51-degree night here in Sikeston. The sun has been out for the first time all week, and the stars will be shining tonight here in the field house as it's finals night of the 2022 SEMO Conference Tournament. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Northern. You can see the players warming up behind us. It is going to be a busy night in store as it's not only championship night, but also some rivalries are going to be taking flight. And we mean with our third place and championship games. Two teams that didn't expect to be playing in the third place game are in tonight with New Madrid and Charleston, and then the crosstown rival of Jackson and Cape Central will be our championship game. And when you talk about champions of the SEMO Conference, it really is a conference of champions in more ways than one. You see that Charleston has won more district championships, 12 consecutive, than anybody. Poplar Bluff has had a history of success. Sikeston still has a state championship, undefeated, and it's on the floor here at the field house. 6 out of the 7 teams that you see on the left are in action here tonight, and it's going to be an exciting night of basketball here in Sikeston as I welcome in my tag team partner all week long, Hannah Thurman. Hannah, you know, you have seen these championship games really be exciting for everybody involved. You know what it's been like in championship games. How does the extra rivalry flair add to it tonight?
You know, it's always fun to play against rivals. You get to play them later in the season, you get to play them throughout the year, and so you might see them in the districts. And so it's especially important to like start the season with a win against these teams. You want to keep going and, you know, show yourself tonight.
So now we see once again these two teams, not a rivalry since they are in 2 different classes, but they both are 2 different teams that have really just, you know, been growing with their young core, and Sikeston doing that with some of their key sophomores.
Yeah, exactly. Their sophomores have really showed leadership and shown, you know, how to play the game the right way. And so Sikeston obviously came in the tournament a little down, you know, losing to a bottom seed, but other than that, they have showed themselves, you know, the previous game, and I think they will do that same thing tonight.
Now they're taking on a very high counterattack with the Poplar Bluff Mules. They were led by Brendan Durden on Wednesday night in the win against Dexter. The one thing we've noticed about Poplar Bluff is physicality. How is that going to play against Sikeston's really just competitive height and really just the defense and run and gun that they do?
Poplar Bluff has a lot of, you know, they have a lot of shooters. They have a lot of people that drive and they attack to get to the rim, and that's something Sikeston does as well. But Sikeston also does have that height. But Poplar Bluff has the strength and, you know, in the post and outside the perimeter. So we're going to see what both these teams can do tonight.
And of course, it's just the appetizer to the 2 games we have later tonight. But these teams are hungry. We are ready to bring it to you. Coming up after the break, we'll send it up to Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. They'll have the call of all 3 tonight's games as it's the Mules and the Bulldogs and the Consolation Championship from the Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Aycorp Media Broadcast Center here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford. As Hannah and Joe were describing to you, we are all set for a big night of action here at Sikeston. Consolation finals first. That'll be the Sikeston Bulldogs and the Poplar Bluff Mules. Sikeston seeded 4, Poplar Bluff seeded 6. This game is brought to you by Baker Implement. For all your Case IH farm equipment, visit the locally owned and trusted Baker Implement at one of their 11 locations in Missouri and Arkansas. And Bobby, first off, welcome to the game. Big night tonight. We're looking forward to this. We think there'll be 3 great games, starting with this first one between the Mules and the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Jim, you know, breaking down these teams, you know, you look at these teams and how they got there. Both teams struggled shooting the basketball their first games apiece in this tournament. They didn't shoot it that well. Sikeston shot at 13 of 45 in game 1 for 29%. And game 2, though, they come back and shot at 26 of 62 for 42%. Large increase in shooting percentage for them. Bluff, meanwhile, their first game, 15 of 29, and 17 of 41, I'm sorry. And then also they shot it at 23 for 52 the next game. They jumped to 44% as well. So both teams' first game struggled. Second game, they settled in. Where I look at some of that is Dontrez Williams, the way he performed particularly. Game 1, he really struggled outside, 1 of 7 shooting threes. It was a disastrous night there for him. Game 2 against Dexter, he come back and shot that 5 of 8 out there in a ginormous night. Big difference there. Jim, we talked on the way over about that. I felt like he got into a shooting rhythm game 2. He was a lot from the free throw line, pull-up jumpers right there, knocking down shots before he extended out, started shooting threes. In the second half is when he come alive for three-point shots, and he drained multiple shots out there. I think that's key for Sikeston.
I would agree. Dontrez is averaging 20 points a game here in this tournament and averaging 7 rebounds a game. Another kid for Sikeston I think they're really key is Morgan McCauley. First game, didn't score. Second game, 9 points. They need a little bit of offense out of Morgan in this game.
And he showed the ability to stretch out and get threes. He's a big force down low, big guy. He needs to rebound for him. A big stat for them, they've got to be able to rebound. You know, their offensive rebounds against Dexter was 16 offensive boards. Now, Dexter is not a great rebounding team underneath anyway. But, you know, anytime you can get 16 offensive boards, that's a big night. I think that's key for them. And really, when you look at Bluff, they've got kids. You know, it's just not one kid. They've got Durden. I think they've got Williams. They've got a lot of kids on this team who can score. And in Rivers, I remember he was active. Not just one person. In this game, though, Jim, I've got to like the home crowd. You've got a large student section. Dontrez Williams and Trisha Wiggins, big scores. Give me Sikeston in this one, and I'm going to take Sikeston by a 10-point.
A 10-point game. All right. Well, we'll see how that turns out. Both of these teams are gathered around their coaches. We are going to have the national anthem here. So I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a little break, and then we'll be back with the starting lineups. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, set for 3 games tonight here from Sikeston. This first one, the Consolation Championship, the number 6 seeded Poplar Bluff Mules, and we'll have their starting lineups here. Isaiah Neville, a 6'1" junior. Gavin Rivers, number 3, a 6'4" senior, will be starting. Rivers with 9.5 average per game. Williams, number 10. Torrance Williams, a 6'5" junior. David Durbin, a 6'2" senior, and then number 30, who's averaging 14 a game, Brendan Durden, a 6-foot sophomore. They're coached by William Durden. For the Sikeston Bulldogs, number 1, Dontrez Williams, a 6'4" junior, averaging 20 points, 7 rebounds so far in this tournament. Number 2, Chris Ortiz, a 6'1" sophomore. Number 3, the big guy inside, 6'10" sophomore, Trey Sadler. Number 13, Harrison Arndt, a 5'11" senior. And finally, number 24, Creighton Sarakas, a 5'10" senior. They're coached by longtime coach Greg Hollifield. So, Bobby, we are about set here. These two teams know each other pretty well, play each other 2 or 3 times every season, it seems like, so they know each other. Big Sikeston student crowd over there tonight. Should be a big night. We're set to go. Tip taken down by the Mules. Sikeston in a 2-3 zone matchup to start off. They kick it out into the middle to Williams. He kicks it out to Rivers. Rivers back to Williams. Torrance Williams. Nice pass inside. Shot is blocked, though, by Dontrez Williams, and Sikeston comes away with it.
Jim Williams has got to keep that basketball off the floor. Turn around, put a little baby hook in there, and sink that shot.
Sarakas for 3, swish. And it's 3-0 Sikeston.
Also, Williams caught that ball in the medium post there. That baseline was wide open the first time. Let's see if Bluff will take advantage of that.
As Bobby mentioned earlier, Sikeston's not shot Bluff's not shot the ball very well. They turn it over there. Only shot it about 44% one game, 41 the other. So that could be an issue tonight as well. See how that plays out. Sikeston with the basketball, early lead here. We're just underway. First of 3 tonight on the Aycorp Media Networks. Williams.
Already that Sikeston crowd over there at the student section is very loud in this game.
Ortiz up top, kicks it out to Dontrez Williams. Thought about the 3, takes it down to the lane, jump stop, up and good. Bobby, just what you talked about, getting started on the inside.
He's so good in the lane and inside. We watched him game 2, and he just looks so much better. We talk about it through the broadcast, and then he starts it off right this game.
Turnover, Ortiz to the basket, up and good, and it's a 7-0 Bulldog lead. Coach Durden's going to take a quick timeout. 7-0. We'll keep it right here. Just what Sikeston wanted to start, Bobby.
But just what Sikeston wanted, and exactly the way the start did need to go for Bluff. They've got to settle down and handle pressure. Sikeston's already got the crowd on their side. They've got the points down their side, and to bring in pressure. Bluff has got to find ways to ease that ball up the floor if they can't handle tight pressure and get around some people. I believe they're get the ball in the middle and look for the streaker up the floor, but right now I can tell you, Jim, Sikeston's going to bring pressure, and the Bluff shows that they can beat it.
Bluff has not scored a lot of points in either one of their ball games. They don't want to get too far behind. They're more of a deliberate kind of team, so they get the ball in bounds. There's to Durden. 2-on-1 break, knocked away though. Sadler comes away with it. Another turnover on the Mules. Arndt gets it ahead to Sirakas. Off of his legs, it's going to be a loose ball. Down the floor, Neville up and good. One good turnover deserves another, and it's 7-2.
But Jim, right now also, you're seeing the speed is greatly favoring Sikeston.
Williams for 3. Dontrez shot it well the other night. He has a 3 there, and it's 10-2. Rivers off to Williams. Great pace of the game so far. Torrance Williams in. Shots no good. Rebound knocked away by Williams. And then from the floor, Dontrez Williams is going to be called for a foul, I believe.
Yeah, I'd rather see Williams give up that shot right there instead of that foul. That's a tough foul to pick up right underneath. And he doesn't need to start picking up foul number 1 with 6:10 left in the first, because he's going to pick up another one. I mean, he's that kind of aggressive player.
Rivers, the 6'4" senior, free throw just a little short, no good. He's averaged 9.5 in this tournament and 6 rebounds. Darius Graham, who's been their leading scorer on the average so far, 13.5 per game, is into the ball game. And the second free throw good. We've got a 10-3 ball game. Ortiz in the backcourt. Williams handling the basketball. A little bit of does everything for the Bulldogs. Sadler's got his man posted up inside. Don't get it to him.
I'm not sure that would have been Sadler's best side. He's going to have to turn left with that other way. He can go right here.
There it is, little right baby hook off the mark, and no good. Rebound taken down by Graham. He's quickly up the floor for the Mules. Pop from 15, left-handed pop, no good. Rebound by Durbin to Torrance Williams. He's in the lane over Sadler, hook, no good. Rebound Dontrez Williams. Ahead quickly to Sadler. Oh, great steal by Rivers. He anticipated and gets the steal. Sykes remains in their matchup zone, 2-3. This is where you figure that, well, Durden's not in the game. He would typically be taking that.
Baseline right there. Look at that open.
Williams jumper from 15, good. Nothing but net for Torrance Williams, and it's 10-5.
Jim, a coach is going to see that. They're going to run that baseline. Well, Williams has got to watch it. He's going to pick up a foul swatting at him.
There's a bump on Sirakas on the middle of the floor. He bumped Graham, and that'll be a foul. Second team foul on the Bulldogs. First foul on Sirakas. Durden checks back in the ball game for the Mules, and Hickman Roberson in for the first time tonight for Poplar Bluff.
Hickman Roberson's had a very good tournament so far.
McCauley's checked in for Sikeston in the middle. Big guy, 6'4". In the Carter, Hickman Roberson, then back up top to Durden. Oh, nice anticipation there by Wiggins. Tristan Wiggins was in the ball game, and he gets a steal, loses it, gets it back. A lot of contact. Yep, we're going to have a foul there on Rivers reaching around. That'll be his first team foul number 1.
Foul on the Mules, Gavin Rivers, his first team foul number 1.
pace of play's been faster than I anticipated for Poplar Bluff. I know what Sikeston wanted, but faster than I anticipated for Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, I think that plays into a big favor for Sikeston, fast pace of play.
McCray off to Williams. He goes up. No good. Tipped. Taken down by the Mules. That is Graham. He loses it, though, back to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to take it all the way to the hole. He's going to be fouled on a reach-in. It'll be out of bounds. Foul was on the floor.
Jim, right now, everything about this fast pace favors Sikeston. You know, their hands just knocking away a loose ball, the shooting, the scoring, the pressure. Bluff really needs to take control of the tempo of this game and slow this tremendously.
Gavin Rivers with his second foul with 4:17 to go in the first. That's a big deal because he's been one of their mainstays. Nice kick out, jump shot up and off the mark, no good by Kobe Thomas.
Your first shot of the game as a freshman and you take a three. I'm not sure that's where I want him coming freshly into a game and doing.
Tristan Wiggins with the foul, his first team foul number 3 on the Bulldogs. Bluff to inbounds, and they get it in to Graham. Gets it down in the corner to Torrance Williams. Nice flash move by Hickman Roberson, but he misses the shot. It's loose on the floor. Back to Durden. He's going to go in the lane. He's going to lose it, but he's going to be fouled. That's what caused him to lose it. And that is on McCray, his first. Into the ball game for Poplar Bluff. 6'6", Jack Scott, a 6'6" senior. Torrance Williams will take a little breather.
They got to get it in.
They do to Hickman Roberson. Oh, and quick hands by Williams. Knocks it away. It's going to go all the way to the basket. It's going to be kicked out of bounds, and it'll belong. Are we going to have a foul there? I believe we are. That's going to go on Durden. That'll be his first, team foul number 4.
And real quick in this game, Bluff is struggling to dribble the basketball against Sikeston. Sikeston's reaching and getting a lot of tip outs. They're going to have to run some screens and slower sets, even holding the ball up above their heads.
Dontrez Williams on the inbounds pass, misses the shot, taken down by Scott.
When you hold that ball up above your head, you know, and it's still, and that guy gets close to your body on defense, you're done.
Another steal, McCray, all the way to the basket, up and good. Sikeston really putting the full court pressure on Poplar Bluff, and they're not handling it very well right now. Durden with it, streaks through the middle, goes all the way to the basket, up and good. Just took it length of the floor. I really like that sophomore. McCray, I love the pace. Up and good into the goal line to shoot one. The pace is an announcer's dream, Bobby, right here. I love it.
It is, because you'd never stop in this.
That's the foul on Graham, his first, team foul number 5 on Poplar Bluff. McCray to go to the line to shoot 1. He's got 4 already on the night, I believe.
Well, Jim, I want to watch Bluff too on the inbound right here. If they get the inbound and just rip it and stop and look and let that defense set, I'm thinking if you get it right here, get it in quick and get up floor. You're probably going to see them set. There you go. Get it up floor right there.
Neville gets it ahead. But really putting a lot of pressure out high on the Mules. Long jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Thomas. And then it's loose. Durden, the sophomore, comes away with it. He goes up with a layup, up and good. 15-9. Sikeston with the lead.
Jim, it's amazing the energy in the gym on championship night, isn't it?
It is, and a steal by Durden. Durbin up and good, and it's 15-11. Neither team handling the other team's pressure very well right now. Dontrez Williams for the Bulldogs. Kicks it inside to Sadler. Back out. Wiggins for 3, good. Rattles it around, and it falls, and it's 18-11. Tristan Wiggins for 3.
Well, Sikeston is not suffering from the pressure situation tonight. They are draining threes already.
McCray with the steal. Down court. Over the top to Wiggins. Up and good. 9 points. Sikeston lead 20-11. Another steal. Wiggins inside to Williams. Up and good. 22-11. That is Sikeston basketball right there, Bobby.
I'm telling you, Wiggins looks like he's ready to go pro out there this series.
Timeout by Poplar Bluff. Full timeout. We'll take a break and try to catch our breath. It's Sikeston 22, Poplar Bluff 11. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at the Sikeston Field House, and if this is any indication of where the night's going to go, it's going to be an awful fun night. 1:56 to go in the first quarter. Sikeston leads Poplar Bluff 22-11, and it has absolutely been Sikeston Bulldog basketball the way they love to play, Bobby.
Yeah, Sikeston Bulldog basketball, it's fast, it's fun, pressure defense. Jimmy, remember game 1, I got them about shooting threes. It's 1 of 7 out there, right? Or the team was even worse than that. Dontrez Williams was 1 of 7. The team, I believe, game 2, they didn't shoot it well in the first half, and I was kind of on them, maybe 3 of 12, but the second half they exploded. This game, Sikeston's already 3 of 4 shooting the 3 at 75%. I'm taking it every day.
Preston Moore with the putback on the miss, up and good, 22-13. Williams up the top, gives it off to Arndt. Inside, Sadler. Turnaround move, good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Jack Scott gets him on the arm. The big 6'10" Sadler gets the basket and will go to the line to shoot the 1.
Sikeston just can't miss anything that they're throwing up right now, Jim. It seems to go in every time for them.
Yeah, their shooting percentage is really good right now. Sadler's free throw, good. Torrance Williams checks in for the Mules, in for the Bulldogs from Sikeston, Gray. So 25-13.
Now, of note for Sikeston, for Bluff, they need to see that Trey Sadler actually made that a tough shot. He didn't want to go left and put it up off the glass. Make him go left, let the ball force down to him, and push him left and see what happens.
Neville kicks it, tries to get out top, can't. Chris Ortiz with a little bump there, and he'll draw a foul. The team's 5th. Artis is first. Bluff gets it in. Darius Graham. Neville tries to kick it off. Quick hands there, though, and then out of bounds. Just couldn't quite control it. It'll go back to the Mules.
Jimmy, you're going to have to go back maybe for the Mules of early days of coaching basketball. Fake a pass to make a pass. I mean, Sikeston's jumping every route right now.
Graham with it up top. Poplar Bluff Rivers on the bench with 2 fouls. 3 for Preston Moore, up and good. He has 5, and it's 25-16. It's not a name we heard a lot of the last 2 nights. Block, no good. Rebound taken down by Graham. He comes up the floor quickly, 1-on-3. Behind the back, little 12-footer, left-handed, no good. Preston Moore once again puts it back. He's got 7, keeping the Mules in the game, 25-18. And a steal by Neville. He goes in for the layup and the slam, and it's 25-20 now. A little 7-point run by the Mules, and a step over the line by Sadler, and it'll be a turnover, unforced turnover on the Bulldogs.
Well, substitutions coming not a moment too soon for Coach Hollifield, because the unraveling had started for Sikeston there. I'm sure he wants to get it right back here on this possession, or next possession, because it's going to be Bluff here with a step over the bounds.
25-20. They've cut it to a 5-point game. Left-handed 3 up and short. No good air ball, but rebound by Moore. He gets a block this time. Then taken down by McCray. He comes out of there quickly with it. Goes right corner to Wiggins, and Wiggins stepped out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover. Goes right back to Poplar Bluff with 13 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Bluff should be able to, if they don't turn it over, should be able to get the last shot here of the quarter. Neville with it in the backcourt. Gets it across to Hickman Roberson, but he gets fouled by LeCrary and McCray with 11.1 seconds to go. Durden checks back in the ball game for Poplar Bluff. He's a 3-point shooter. I wouldn't be surprised to see him see the ball. Second foul on McCray, by the way. 16th foul on the Bulldogs.
Jim, I'm interested to see where the second quarter is going to go with this aggressive play from Sikeston. They've already got 6 fouls on them as a team foul. Now, Bluff does have 5. But Sikeston seems to be a lot more aggressive team on defense.
Great spin move up off the glass, no good, tipped, taken down. Now, Graham goes back up, but it's not going to count because it was a little late and it didn't go in. So we're at the end of one here in the Consolation Championship at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. 25 for Sikeston, 20 for Poplar Bluff. We'll be back in 1 minute with more action at the SEMO Conference Tournament. You're watching that on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
We're back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Sikeston with the ball to start the second quarter. They lead by 5, 25-20. A little weave action by the Bulldogs. And Dontrez Williams with his 9th point already down the lane. It's 27-20.
Jim, that is lazy defense by Bluff in the lane there. I mean, there was 2 or 3 people standing there, and nobody was able to step in front of him. You've got to be stronger and better with your feet.
Still Sikeston in their very aggressive 2-3 matchup zone. Hickman Roberson going to try to split it, can't. Picks up his dribble, and then gives it. Bad pass, luckily went through. Graham for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by McCauley. He kicks it out to Sirakas. In the corner, Dontrez Williams for 3 from the corner. Long, no good. Rebound, Hickman Roberson. Good spin move. And gets it across to Durden in the corner. The sophomore with the basketball for the Mules. Williams at the top of the circle. Back to Durden for 3. He made 4 the other night. Missed that one, though. Ball's loose. Sirakas comes away with it for the Bulldogs. Somebody's going to help him a little bit there. He's double teamed in the backcourt. Off to Wiggins now. Tristan Wiggins gets it across, and he turned the ball over, got his hand underneath it.
Jim, again, I'm seeing Bluff has the baseline wide open. Catch the thing in the high post. Somebody needs to just cut to the basket back door. Sikeston's coming away up with that defense. If they're going to give that to you, take it. Make them respect that and stretch that defense out a little bit more and give some more space up in the front court.
Neville off to Graham. Graham kicks it off to Hickman Roberson from 15, left side, no good. Rebound, Dontrez Williams. Williams down the floor for the Bulldogs. Oh, misses the dunk. Rebound taken down by James. He'll put a little runner up, no good. Rebound by Graham. Here come the Mules. Knocked away. Williams comes away with it, ahead to Sirakas. If he gets there, he does get there in time, but he'll have to reset to Williams. Takes it in the lane. Going to have a foul called on Durden as there was a lot of contact there. Shot is no good, and Dontrez Williams go to the line to shoot 2.
That is smart, mature basketball by Dontrez Williams. He could have taken that 3 there. He knows the foul shots, where he's been best at. Take the easier basket, or maybe the for sure basket. Go inside and try to put it off the glass. Missed the shot, but he's at the line shooting 2, and now it's 6 fouls apiece. So the next one, they're shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Wholesale substitutions for the Bulldogs. 28-20, Sikeston with the lead, and Dontrez Williams with the second at the free throw line. Already in double figures tonight with 4 rebounds. Free throw by Williams, up, and it is good. Hits the front, hits the back, and falls. 9-point lead again. Rivers back in the game for the Mules. He has picked up 2 early fouls, so he set some in that first quarter. Durden kicks it off to Hickman Roberson. Williams hounded out there by Thomas. Ball's loose, but they get it back to Hickman Roberson. He's inside, over Sadler, up, no good. He had affected that shot, no question. And then Durden's going to pick up a foul. That'll be his 3rd, I believe. And he's their one true sort of 3-point shooter, Bobby.
It is, and that's a tough foul for him. And now here's Sikeston shooting free throws as well.
That will That will send Chris Artis to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. 5:40 to go here in the first half of this consolation championship game. Sikeston leads 29-20. Got two more for you tonight. The third place game between the Charleston Bluejays and the New Madrid County Eagles. Free throw is good. And then the big one, the championship game between the Cape Central Tigers and the Jackson Indians, which we are really looking forward to both of those. So second free throw also good for Artis, and it's back to an 11-point lead. Bluff had it down to 5 and the basketball, but Sikeston's popped back up here. I think Bluff's really trying to find somebody to score for him. Double teaming every pass just about here.
Yeah, and then he was in a bad spot too in that corner.
Hickman Roberson, no good. Durbin with the rebound, and that's going to be the second one on Dontrez Williams, I believe. And the 7th on Sikeston. Dontrez will take a seat, so Sikeston will have to also find a little offense here.
Jim, I want to say this is about the lineup where you saw Poplar Bluff make their comeback earlier in the game. When Sikeston had this lineup in, Bluff made a run and closed it to 5, I believe.
McCray with the rebound on the missed free throw. Knocked out of bounds. Preston Moore gave the Mules a big lift when he was in there earlier, number 13. He scored 7, I think. Jack Scott checks in for Sikeston. Both coaches running a lot of players in the ball game.
Boy, Rivers has got to be careful.
Yeah, pick up that third. Nice dish. Great dish to Applewhite from Thomas, the freshman, with a really nice assist there. Ball's kicked out of bounds, will belong to the Mules still. Quietly here, Bobby, sort of Sikeston's back up 13 points again. Ahead to Scott, in the middle to Neville. He goes up, nice reverse, going down the left side, then takes it right and gets the basket.
Well, that was simple basketball by Bluff, and they looked relaxed that time, bringing the ball up the floor. No rush on them. Different set of players in this time, but a lot better floor vision by Bluff.
McCray with the ball way up top. He takes it into the lane, though. Runner blocked by Scott. Gets it ahead to Neville. And he's going to be fouled on goal line to shoot 2. I think he knew that was coming all the way.
Yeah, he baited him up. Good job. If you know it's going to be that close to contested, at least go to the line, put the foul on somebody else.
That was on Applewhite, his first team foul, number 8. Neville, the 6'1 junior, will shoot 2 free throws. First one up and good. He's got 7 now on the night already.
Jim, I believe Dontrez Williams is checking back into the game with 2 fouls, and there's 4:27 left. Fouls could get dicey later in this game, this second half.
Yeah, Coach Hollifield's rolling the dice a little bit here with that to not pick up that third one real quick. Neville with the free throw, cuts it to 9, 33-24. Tristan Wiggins, the 6-foot sophomore, with the basketball. Bad pass taken away. Preston Moore with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good, but he's going to be called for a charge. Tristan Wiggins got there in time.
But, Jim, I've got to think that is number 14, David Durbin. He must be a really good defender, because the other night, he's the man who drew Cole Nichols and face guarded him all night long. He's also drawn Dontrez Williams tonight one-on-one. So you got to think they think something's there with his defense to be able to keep up with people. But and I don't even think he's got a foul on him right now, does he?
He does not, to my knowledge. That's exactly right. So
0 fouls.
Right.
But maybe he should pick up one, because Dontrez Williams has 13 in the game right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But yeah, you're right. I think they probably think he's their best defender. So trying to clean that little bit of sweat off the floor down there, keep everybody safe. And we should be set to go. Poplar Bluff still in that full court pressure. They get the ball into McCauley. And then kick it back to Arndt. He'll bring it across the timeline. McCauley up top. Wiggins can't quite get there. Sirakas thought about the long 3, doesn't take it. Kicks it in the corner to Wiggins. He'll take it from the left corner. It's going to be long. Air ball, no good. And then ahead to Williams. Down the sideline, and it's going to be a foul on Wiggins, and that'll send Torrance Williams to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
But, Jim, if you're beat, you're beat. But pushing your chest out to him is going to draw the foul every time. I mean, you know, that's an obvious one. It's easy to call. And now here's Wiggins with 2. So Wiggins with 2, Dontrez Williams with 2 now. I mean, you know, those are 2 important players for Sikeston. They don't want to see get 3.
Williams free throw, no good. Dontrez Williams with the rebound. Mules only 4 of 8 from the free throw line. A bump on that by Jack Scott. They'll call that, and that will send Ben James, the 5'9" freshman, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Probably not what you want to do as a 6'6" senior, is shoot a foul a 5'9" freshman.
You are correct there. And how about Sikeston? They're playing 2 freshmen in this tournament in varsity minutes and getting quite a few of them, I've noticed.
James's free throw, good.
And maybe even a third one. No, Applewhite is a junior. So they've got 2 I know of. That is right. James and
Kobe Thomas, yep.
Kobe Thomas, yes.
Both free throws good. 35-24, back to an 11-point game. Sikeston 8 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. 50% from the field, 12 of 24, and 8-8 from the free throw line. Great shooting night for the Bulldogs. Neville with it, gets it across the timeline, gets bumped a little bit, no call, good no call. Inside to Scott. Neville thought about the 3, doesn't take it, kicks it out to Durbin. Left side to Graham. Off to Scott, he gets it blocked, gets it back though. Torrance Williams with it. Poplar Bluff's really struggling to find a scorer right now, Bobby.
They are, and I thought Graham should have taken that one. Graham is not afraid to shoot, and he passed up a shot he probably should have taken.
To Scott at the top of the circle.
And everybody stood right there, Jim. Nobody cut for Bluff. They are standing watching once the ball hits high post.
McCray up off the glass, no good. Tipped, Scott brings it down, kicks it out to Graham. They've got a 2-on-2 here. Kicks it off, Neville stops, pops up, and no good. Rebound taken down. Jack Scott just yanks it away from McCauley, but then misses the shot. McCauley comes away with it this time. And then Torrance Williams is going to reach around and get a foul.
Jim, I want to confirm my stats are right. We have Poplar Bluff for 24 rebounds to 12 of Sikeston, and yet Bluff is down by 11 in this game. I mean, that is just an unfathomable stat right there we're seeing.
Yeah, it really is. Really is. But your shooting percentage of 50% versus 33% makes up for it. Morgan McCauley, the 6'4" senior, will shoot 2 here.
12 of those rebounds for Bluff, 2 are offensive boards. So you've got to get some putbacks there, and they just missed 2 of them on that series.
Hickman Roberson checks back in for the Mules. 2:51 before the half, 35-24 Sikeston. Still 35-24. Torrance Williams with the rebound on the 2 misses. First 2 free throws missed by Sikeston tonight. Graham with the basketball. 15-footer blocked by McCauley. Up. This time, spin move, no good. Rebound taken down by Dontrez Williams over the top. Great rebound there. He puts it on the floor right past Williams, up and switched hands nicely, up and good.
Jim, that was not a very pretty shot in there by Graham. He's got to make better shot selections than that.
And he's been, the rest of the tournament, we've seen him really shoot that floater very well, but that one, you're right, that one was Streak struggled with a little bit.
Yeah, he had a man right in his face when he said it. There's a good look.
Yeah, Williams to the basket, up and good. Dontrez Williams went for the steal, and then Dontrez is good, but he's not that good to catch that pass.
That's right. The thing I liked about Bluff at that last offensive possession, when that pass come into Torrance Williams, he was one-on-one with his man there. It was a quick spin, move to your right, go up and put it up on the glass and score. They actually had that lane a little bit more cleared out for him there.
37-26, Sikeston with the lead. Rivers gets it ahead to Hickman Roberson. Into trouble.
Oh, that should have been a walk.
Moore goes up over Sadler. Great left-handed move by Preston Moore, the 6'4" junior. He's got 9, and it's 37-28.
Roberson was on his knee, picked that up, and stood up and passed that. That should have been a walk at midcourt.
Sarakas with the miss. Sadler on the floor. They tie him up, and the ball will belong to Poplar Bluff on the alternate possession.
Sikeston was wanting a timeout, but they were a long way away from the officials and that basketball to get it.
15 for Dontrez Williams for the Bulldogs. 8 for Isaiah Neville for the Mules, are the leading scorers so far. We see Cameron Settle check in, a 6'3" junior. He'll replace Gavin Rivers.
2 guys in the middle of the floor for Bluff. Somebody's in the wrong spot. Right there together.
Torrance Williams with the catch at the free throw line. Thought about trying to take it to the basket, just not there. Now he goes in hard, taken away, and shots missed and taken by Dontrez Williams.
Again, Bluff missed a wide open shooter in the corner for 3 there several times. He's moving forward.
Thomas for 3, good. The freshman knocks the 3 down. And we're going to have I think a timeout by Poplar Bluff here. What have we got? Let's see. Oh, an official timeout.
Dontrez Williams' shoe come off, so he come
you.
out of the game. Perfect timing, though. It's 1:16 left. The shoe comes off, gets him out of the game.
Right.
He's already got 2 fouls, so it's a great time to get him out of there. You're up 12. Jim, going back to Bluff right there, their offense has got to move. There's guys standing, and the one man in the corner for 3, they didn't see it. I mean, heads are down, dribbling. A lot of things going wrong with the offensive set for Poplar Bluff right now.
Neville for 3, good. Isaiah Neville, he's got 11 now. 1 minute to go in the half. Artist in the lane, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will go on Preston Moore, his second.
Chris Artist shooting 2.
Artist to shoot 2. First one's good. Really shot the ball well tonight. That's 9 of 11 so far from the free throw line for the Bulldogs. Second free throw, also good. Darius Graham checks back in, replacing Settle for the Mules. Moore with the ball in the backcourt to Graham, ahead to Hickman Roberson. He takes a little 12-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Poplar Bluff has not been able to knock those little 12-foot shots down.
Yeah, and that's just hurt them tonight. They have not got them to fall, and they need them and Saddle with a slam right there.
Yeah, gets a slam off the rebound. He's got 5, I believe. Bad pass, but taken down by Neville. He puts it on the floor. He's going to go all the way to the basket. Nice pass off in there, and then a foul. Good job by Neville. Sort of lost control, but got it back and kept his presence of mind to get the ball inside.
You know, talking about a defensive pressure for Sikeston, that foul went. I actually thought that is not who I thought it went on. I thought that went on Sadler, which would have been his first. He doesn't even have one in the game.
Yeah, he's done a nice job. You know, he alters a lot of shots. Being 6'10", he really alters a bunch of shots. When he gets a little bit of bulk on him, he's going to be a player.
And you're likely to have him the rest of the way. I would have a hard time imagining he's going to pick up 5 fouls basically in the second half. I mean, that would be a defensive presence to try to shoot around for Bluff.
Sikeston's going to take a timeout here. We're going to keep it. It's an 11-point game. The Bulldogs lead 44-33. Just a reminder that Aycorp Media will be at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament starting December 26th through the 29th. Don't forget to stay tuned for what's to come for the rest of the 2022-23 high school basketball season right here on the Aycorp Media Networks. I believe that seeding meeting is the 17th for the Christmas Tournament at Bloomfield. Also a reminder that tonight's game is brought to you by Baker Implement. For all of your Case IH farm equipment, visit the locally owned and trusted Baker Implement at one of their 11 locations in Missouri and Arkansas. 24.4 seconds to go here before halftime. 44-33. The Bulldogs of Sikeston with the lead. They were the number 4 seed coming in. And Bobby, the only upsets in this tournament so far, seed-wise, has been provided by the Jackson Indians. Every other game's gone according to seed. So.
And I can tell you, they have earned it. They come into this tournament with a little bit of a reputation of Jackson's going to be down. And, boy, they have been anything but down. They have been knocking down the competition, matter of fact.
Sikeston with the ball. 22 seconds to go before the end of the half. Off to Arndt.
Jackson, matter of fact, is the team that put Sikeston in the consolation bracket.
And did it fairly handily. Williams with the basketball. Little weave. Kicks it in the corner. Arndt for 3. No good, but he'll go the line to shoot 2 free throws as Darius Graham will foul him with 5.6 seconds to go.
Well, I tell you, Bluff just keeps doing everything they can possibly do wrong in this game, Jim. You know, you try to get out and defend a 3-point shot and foul him. Now he's at the line shooting 3 after the miss.
Yeah, that's one of those, you hate to always see a foul on a 3-pointer for sure. Free throw off the mark, no good.
Yeah, a little bit of breath of relief right there, missing at least one of them. You want to go into this game, hopefully for Bluff, down 11 at the half and regroup in some kind of form or fashion.
Arndt misses two. Gray checks in, and Dontrez Williams sits, so he doesn't pick up a third foul here with 5.6 seconds to go. Arndt with the third. Makes that one. 1 of 3, 45-33, 12-point game. Give it off to Graham. He's down, half-court three-pointer, long, no good, and that will not count after the buzzer. So we are at halftime. It is Sikeston 45, Poplar Bluff 33. We're going to take about a 5-6 minute break here, and then Bobby and I will be back with the stats of this first half and our thoughts for the second half. You are watching the SEMO Conference Tournament Consolation Championship game on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 woo.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We are back at the Sikeston Field House, the consolation championship game of the SEMO 2022 Boys SEMO Conference Tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. And Bobby, that first half, Sikeston leads 45-33, and we'll start with Poplar Bluff. They just didn't shoot the ball very, very well.
They didn't shoot it well, but if you'd have told me the score's only 45-33, I'd have told you crazy. It feels like it's about 45-20 at best. I mean, this game has been a Sikeston basketball game all the way, but, you know, when you look at Bluff, I think they've had some looks at the high post. Get Williams the basketball at the high post. He needs to hold that thing high and rip it low and get turned around, square up to the basket. If there's a runner on the baseline, dump it to him. If not, you've got a chance to take your guy one-on-one, pull up jumper there. There's ways to score. One guy that's really standing out to me in the books is, I believe it's Preston Moore. He's got 9 points on 4 or 5 shooting. He's at 80%. Everything he's done has been inside near the basket, Jim. I want to repeat that one more time. Yep. Everything he's done has been inside near the basket, and he's 80%. As a team right now, they're shooting 35%. That doesn't cut it against a team who's shooting almost 50%. They've got to find easier and better baskets again around the basket. Remember, I asked for Williams at the high post to get the ball, and I want to see more around the basket as well, getting it. That's where they can make a comeback in this game. I don't think it's going to be out there to the three-point line. They've got to run a better and smarter offense and play better defense.
For Sikeston, it has been very well distributed, but led, of course, as always, by Dontrez Williams.
But Dontrez Williams and a slew of people on the defensive side, they have done well. They're shooting at 48% from 2, or for the game, 50% from 3, and I've hounded them. They are 4 of 9 right now from three-point range. That is phenomenal stats, and they've cut back on the threes, Jim. You know, we were seeing them on pace the last game, I believe we had, at 16 shots from three at the half. I think both games have wound up close to 30. Now they pulled that back to 9 3-pointers, and they're already at 45 points. Our magic number we discussed is 55 to win it, and they're almost there by halftime.
Absolutely.
I think Sikeston's got a great chance to push this one on and push this one even farther in this game the way they're playing right now.
So that's where we stand, 45-33, as we get ready to start the third quarter here. Have a game, 2 games after this, of course. The next one will be the Charleston Bluejays and the New Madrid County Eagles, but we've got a half to go here. Sikeston with the basketball. They kick it off to Arndt. Tries to get inside, does get it inside to Williams, blocked by Torrance Williams, and then Sadler puts it back. He's got 7.
Best game of the tournament so far for Sadler.
Ahead to Neville. Loses control of it. Arndt, great hustle, knocks it out of bounds, will belong to the Mules. You mentioned it in the first half, Bobby. Poplar Bluff has trouble dribbling the basketball against this pressure of the Bulldogs. And then a quick steal by Gontrez Williams. Look out, folks. Short on the dunk. Arndt with the putback, up and good. Good job of following that.
Well, right now Bluff doesn't have a guy who's comfortable with it. They lack the true point guard. But right now, they just got to find ways to relax with the ball in their hands.
Rivers to Neville outside, and a third foul on Dontrez Williams here, just 42 seconds into the second half.
But good job of Neville, bad job by Williams. Williams has got to learn to break down and not get in the air, you know. If you break down, at least you can play defense. When you're up in the air, that guy's just going to pull it down like he did and not take a shot at all. It's waved off by Mr. Lord Rice.
Got a sub coming to the game. Kobe Thomas comes in, replacing Harrison Arndt. Excuse me. Sikeston Bluff with the basketball. They give it to Rivers. He picked up 2 early fouls. Misses the jump shot, no good. Back up by Neville, up and good. Isaiah Neville having a game. He's got 13, and it's 49-35. They're going to have a trip on Rivers, just an inadvertent trip, but that's going to be his third just the same.
Yeah, that's tough on Rivers now. He's 3. He's got to play smarter and better from here on out.
Sikeston inbounds, far side of the court. Kobe Thomas, the freshman, running the point for the Bulldogs. Sarakas for 3, sort of his specialty, and boy, he shows it. Left-hander's good, and it's 52-35. The Bulldogs have expanded the lead. Neville to Williams. Williams gives it back to Neville. Thomas out on him. To Rivers. He's going to go down the lane and then kick it right side. Durden for 3. Off the mark, no good. He was hot on Wednesday night.
Yeah, pretty good looking shot out of his hand that time. Just rimmed out on him.
They missed Trace Sadler inside there. Sarakas picks it up. Has to get rid of it. Now gives it off to Dontrez. Williams down the lane, 15-foot jump shot up, good. And I tell you what, that was really nice defense by David Durbin. Dontrez has hit a tough shot. Durden down the floor, kicks it back out to Rivers, up and good. So
right place, right time for Rivers. I mean, Durden was in a tough spot with Sadler right there in front of him.
Sadler, the big sophomore, gives it off to Kobe Thomas. He's going to drive down, kick it off right side. Ortiz for 3, short, no good. Sadler, though, with the offensive board. Spin move, goes up off the glass, and no good. Rebound tip, taken down by Durden. He's quickly up the floor. 3-on-2. Sarakas blocks him there. Sort of an incidental contact, but it's a foul just the same. And that will go on Sarakas. Second team foul on the Bulldogs. Darius Graham and Marlon Hickman-Roberson check in, and Graham has not scored tonight, and he's been their leading scorer, 13.5 per game, so they really need to get him on track here in the second half.
Yeah, and he has struggled all night long. I believe 0 for 7 for the game.
Graham gets it, kicks it off inside to Torrance Williams. Back out to Durden for 3, rims out, no good. Hickman-Roberson with the rebound. He goes up right-handed, no good. Taken down by Kobe Thomas.
Jim, just a compliment to the basketball we have going on here tonight.
Great pass and a fantastic finish by McCray.
I see a lot of Dexter folks who don't even have a dog in the fight showing up to this basketball game. I mean, that tells you how good the basketball is at this tournament when you don't even have a team in it and you're showing up.
That's exactly right. Full timeout here taken by the Mules. It's 56 for Sikeston, 37 for Poplar Bluff. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back. You are watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, the Sikeston Bulldogs have extended an 11-point halftime lead to now 19, 56-37, and they're just doing a lot of things right, Bobby.
And hitting shots is one of them because they've had a bunch of them to go in, and they don't look to be taking off the pressure anytime soon. I mean, they're just going to keep pushing. You'll see them push this one way into the fourth quarter. I mean, I think they want to make a statement win on their home court.
Durden kicks it off to Torrance Williams. He'll take a three from the right side. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Wiggins. He comes up with it. Down the floor. Nice job. Back to Dontrez Williams. Good three for Dontrez.
Jim, I feel like the old video game where the guy was shooting, they say he's heating up, but Dontrez Williams has been heating up.
He has been the last two games.
He's already got 20 in the game right now.
McCray with his third foul there. They get it inbounds to Graham. Poplar Bluff down by 22 now, 59-37. Spin move, nothing there. Kick it back out. Hickman Roberson. And Thomas with a little push there, but they're doing a nice job defensively of not allowing Poplar Bluff to go down the middle of the lane, Bobby.
And Jim, I'll tell you, I'm a large fan of Thomas right now. I mean, Kobe Thomas, he's just a freshman. He moves well, but his handling of the basketball as a freshman at the varsity level has been impressive.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. He's been a pleasant surprise.
You look at this team, he'll be a sophomore next year. They've got a sophomore now, Wiggins. They've got another freshman playing. This is going to be a very good team next year in Sikeston.
Yeah, Dontrez Williams back. Yeah, they'll be strong next year.
It's Sadler. I mean, he's a sophomore. He's down
right
in the middle, and he starts. He'll be a junior next year.
Artis is a sophomore, so they're going to be really strong next year. You're exactly right. McCray to inbounds. He gets it into Dontrez. A long three. Good. I think he's feeling it, folks. 23.7 rebounds.
Hey, just feed him the rock right now, folks. Feed him the rock.
He's averaged 20 per game so far, and he's topped that tonight. And a bump foul, and that will go on Wiggins, I believe.
I think that's maybe his fourth.
I believe that is right. Oh, third, I guess. Poplar Bluff just trying to find a way to score here. 15 of 45 shooting the ball, so they're only shooting 33%. Sikeston over 50%. Less shots, Bobby, but a 25-point lead just the same.
25-point lead. I mean, Sikeston's getting beat in a lot of areas, and rebound they're still getting beat, which that has gotten closer now. They're only down 5 in the rebound department, but, I mean, the way they have scored, the layups, the threes, and even they haven't really taken bad threes this game. You know, I thought game one they took bad shots on the three-pointer, but ever since then, I mean, they've been fairly well locked in on their shot selection.
Poplar Bluff with the basketball. Just really having to work to try to find a way to score against the Sikeston defense. That's been one of the big stories tonight. Great pass inside. Rivers misses the shot, gets his own rebound, goes back up, blocked by Williams out of bounds. And I've just been so impressed with the aggressiveness of Sikeston's defense tonight, too.
That and how many points has Poplar Bluff missed right under the basket? Way too many.
Right.
Especially with the amount of offensive rebounds they've had. They've got 17 offensive rebounds, only to Sikeston's 6. You would think they would score a lot more points off of those second chance baskets.
Graham with the basketball for the Mules. Kicks it back out to Rivers. To Moore. Stolen by McCray. Gets it ahead to James. He goes up for the layup. No good. Rebound, though, is Arndt, and he's going to be pushed underneath, and that will be a foul, and it'll go out of bounds on the Bulldogs. The little guys were in the big man's land there, but they did get the foul. Third foul on Scott for the Mules. Arndt gets it into James. To McCray, tough catch of a pass there, goes up off the glass, no good. Williams tries to get it, McCauley goes back left-handed, no good. Rebound taken down by Graham of the Mules. He gets it out ahead to Neville, up and good for Isaiah Neville. He's got 15, and it's 62-39. A steal. Graham quickly down. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and no good. Rebound, no by Moore, no good. Tipped, taken down by Neville. He goes back up and will be fouled this time. Once again, 2 more offensive boards, Bobby, and nothing to show for it.
Nothing to show for it, but one thing I've liked about Neville tonight, he has looked probably more under control, I would say, than any other player on Bluff tonight. I think he's taking better shot selections, under control. You know, he hasn't been, now he's been affected by the pressure as well, but maybe not as bad. I don't know, I like the way he's played. Now, he's not a point guard, but he has probably played the 2 to 3 spot very well for him. Something, again, for those guys to build on as well.
That was Dontrez Williams' 4th foul in there, too. 22-point game right now. Sikeston leads 62-40, 2:28 to go in the third. Neville's free throw, good.
I'm guessing we will not see Williams again probably till the 4th quarter, and then you could just play him till he fouls out if they maintain a nice lead.
Knocked out of bounds, will still belong to the Bulldogs. Torrance Williams checks back in for Poplar Bluff. Replace Gavin Rivers.
Jim, I'm going to estimate at this point probably at that 85% capacity right now here in the gym.
Yeah, it's really starting to fill up a little bit. Nice move down the lane by Chris Artis for 2.
So if you're thinking about coming, you better think quick, because, I mean, it will fill before you get here possibly.
You may lose some of the Sikeston people, but not many, I would guess, because I want to see this championship game. Nice head fake by Moore, misses the shot, though. Jack Scott with the rebound. He's triple-teamed in there, tries to get rid of it, and does. Williams comes away with it. He'll make the basket, and he'll shoot 1. Torrance Williams will go to the line to shoot, try to get the traditional 3-point play.
Definitely a little something right there Bluff needed.
Get it back to 20 here with the free throw.
Basket was good by Torrance Williams. Now shooting 1.
Highest jumper, biggest rebounder, biggest scorer on the bench right now is looks like Dontrez Williams is getting ready to check back in. Checking in with 4 fouls.
20-point game, 1:46 to go in the third.
Jim, now, I'm not a fan of this move. I think that's way too early to gamble with Williams, because if he's out and things go south, you can't bring him back in if he picks up number 5. It's over.
Williams with the basketball here. Into Sadler, up and good. Boy, nice pass by Dontrez and a nice finish by Sadler.
He even makes nice passes to his guys on his team, doesn't he, Jim?
He does. Wiggins is going to pick up his 4th as on a reach-in, I think. No, that's on Chris Artis, excuse me. My mistake.
Team foul number 8. Isaiah Neville.
8th team foul already, only 2 on Poplar Bluff, so the Mules will be shooting 1 and 1 and 2 here before very long. And there's a lot of ball game left for free throws, Bobby.
A lot of ball game left, and that's not where you want to be if you're the team up. You know, you don't want to be in that heavy foul situation where this other team can shoot with a stop clock.
Neville with the free throw, up and good. He's had a really, really nice game for the Mules tonight. Second one, rims out, no good. Ball's loose on the floor. Dontrez Williams brings it down. Williams brings it up, spin move in the lane, goes up. Jack Scott defends him pretty well there. Ball's loose, still loose, finally taken up by the Mules. Graham will bring it up the floor, behind the back. Wiggins reach, no call. Little runner in the lane, up, no good. Jack Scott tips it, but taken down by Wiggins. Ahead to Artis. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Moore. Up and down the floor, Williams gets it. Everybody wants to go behind the back, it seems like. Torrance Williams misses the shot. No good. Jack Scott gets it. He goes up. Shot blocked. In the lane, he goes up again. This time it's going to be a foul called, and Scott will go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, either that was a really ugly basketball down there or a ton of people just letting them play it out.
Yeah, I would agree. It was one or the other. You're exactly right.
Jack Scott to the line, shooting 2.
That was the first foul on Sadler.
And actually, I saw Williams probably get away with number 5 in there. He took a big swat. He may have missed, but boy, you know, what I don't like about swats, it just causes attention. My eyes immediately go to it, just like that. I don't know if he got him, but he could have. When you swat, you're thinking, man, you're taking a big, strong look at somebody, and that just grabs the ref's attention every time.
Scott, second free throw, up and good. So we've got a 20-point game, 66-46. 46 seconds to go in the third. Arndt brings it down, kicks it inside to McCauley. Kicks it out left corner. Dontrez, no good this time. Neville with the rebound. Kicks it off Rivers. Tip pass taken down by Williams. Left side to Arndt. He'll take the three off the mark. No good. Tipped, loose. Jack Scott comes away with it. Gets it ahead to Torrance Williams. Torrance brings it down. Spin move. Loses control. Gets it back. Goes up off the glass and good. I'm not sure it's been a showcase of pretty basketball the last about 2 minutes, but it's been sort of exciting.
Definitely not. I mean, it's been ugly moving around the floor for sure.
6 seconds to go. Arndt with it. McCray puts it up at the buzzer. Just a little runner up and good. And that's going to take us to the fourth quarter. It's Sikeston 68, Poplar Bluff 48 here at the SEMO Conference Tournament, which you're watching on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you pay too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, Poplar Bluff with the basketball. Nice pass inside Torrance Williams. Shots blocked. Gavin Rivers back up. No good. Taken away by McCray.
Jim, I can't believe Williams didn't make any contact with a soul down there swatting at the ball like that.
Yeah, I thought there was a lot of contact down there. 20-point game right now, 68-48, Sikeston with the lead.
I mean, he took 3 pretty hefty swings underneath the basket at that ball.
Catches the pass inside. Dontrez Williams does. He puts it up and good. He's got 25 and 8 rebounds. 22-point game. Rivers with it for the Mules. Graham for 3. Good. There's his first point of the night. Darius Graham. He's got 7 now, and it is 70-51. Poplar Bluff's gone to a man-to-man. Try to put in a little additional pressure on.
Boy, that's a large mismatch. A big guy on a little guy.
Yeah.
The little guy should just be able to go right around him, you would think.
McCauley kicks it back out. Sikeston aren't going to take the jump shot. I was going to say they're going to be willing to slow it down, but they did not there. Torrance Williams brings it up. Going to take it to the hoop. Oh, gets the pass behind the back. Up and good. Not sure exactly how he did that, but he got it to go at 70-53.
It stuck on his backside for a moment before the other foot got down, though he got rid of the pass.
Williams' shot no good. McCauley with the rebound no good. Taken down by Graham. He goes in, little runner, no good. Tip, taken down by Dontrez Williams. Ahead to Arndt. Down the floor, he goes up, and good. Harrison Arndt with the basket.
Timeout, Sikeston.
Sikeston will take a timeout here. I think we'll take a quick one as well. It's Sikeston 72 and Poplar Bluff 53. We'll be back in about 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Aycorp Media has been working hard this year on the season premiere of Christmas Together, a book by Tanya Odell that has been turned into a series of episodes for 25 days of Christmas that can help your family connect during the Advent season. It's never too late to order the book online at ChristmasTogetherBook.com and follow along on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook page for the rest of the episodes at 5 p.m. every day. Bobby, I'm sure in that timeout that Coach Hallfield said, let's slow it down a little bit, gentlemen.
Yeah, no reason to be in a big rush unless it's layups right at this point.
Ball's loose on the floor. Jump ball will belong to Sikeston. 19-point lead for Sikeston, 72-53. And there's really, this game was decided in that first half, that first quarter. Sikeston just really jumped out and went to a sort of controlled the ball game. And from there on, they just sort of has controlled the pace the rest of the game.
Yeah, Sikeston's never trailed in this basketball game, and they set the tempo of this game early the way it was going to be played. Bluff has tried to play at that tempo, but it's just not the same team. I mean, you can definitely tell out there.
Wiggins drives to the basket, up and good. Just a one-on-one move, up and good. It's 21-point lead. Graham behind the back, inside to Durden, no good. Rebound taken away by Artis. He's up the floor, nice pass inside to McCray. Shot's no good. Rebound Torrance Williams for the Mules. He slows it down. Just a quick hands there by Wiggins. Knocks it away. Hickman Roberson gets it back. Double team. Kicks it off to Torrance Williams. Corner to Graham for three. High arching shot. Air ball. Hickman Roberson, though, there to take it in and put it back. Sarakas with it. 18-foot jumper left side. Good.
Boy,
well, he's a nice pure shooter, isn't he?
That was a nice just set right there. Gathered himself. Put up a nice-looking shot.
Nice pure shooter. Hickman Roberson to Durden. Inside to Hickman Roberson. Up off the glass, no good. Gets his own offensive board. Goes back up, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot two as he is fouled by Jaquan Applewhite.
Yeah, Jim, there's another one underneath the basket. They miss. Get the rebound, go back up. He didn't get the basket. He's fouled, but they've got to complete some of those baskets for Bluff.
50 rebounds, 28 offensive rebounds for Poplar Bluff, yet they're down by 20 right now. I'm like you, that's an amazing stat, really. Sikeston, though, shooting right at 50% from the night, 7-16 from 3, 22 of 44 from 2, 11-15 from the free throw line, and on the other side of it, Poplar Bluff only 22 of 66, 66 shots, but only shooting 33%. Free throw up and good.
You know, and they haven't shot it well from three tonight, which they are in the Constellation Championship game, but they're not shooting it well from three tonight. They've been fairly poor underneath for two because of the results on the offensive boards. I mean, they really seem like more of a slow-paced team who needs to be there, and this game has not favored them like that. I mean, they need to run better sets on offense, and they've had no identity because they can't handle pressure. They lack a ball control, so they really need a slower pace game.
Yes, I would agree with that. I think that the pace of the game has certainly favored Sikeston, and Bluff needs it to be a 57-54 kind of game, not a 76 or 80-point kind of game.
Well, you remember what Bluff was able to do to a Dexter. You know,
right.
Dexter played a half-court game the whole game. They didn't press the ball on defense. They played a half-court set on offense, and Bluff was able to handle that game fairly well. They matched up physically stronger and better there. This game has been just right the opposite.
Dontrez Williams with the rebound. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot two on the missed free throw. 4:45 to go here in this Constellation Championship. And we will have this one, and then, of course, as we said, two more tonight. The Bluejays of Charleston, number 1 seed, and the number 3 seed, New Madrid County Eagles in the consolation game, the third-place game. And then the biggie of the night, the number 2 seed Cape Central Tigers, the number 5 seed Jackson Indians with 2 upsets, according to the seed at least, in this tournament, and they'll be playing for the championship.
And, Jim, I don't see a whole lot of Jackson Indian fans here yet. Cape Central, not a whole bunch of those either, but, boy, I don't know how much room's going to be here for them by the time that game gets here.
I would agree. Graham high off the glass and no good. Scott with the rebound. He's going to go up off the glass, except it's going to be blocked by Dontrez Williams.
That was slow development for Scott. Had to kind of gather himself with the ball there, and when he did, Williams is waiting on him.
Dontrez Williams, 26 points, 11 rebounds tonight, so he's got a double-double. Inbounds knocked out, though. Poplar Bluff will continue to control it.
Defense sure is easy under the basket like that when you got a 6'9", 6'10" kid standing there.
Yeah, it does help, no question.
He denies a lot.
Settle tries to go over the top, can't do it, and then it's off of McCrae's foot, out of bounds. Will belong once again to Poplar Bluff. Yeah, you don't get a lot of easy baskets on the inbounds play with a 6'10" kid in there on defense, do you? Give it to Graham. Jump shot from about 12 foot. Good. Darius Graham with his 9th of the night. He's got 8 rebounds as well for the Mules. And Isaiah Neville is going to pick up a foul there. Only team foul number 5 on Poplar Bluff. Wiggins, the sophomore, gets the basketball. And bad pass taken away by Rivers. He's going to take it the length of the court. He's going to slam it home one-handed. Nice jam there by Rivers, and it's 78-61. Wiggins for 3. Off the mark, no good. Dontrez Williams flies in out of nowhere, Bobby.
Nice play, Williams.
For the tip. I mean, that's a dandy right there.
I'm going to tell you, Jim, I love watching the ball come out of Wiggins' hands. It's a nice 3 by Rivers.
Yeah.
When you watch Wiggins shoot that basketball, it's just got that beautiful rotation on it. Shooter seams. I mean, that's why it's done.
You're exactly right. Down to a 16-point game after that 3 by Gavin Rivers. It's 80-64 now.
Timeout, Sikeston.
Sikeston's going to take a timeout with 3:41 to go in the ball game. And we'll keep it here, I think, Bobby. That's 80-64. It's been 28 points of the 80 for Dontrez Williams, but it's been spread out nicely among the rest of the team as well.
Yeah, it's 7 by Artis, 9 by Sadler. Sadler, like I said, his biggest game of the tournament. He's got 9 points, a couple of rebounds in there. His defense has been there. Sarakas has knocked down 8. Wiggins is 7. I mean, they've just had multiple kids involved in this game, and they've got a chance. If they really want to push the issue, they'll hit 100 tonight. I mean, they've got 3:41 left to do it. But this is not a slow-paced game at all. It's back and forth, back and forth. I think they can get there if they keep their foot on the pedal.
I would absolutely agree with that. So, Sikeston with the basketball. Into McCrae, back to Williams. Williams has sort of done it all for the Bulldogs tonight. Inside to Sadler. Spin move, up and dunk. Nice move that time by Trace Sadler.
And he teched him up for taunting the guy.
That was a dandy move though inside. He went sort of the opposite way and got the 2-handed jam.
So I'm really happy with the young man. It's a great play, great move. He got the slam, but understand you're still a young athlete and you got a lot more of these dunks coming. There's no need to do something like that in a basketball game. We all saw the move, we know it, and the player did, but don't tell him about it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. There's not a lot of reason to do that, and especially in a game where you don't really want to give up 3 points to the other team, and they make both free throws there.
Well, and look, you're 6'9". You're supposed to be able to dunk the basketball like that with 2 hands.
Right, right.
It is a great move, but hey, that's almost expected of you. The dunk is now the great move. You're in all of that.
Rivers to the basket, puts it in, a little runner, and we've got a 14-point game, 82-68. Ahead to Williams. Puts it up, no good. Tip taken down by Durden. Gives it off to Rivers. Rivers is sort of feeling it. He goes up, misses it. Graham misses it. Inside taken down by McCrae, and he's going to be fouled by Rivers, and it'll be out of bounds, actually. Little jawing going on down there. 3:05 to go in the ball game. Sikeston will have the basketball. It's the 6th team foul on the Mules.
Jim, I appreciate the patience there by the ref. Rivers is asking about the play. He don't like it, pleading his case. And he walked with him and talked with him the whole way, explaining, what happened on that play. It never escalated anything more than that. Good job by the ref and the young man.
14-point game, 82-68. Closest that the Mules have been since about halftime, really. Shot up by Artis, no good. McCauley, though, gets the board. Still loose on the floor. Still loose, and finally Neville comes away with it. Off to Durden. He's down the floor. Nice crossover move up, no good. And
that's number 5.
Dontrez Williams just fouls out. You're exactly right. will send Brendan Durden to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, they can still get to 100 with 2:43 left, but they're going to struggle now without Williams.
Well, they said that's his 4th. We thought that was his 5th. Free throw, no good. So that makes a lot of the reasoning that we saw earlier make sense, bringing him back in the ball game when they did.
Yes.
Durden to shoot a second here. Free throw up and good. 82-69, 2:43 to go. Sarakas in the backcourt to Williams. Ahead to Arndt. Loses it, then tied up, and it'll belong to Poplar Bluff on the alternate possession. A chance to cut it, theoretically, to a 10-point game, Bobby.
Yes, it's still enough basketball left for Bluff to come back. 2:35 on the clock, and remember, every foul Sikeston commits, they're shooting 2 free throws.
Jackson Moore in the ball game for Poplar Bluff. First time he's been in, I think. Tough catch there by Neville. Pass was behind him. Off to Moore, inside to Durden, to Neville for a jumper. 2, good. Neville with a big night tonight. He's got 23, and it's 82-71.
Neville's biggest night of the tournament as well.
Now, if I'm Sikeston, I make him foul me, and there's going to be a foul on Moore. His first.
Now, I'm seeing what Coach Durden
I would agree with that.
Because Dontrez Williams is one bumping him off with the hip right there.
Right.
He's got a good case to plead.
Yeah, I agree with that. He, Jackson Moore was just standing there, and Dontrez was bumping him with his bottom. So I would agree. 1-1. Free throw up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Mules. Torrance Williams off to Graham. Graham in the lane, little runner off the glass and good, and we're under 10. It's 82-73, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Durden, a 30-second one, so we're going to once again keep it right here. But, Bobby, all of a sudden, it's become a ball game.
Jim, I'm going to take you back to a play. We discussed it quite a bit. You remember that technical foul? It seems like things really took a turn at about that point in the game for Bluff.
Yep.
I mean, you did something else to the crowd you didn't need to right there, because then the crowd for Sikeston, the student section, really tried to get on the free throw shooter. Guess what? That didn't work. He sunk that shot, and it just kept snowballing now for Sikeston.
Poplar Bluff was 76 shots tonight. That's
a lot of shooting.
That's a lot of shooting right there. A lot of shooting, especially to be behind by 9. 82-73, 9-point game, just at 2 minutes to go here in this consolation championship.
Well, they didn't shoot it from 3 very well earlier in the game. They're still 5 of 15, 33%, which is respectable. So, the Bluff's got some areas they can climb back in this.
Williams looks to get it in, finally does, but it's stolen up and good by Isaiah Neville. 7-point game. Arndt with it, gets it off to Dontrez Williams. And we're going to have a foul, and that's going to be number 5 on Rivers, I think. We'll see who it's called on. It is on Rivers, and I think that's his 5th.
That's his 5th, and that's a lot of size, a lot of jumping ability in there for Bluff, so that's going to hurt him. Probably the guy who handles the stress a lot better than anybody else on the team, too, I'd say, is Rivers.
Yes, I would agree. Hickman Roberson will check in for him. Dontrez Williams will go to the line to shoot the 1-1 here. And Wiggins checks back in for the Bulldogs, replacing Arndt. 7-point game, a lot closer than I think most folks felt about 3 minutes ago. Williams' free throw, good.
Jim, already a double-double on the night, and we don't keep up with assists here, so he could have had that as well, but 28 points, now 29, and 11 rebounds. Looking for number 30.
Sikeston 13 of 20 from the free throw line. Up, and this one's long, no good. Rebound by Torrance Williams. To Graham. Graham's going to take it down the lane. He got bumped on the floor. They're going to call him on the floor. 2 free throws. And I believe that went on Artis, his 3rd. And Graham will shoot 2 free throws here with it being an 8-point game.
Sikeston's got to play smarter basketball there. You're up 8, and you're reaching for the ball now, stopping the clock with 1:42.
Free throws short, no good. 2 free throws. Everybody just relax.
You keep doing that, you're asking the team to climb back in the game with 1:42 left. Just step back and play defense and build a wall right there at the free throw line. Don't let that man around you, but stop him right up front real quick.
Free throw this time, no good. Missed them both. Two critical misses. Yep. Wiggins to Artis. Ahead to McCray. He's up and good. 10-point lead for the Bulldogs. 1:30 to go. Durden for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Artis, and then a reach-in foul on Torrance Williams, I believe. And that'll bring a 1-and-1 situation for the Bulldogs. Second foul on Williams. Sikeston up by 10, 85-75, 1:20 to go here in the ballgame.
Jim, I admire how loud the Sikeston student section has been all night long.
Yep, they've done a nice job over there.
It helps the team, it helps the environment. I mean, it makes it a fun night at the ballpark.
Free throw up and long, no good. Rebound by the Mules. Graham with it, kicks it, and a steal by McCray. Just a bad pass. Ahead to Artis. He gets it back to Wiggins, up and good. Good job there by Artis. He knew he was too far into the basket, was willing to give it up and then a turnover right back. McCray gets it again. He's going to go all the way this time, and Torrance Williams will knock it out of bounds. And Williams might be hurt. He slipped on something over there, it looks like. Let's hope the young man's fine, but we'll see.
Well, Jim, that was a turnover mid-court that didn't need to happen. He tried to go behind the back on the play. You don't need to go behind the back. He didn't have that much pressure on him. We've seen that a lot tonight. You mentioned earlier in the game, everybody wants to go behind the back. And, look, those moves, if you're not making a move with your abilities to get you closer to the basket to score, why are you making those moves? He didn't advance himself in any position on that play.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And we've seen that, like you said, 2 or 3 times, and there's just not a lot of reason for that.
I've seen the kid grow up so long, I know his abilities. Tristan Wiggins over there, if you watch him in a tight situation, I'm going to guess you're going to see a quick, hard dribble, and he's going to keep it very low to the floor. He may go between the legs, but there's not going to be a whole lot of times you'll see Wiggins try to go behind the back and do that kind of stuff. He's smart enough with his game. He's just going to give you the quick crossover, keep it low and quick, and blow right around you.
58.9 left. The Bulldogs lead by 12, 87-75, and they have the basketball after the block shot. We'll send this down after we do a little recap of some stats. We'll send it down to Joe and Hannah for some post-game reaction. They looked inbounds. They get it inbounds to Dontrez Williams. Shot's no good. Fight for it on the floor. Still loose. Finally, Hickman Roberson takes it away. He's going to go all the way to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Williams.
He didn't handle the pressure well, Jim, and I'll finish that thought in a second.
Wiggins up and under, up and good.
He tried to go down the middle of the basketball court. You never go down the middle. You pick a side of the lane. You don't want that straight-on look with the rim. He's got to do a better job there to get a clean look at the basket or to be able to kick it down to another man.
Durden checks out. He's got a little leg issue, and Durbin checks back in for the Mules. 31.6 seconds to go. It looks as if the Bulldogs of Sikeston will claim the consolation championship here in the SEMO Conference tournament. Hickman Roberson kicks it off to Durbin. He'll take the three from the corner. It's long, no good. Rebound, Dontrez Williams. 14th rebound, 29 points on the night for him. Wiggins will pull it out here. We'll see if they want to foul or if they'll just let it run. Sarakas guarded up top, kicks it back to Williams, and that'll be how we'll end up. We'll end up with a final score of Sikeston 89, Poplar Bluff 75. We'll go through some stats here, and then we will send it down to Hannah and Joe.
Jim, in the game for Bluff, just not enough scoring to keep up. They did score 75 points on 28 of 80 shooting for 35% from the floor. And they were led in the game by Isaiah Neville, had 25 points, on 9 of 14 shooting for 64% shooting from him. Nice game. Darius Graham had 11 on 4 of 15 shooting. Gavin Rivers, 7 in the game. Cameron Settle he did check in. He did not make a basket throw. Torrance Williams had 9 in this one. Preston Moore had 9. David Durbin had 2. And that was Hickman Robertson with 6. Braden Dern with 7. Jack Scott with 1. And, Jim, they had 57 rebounds in the game. 30 offensive rebounds, 27 defensive rebounds. Led in the game by 10. That was Jack Scott, 10 rebounds in the game for him. Shot the free throws at 16 of 24 for 66%, but just still not enough as we'll take a look now at Sikeston. And, no doubt about this. And Dontrez Williams, the player of the game for them, 29 points on 10 of 22 shooting. That's 45% from the floor, 7 of 16 inside the arc, and 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. 14 rebounds by the young man, 12 of those on the defensive side. He had a tremendous night. He was followed up by Tristan Wiggins with 11 points. Chris Ortiz with 7. Trace Sadler with 11. And the big dunk for him. Ben James, 2. Kobe Thomas, 3. Harrison Arndt, 5. Jaquan Applewhite had 2. Lacarion McCray had 11. Creighton Sarakis, 8. And that rounds up the scoring as they shot 30 of 70 on the floor for 49% on the night. And, that's just the way you round out a game. They did shoot at 61% from the line. You'd like to see that jump up a little bit into the 70s at 14 of 23. So if they can jump over those free throws, continue this kind of play, Jim, it looks like to be a fantastic rest of the season for Sikeston.
Absolutely. So we have a little time here in between the ball games. The next one up is the Charleston Bluejays and the New Madrid County Eagles. We are going to take a break here, and then we'll come back in just a little bit with Joe and Hannah down on the court with the pregame chat about that consolation game. And then Bobby and I will be back for the play-by-play of that one. Taking a little time here to clear some fans out, bring some more fans in, and here comes New Madrid on the court. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit with that next game. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Welcome back to the field house. It just felt like a championship game in here. Sikeston pulling away by as many as 22. Bluff cutting it down to 7. But at the end of the day, it is Sikeston winning 89-75. And what can we say about Dontrez Williams that hasn't already been said in this tournament?
From the beginning of the game, he came out hot. He came ready to play, and he gave it his all. He the last few plays of the game, he was diving on the floor. And so that's exactly what you do to win a game. And he was a leader for his team.
That he was. The one thing that I did notice with Poplar Bluff, though, is that despite being down by as many as 22 points, despite, not having as many targets to kind of be able to run with, they have always found a way to get back into this game and really have just continued to find a way to keep things moving, keep things active, and just kind of keep things really going. And, it's just credit to, once again, William Durden and his squad. They're going to be a tough come out later this year, and it's going to be interesting to see the rematch later on in the regular season.
Yeah, they had the fight. They had it all the way up until the end. Yes, once you dig yourself a hole against a good team, that's hard to get out of. But I feel like they accomplished something tonight, even though they came up short.
So Sikeston, they have 2 home games coming up in the next 10 days. They're going to be hosting Notre Dame. That sounds familiar from earlier this week. And then Kelly coming up on the 19th. Meanwhile, Poplar Bluff, they've got a few days to rest. Not sure of their schedule initially at the moment, but they will have the Poplar Bluff Showdown coming up at the end of December 27th, I believe that starts. So a great consolation effort for both teams. Really excited to see what both are going to offer in the future. Final thoughts on that one?
That just what we saw tonight was how you play basketball. And so from both teams, I know obviously Poplar Bluff didn't show out like they thought they might. Had planned on doing, but Sikeston came to play, and that's exactly what they did here.
So right now, as you can see behind us, if we can go ahead and get a shot of as what you can see all the way in the back, we've got the crowd being escorted out of the building because student sections do have to switch and go from game to game here in this building. So because of that, they have not started the clock yet in between games. So thus, we are going to have a little bit of a delay in between games. We are going to keep you entertained for as much as obviously we possibly can, because honestly, this game coming up in just a moment is not worth ducking about, but really worth having the most fun with. And it's preseason number 1 and preseason number 2 in New Madrid and Charleston. really taking a look how both of these teams got here. Charleston, we know they've been a dominant team all season long, but it hasn't been the same Charleston as we've been used to. Your thoughts?
You know, they obviously being put as the #1 seed, there's a lot to live up to for that. And so I think obviously they've been let down by losing it, you know, to a Class 5 team, but that's part of it. You know, it's a tournament, but you have the rest of the season to get better.
Got routed by Jackson last night, 81-53. And one of the big stories, too, is PJ Farmer. We know how talented he is. We know what he's capable of doing, and we know that just these two teams are just some of the most dominant in the region, and they just continue to make things happen. Meanwhile, for New Madrid, if you were with us last night, I'm pretty sure you know what happened in that one, but New Madrid just having one of the most dynamic duos in BJ Williamson and Jadis Jones. Talk a little bit about them, just what they are able to provide and what they are able to really bring to the table, not just tonight, but moving forward.
You know, also they are team leaders. They've been team leaders from the Riverbend to this tournament. So we will see that as the, you know, the season continues. But that's just part of it. And so the rest of the team has to step up, and that's something they just fell short last night, even, you know, last second effort, but that's something they made to show up tonight.
And we can see tonight that many people showing up throughout the evening, once again, expecting a full capacity crowd. Game going to be slated to start at about initially 13 minutes, clock stopping again. So here is what we're going to do, and we're just going to do something we like to call a pivot. We're going to take a little bit of a break right now. We will rejoin you coming up when the clock hits, at least in our room, about 7 minutes, if that's all right with you all. We're going to rejoin coming up at 7 minutes to go a little more in depth between Charleston and New Madrid, give some predictions, thoughts of the tournament thus far, and then we will send it up to our announcers, Jim and Bobby. They're still clear in the stands here because it sure felt like a championship game in the consolation. Sikeston winning that one by 14. Going to be excited to see what we have in Charleston and New Madrid. So anyway, let's hang tight, let's rehydrate, and we will rejoin you when the clock hits 7 back on the floor here at the Fieldhouse. You're watching the 2022 SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Network.
Juju Promotion.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Welcome back to Sikeston. Our third place game between two teams that were ranked preseason number 1 and 2 about to get underway. And Hannah, you know, a lot of people expected this game to be what a championship game would look like. Not necessarily the case tonight, but yet still sets up exciting for these two teams playing for third.
Yes, and you know, we get to see these two teams later in the year, so that's something exciting we get to look forward to. We did not expect to see them this early, but you know, you have to watch out for Jadis Jones and BJ Williamson, and you know, also other teams, other players on New Madrid that have benefited and done very well this season.
Benson Newson had a dynamite night last night. Key performers in the loss over over Cape Central last evening. So going to be interested to see how they rebound. They have been one of the most dynamic duos in the region. What can they do to try to stop their bullies to the north in Charleston?
You know, they play a good inside game. If they can get the ball into Jadis Jones, where, you know, last night we saw that he was double teamed, sometimes triple teamed. And so if they can get it into him and start hitting shots on the perimeter, it'll be fine.
That they will. Meanwhile, the Charleston Bluejays, they come in as the preseason number 1, tournament seed number 1, yet they're 4-3 on the season. got shellacked by Jackson last night, 81-53. Had some trouble with Notre Dame in the ingoings before taking over that game on Monday night. Really, talk about what have you seen Charleston struggle on and what can they do to try to rebound tonight?
You know, Rico Coleman gets in foul trouble very easily, but also he's had games where he's, maybe has finishes with 1 foul. So that's something that those players from New Madrid are going to look to get him in foul trouble. You have to look to get the best players in.
The one thing that I was talking with the coach Darren Scott, I should say, last night in the booth is that the paint is going to be the big key. If you can protect the paint, you will be protecting a lead, and that is what we could see tonight on both sides. But expect a lot of offense, expect some tag teams back again. These two teams are ready to check and begin. As we get ready, New Madrid, Charleston. New Madrid cheer is ready to go with us right over here as we'll send it up to the booth. New Madrid, Charleston after this.
Welcome back to the Sikeston Fieldhouse, ladies and gentlemen. We're on you're with the Aycorp Media team. We're in the Aycorp broadcast booth at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. And it's the third place game at the SEMO Conference tournament. Number 1 is seed Charleston, number 3 New Madrid County in this one. This game is brought to you by Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien Ag offers a wide range of products and services. Visit Nutrien Ag Solutions in Bernie, Missouri for all of your agricultural needs. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford, and not the two teams we maybe thought we'd see in this, but it's who we've got in this third place game, and some interesting possibilities in this game, I guess, to see who bounces back the best after losses last night, because two totally different kinds of losses.
Two totally different losses. New Madrid lost a heartbreaker on a last-second shot where it was back and forth. They had a chance to win. How do you come back from that when you feel like you should be playing in a championship game? And then Charleston just got embarrassed on this court last night by a Jackson team that people think Charleston should be this much better. Charleston's still a good basketball team. They're a very good team. I still like the program, but you see some unsettling numbers in there from last night. P.J. Farmer only shot 4 of 17 from the floor for 24%. He did go to the line, but he's only 10 of 16 there. That equates to 63%. Jim, that's a player I expect to be a little bit bigger in this game. I know the folks from Charleston will, and he will be. He's just coming off an injury, getting his legs back under him, back into playing shape. But he's got to, pick up his game a little bit there. So Travion Standback for Charleston, he only shot the ball 8 times last night. His 4 of 8. He's got to find his stroke from 3. His 1 of 3, he's got to find it. He is a big part of what they do from 3. PJ also 0 for 6 from 3 last night. Those are the two kids who can light it up the best out there. They've got to play bigger. Rico Coleman, 2 of 11 last night for 18% from the floor. He's got to play better. This team just did not play well at all. 1 of 13 total from behind the arc. That's not going to get it done. And when you jump the other side, it's all about jamming Jadis Jones. He went for 29 in the first game, 19 last night. He is a bad man, folks. I'm telling you, he can play it down there. He can rebound it. He's just all over the place. B.J. Williamson, he had an off night last night. I believe he has 5 for 20 maybe from the floor. He's got to play a little bit more under control at times and shot selection, but that's where it all goes through for New Madrid. Yeah, I can tell you, go ahead, Jim.
No, go ahead, Bobby. Sorry.
I can tell you my thoughts on this game. If it's a running match, boy, Charleston's got to like that a lot.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think New Madrid will want to slow it down a little bit, and they've got to find a way. We've talked about this. We've had New Madrid a couple of times. In our opinion, New Madrid's got to find that third scorer. They've got 2 kids who we know can put it up. Jadis Jones is going to score. He's averaging 20-plus in this tournament already. I think he's averaging 24 a game. B.J. Williamson's averaging 19. But you got to find somebody. Dominic Betts had 10 in one of the games. Braden Newsom, somebody needs to step up and be that third-level scorer to get 10 or 12 a night.
Well, Coach Mack has made it clear. He's trying to make it Newsom, but Newsom has not been able to do it. He's got to square up his shoulders a little bit better. I can take without a third scorer on a team who can consistently do things against a team like Charleston, I find it hard to believe it's going to match up well for him. As long as Charleston can play hard defense, now they're not as deep off the bench as they were last year. Charleston plays hard, quick defense, gets up in your face, and can play without fouling. Jim, I'm telling you, tonight it's a tough pick for me, but I'm picking the Charleston Bluejays to beat them solely because New Madrid has 2 scores, Charleston has several. I think Charleston gets together their shooting, gets together their defense. Charleston will walk away with the third place finish tonight.
So this is the third place game, as Bobby mentioned. You know, both teams in the second round in particular didn't shoot the ball well. Charleston at 31%, New Madrid at 32%. So we've got starting lineups here. New Madrid will be the visitors on the scoreboard, and they will be in their green, trimmed in gold. Their starting lineup goes like this. A 6-foot junior, number 5, B.J. Williamson, averaging 19.5 points a game. 6'5" junior, number 10, Jadis Jones, averaging 24 a game. A.J. Ruff, 5'9" junior, number 20. Dominique Betts, a 6'1" senior, number 22, averaging 8 points a game. And the final starter, a 6'5" senior, number 32, Braden Newsom. For the Charleston Bluejays, they'll start like this. A 5'9" senior, number 20, Amarian Williams, averaging 8.5 a game. P.J. Farmer, 17.5 points a game. A 6'2" sophomore, number 24. Rolandis Wiley, a 6'2" senior, number 30. Rico Coleman, a 6'5" senior, number 43, averaging 9.5 a game. And Katarian Owens, a 6'3" senior, number 45, averaging 8.5 a game. So it's more spread scoring for the Blue Jays, no question, than it is for New Madrid. But New Madrid with the two big scorers in Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson. And we are set to go in what we think will be a good third-place game. We had a good one in the first one with Sikeston coming away with a 12-point victory in the consolation championship game. This third-place game, we'll have Rico Coleman, and we will have Braden Newsom to jump center, and we are just about set to go. We got the clock set here. There we are, and we are set to go with this start of this ball game. Ball's tipped, and we're going to re-tip that. Just a little miss on the jump there, mistimed, and we'll go again. So we'll move Jadis Jones into the middle, sort of like a hockey game when they kick somebody out of the center there. That was good. Jones comes in to jump, and Rico Coleman wins it, but it goes to New Madrid. They get it ahead to Jones. Jadis up to the basket, up no good, gets his own offensive board, goes back up, it is no good, but go to the line to shoot 2, and I think that will either go on Owens or it actually goes on Katarian Owens. Yes, his first, team foul number 1.
Well, that's not to foul this quick. Owens wants to pick up. You know, that's a kid who has played pretty good basketball, I'd say, overall this year for Charleston. I've commented before earlier in the broadcast. I commented again with a lot bigger crowd. Owens has transformed his body. You know, he didn't carry this weight near as well last year. He was a little, I wouldn't say he's in near as good a shape. He quarterbacked for the football team. He comes in. His footwork has been phenomenal this year underneath the basket for Charleston.
Yeah, it really has. We've seen him 2 or 3 times, and he has been very good. Jones with his very smooth stroke gives him 2 points for the Eagles, and Charleston with the basketball. New Madrid in a 2-3 zone to start. Bad pass, just a really bad pass there, taken away by B.J. He goes to the line. He'll be going to the line now as he is fouled by Amarian Williams. And, Bobby, that was just a really easy steal for B.J., just almost threw it right in his hands.
Yeah, I mean, that's trying to find a way to settle in a little bit better than you did, and not a very good pass at all by P.J. Farmer right there.
So Williamson will shoot 2. Second foul already for the Blue Jays, and they're just 24 seconds into the ball game. As Bobby mentioned, they were beaten last night by the Jackson Indians 81-53. Uncharacteristic for them to get beaten that handily in a game.
You know, and Jim, I think this game you'll see Charleston play better underneath. You don't have a Clayton Ernstom there. Now, you do have Jadis Jones, but, I mean, he's not Ernst and he's not the Toma kid. They had some size for Jackson last night that really created issues for Charleston.
New Madrid 4 for 4 from the free throw line. They lead 4-0. Marius Williams, a lot of dribbling out front. Nothing set. They finally get it right side to P.J. Farmer for 3. No good. Rebound taken down by A.J. Ruff. He gets it ahead to Betts. Betts up and no good. Rebound taken down by Katarian Owens. Kicks it out to Williams. Amarius Williams down the lane. He's going to be called for a travel. Good job of somebody running across his path there, Bobby.
Yeah, but they got in his way right there in the lane, kind of built a wall. He had nowhere to go, and good job on defensive end by New Madrid. And Charleston had numbers there, 3-2, and they just didn't spread the floor well there.
Charleston, go ahead. Oh, Charleston in a man-to-man press as they come down the floor here, and they kick it off to A.J. Ruff.
Williams did beat his guys down to the floor from Charleston, though. He didn't let them get out in front, get to the corners, and get set for a spot up 3 either.
Ruff guarded by Williams up top. Looks for a place to go. Good, solid defense there in the corner with Wiley on Williamson. We're going to have a timeout here by Coach McFerrin as he tries to set something up. We'll take a quick one as well. It's New Madrid 4, Charleston 0. We're just underway here in the first quarter. You're watching SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, third place game, New Madrid County and Charleston, and been a little bit of a slow start, Bobby. A couple of fouls on Charleston, 4 free throws by New Madrid. Other than that, not much going on so far.
And Charleston really last year, they were a transition team. No transition baskets for them yet, or even really attempts. Williams got down there and ran into a man and fouled, or walked rather.
Charleston and man-to-man. Oh, nice anticipation by Rico Coleman there. Just lost it off his hands, out of bounds, or belonged to the Eagles.
Jim, I like the matchup favoring Charleston there. Amarion Williams versus A.J. Ruff. Williams can really get after and frustrate on D, and I like his ability to do that against A.J. Ruff.
Ruff has it, kicks it off to Betts.
Another good matchup there favoring Charleston is P.J. Farmer against Betts.
Farmer with the ball. To Coleman, stolen by Williamson. Gives it off to Jadis Jones. Boom! Two-hand slam, and it's 6-0.
That is 2 poor turnovers right now by P.J. Farmer. He's got to play better basketball.
Williams with the ball for the Blue Jays. They trail 6-0 here early. Rico Coleman, a little bit of miscommunication there. 2 guys in the same spot. P.J. Farmer, runner up off the glass, no good, and he's going to be called for a charge. Farmer's a little out of sorts right now, Bobby.
Out of sorts, nowhere to go with the basketball. And this game is not moving a Charleston Blue Jay pace right here.
Yeah, New Madrid wants to play it slow, get the offensive sets, get the ball to Jones and Williamson on offense to score. Ruff, nice job of handling the ball against Williams. A little reach around over the shoulder. Good call there. Williams just got a little too aggressive over the shoulder, and it's a foul on the Charleston Blue Jays.
That's his second foul, Jim. That does not help Charleston at all. Now, you've got one of your better defensive players who can get in foul trouble and did again there. Now he's on the bench probably into at least some point in the second quarter, maybe even to the third.
Rami Turner in the ball game. Inside to B.J. Williamson, knocked away by Turner. Good steal there, kicks it off to Rico Coleman. Coleman up the floor with it, back to Turner. Thought about the 3 from the right side. Wiley didn't take it. The free throw line to Owens, to P.J. Farmer. Little stutter step up, no good. Rebound taken down by Newsom.
P.J. is really struggling to get in the flow of the game right there. He had a layup, and he tried to do something more and special with that basketball. He's just got to relax and play the game.
Williamson just blows by, but then it's blocked by Coleman. Quickly up the floor, Rico Coleman, 1-on-4. Takes it to the basket, and we're going to have a blocking foul there on A.J. Ruff, I believe.
Coleman saw the outside move, and then Ruff bounced. Too late to bounce back inside to block him there. Ruff did have help to the inside. If a guy just slides right there, he's probably got the help.
Rami Turner will inbounds for the Charleston Blue Jays. And they kick it up top. Oh, great hands by Williamson. He gets the steal. He goes up, and good. 8-0 New Madrid. Coach Williams, I'm quite sure a little frustrated on that Charleston bench right now.
Right now, I'm seeing Charleston's making a lot of soft, easy passes that they think they're just going to float over a guy. Look, this New Madrid team is way too athletic for that. I mean, you got a B.J. Williamson out there. He may look only 6 foot, but he's going to jump it well. He can actually dunk with ease if he pleases. Those kind of passes he's going to get in the way of every single time.
Charleston really looking for a way to get some offense started here. Turner kicks it off to Farmer. to Wiley for three. Good. Orlandis Wiley for three, the first three of the night for the Blue Jays. Gives them a little pick-me-up, and it's 8-3 New Madrid. Ruff across the timeline, and he's going to be called for a walk.
Good defense that time by Charleston. They played good man-to-man on Ruff, and right there, you know, then the pressure come from Farmer. That's an easy call.
That was interesting. If you saw, P.J. Farmer had that hip injury before and didn't play at the Riverbend shootout. I saw him just bend over there and sort of grimace a little bit. I don't know if that's still bothering him just a hair or not, but we'll watch that as the night goes on. Turner, quick hands by Williamson once again, but it gets out of bounds. You just have to almost head fake or pass fake or something every time with B.J. Williamson out there.
You sure do. I mean, that kid is lightning fast. He turns it on and off better than any player I've ever seen, probably.
Katarian Owens kicks it out to Turner now. They're reset a little bit to Farmer. Inside to Coleman. He goes up off the glass, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot two as he was fouled. And will shoot 2 free throws.
You see right away, you know, right there, Coleman went to the basket a lot easier than last night. I mean, that's going to be something that Charleston's going to want to use more and more. Get Coleman involved, get Owens involved. Unfortunately for Charleston, they didn't get that on Jones. They got it on Newsom, but Charleston would love to see Jones get in foul trouble there.
Coleman's free throw short. Coleman's averaged 9.5 points, 6 rebounds a game in this SEMO Conference tournament. He'll have a second. Cuts the lead in half, makes it 8-4. New Madrid with the lead. Jones guarded there by Katarian Owens. Williamson down the court, gets it back to Jadis Jones. And he's going to be called for a travel. Just let him a little bit too much there, Bobby.
Yeah, the pass come in, and Jones is already cutting toward the basket.
Not much he could do with that.
Had to catch it a little higher than he'd like right there.
Exactly. Turner with the ball. 2-3 zone still for the Eagles. Jones with the quick hands knocks it out of bounds. 8-4. 3:12 to go here in the first period.
Well,
nice hands there by Williamson, but bad decision.
Bad decision, yeah. Owens tried to put that on the floor and go inside, and there was nothing.
Yep.
That's where kids put the ball on the floor too much. Turn around and rip the ball quickly and get your shoulder square to the man in front of you and the basket. You'll notice real quickly if there's anything there. If not, you've still got to pivot back around and kick it. Because once you pivot toward the basket, Jim, what's going to happen to those defenders? They're going to sink. They will automatically sink to protect. That's where you have room to kick it. That's going to create a passing lane for you as a offensive guy.
Ruff with the basketball. He's going to be fouled by Rami Turner. That'll be the 6th team foul already on the Blue Jays. So New Madrid will shoot free throws the rest of the half. In the ball game for the Eagles is Caden Minner, 5'8" junior. He replaces A.J. Ruff.
Now, Wiley's on the tough assignment, one-on-one on B.J. Williamson. And interesting now, B.J. will be the point guard for New Madrid. Let's see what happens with him.
It has the opportunity to get chippy before the night's over, I have a feeling.
They're going to push and lean and shove, and the officials change it. That has been established so far.
Minner with it, off to Betts.
Look at Coleman and Newsom going down at it down at hard.
Turner on Minner. He dribbles right into traffic. We're going to have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Charleston.
You've got to dribble with your head up. Now, it's easier said than done when you got that much pressure on you, but he dribbled right into the arms of Rico Coleman.
Yeah, dribbled right into the double team. You're exactly right. And it's a turnover because of that. And Charleston with the chance to cut it to 2 or 1 here. Really New Madrid County pace of play. They really would prefer at this speed. Turner with it. Coleman picks up his dribble and has to kick it back out. Owens at the high post. Now Coleman down the baseline, up off the glass, no good, tipped up, no good, rebound, Jadis Jones. Jones out of there for the Eagles. Nice job of cutting him off, and then a steal by Rico Coleman. Off to Farmer. Farmer, 16-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Off of Turner, out of bounds, will belong to New Madrid.
I am looking down the bench right now, Jim. I am not finding Standback anywhere down there for Charleston tonight.
Wonder if he's sick, maybe.
Yeah, I do not see him on the bench.
Yeah, so that sort of explains why he did not start, because he's been a starter all year for them. So
if they don't have him, that's a large loss.
It is a huge loss. You're exactly right. Jones with the basketball, puts it on the floor. And we're going to have a foul on, I don't know if it's on Wiley or on Owens.
That's on Owens. That's his second now.
Yep. It's the 7th, also team foul.
Jones to the line, shooting 1-1.
Jones will shoot the 1-1 here. Been a while since New Madrid has scored.
If you're wondering matchup-wise, they could easily flip Owens and Rico Coleman. Coleman has none and put him over on Jadis Jones. You're giving up the body size there. But Owens already has 2, and Newsom not near as a threat down low as what Jones is.
Thomas checks in for the Bluejays to replace Owens. Second free throw, Jones, no good. Rebound by Wiley. Coleman will bring it across the timeline. Both teams struggling just a little bit to get much offense going. Inside to Coleman. He goes up off the glass and good. Just as I say that, Coleman goes down the baseline and gets the basket.
Good, strong move. Hesitated for a moment in the air and just get that right off the glass.
9-6. New Madrid with the lead. 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Williamson guarded there by Wiley. Betts with it.
Yeah, Jim, you see the defensive change now. That is Coleman on Jones.
Ball's loose. Williamson comes away with it, and then a steal ahead if he can get to it, and he does. P.J. Farmer up and good. And we've got a 1-point game, 9-8, with 32 seconds to go in the quarter.
Jim, watching P.J. too, I just don't see the same explosion from the young man.
I would agree with that, Bobby. I thought that same thing earlier. He's just not quite getting around that quick. Minner inside.
Nice tip.
Newsom up and no good, just short. Tipped up, though, Jadis Jones with the basket. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Turner brings it down quickly now. He's going to try to get a shot off, or somebody is. A long 3 at the buzzer. Off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of 1. It is New Madrid 11, Charleston 8. We'll be back in just a minute here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, the third-place game of the SEMO Conference Tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. And Bobby, as you usually see, the 11 points for New Madrid County, 7 for Jadis Jones, 4 for B.J. Williamson. On the Charleston side, with no Flatavian Standback, it appears. Amarion Williams with 2 fouls. Katorian Owens with 2 fouls. They've got a little issue going on.
They've got issues, and they've got star player issues right now. Rico Coleman only 3 points. P.J. Farmer only 2. They're not playing their style of basketball. They're not playing their speed of basketball. They've got to find something somewhere, and right now I've got to think it's got to go through Rico Coleman. Owens also with no points.
New Madrid with the basketball to start the half, or the quarter, and a foul. I believe P.J. Farmer took one on the mouth there, but they're going to get him on the foul. That his second foul now, so 3 with 2 fouls. And Betts at the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Jamarcus Williams, the head coach of Charleston, did not envision having 3 players with 2 fouls this early, I don't believe. He's got leaving PJ out there. Free throw up, no good. Rebound taken down by Coleman. Still a 1-possession game, though, 11-8, as Charleston has the basketball. Free throw line. Coleman drives to the basket, up and good, and they'll go to the line to shoot one with a chance to tie it.
Definitely one they needed there from Coleman. You talk about star players getting it done, and he just went to the hole there.
Well, that's where Katurian Owens was. With him out, they've moved Rico to that free throw line, and he may be a little quicker to be able to get to the basket there. 13 foul, number 2, though, on A.J. Ruff for the Eagles. Coleman's free throw, short, no good. Rebound by Jadis Jones.
Well, Jim, noted in the pregame free throw shooting woes for Charleston, and it continued there.
Yep, 1 of 3 so far. Jones with the catch to the basket, and he's going to be a blocking call. Good call there, and that's going to go on Thomas, I believe.
Coleman Coleman should have picked that up earlier than that. He reached right around him, almost looked like he had his hands circled around Jones.
9th team foul already for the Blue Jays, so New Madrid the rest of the half will shoot 2 free throws all the way, and they're a pretty good free throw shooting team typically. Jones's free throw's good. They're 6 of 8 on the night already. He'll have a second. .65 junior eyes the basket, and it's good. 3-point game. New Madrid leads 13-10. One 3-1 zone now a little bit for, looks like maybe for the Eagles. A little switch. Bad pass taken away by Betts, and then we're going to have a foul called on Charleston, I believe. Is that going to go on P.J. Farmer? No, Rico Coleman. His first, team foul number 10. Amarius Williams checks back in for the Blue Jays, and Rico will take, P.J. Thomas will take a seat. My tongue twisted there a little bit.
Here's Best of the line. Generally does not take a whole lot of free throw shots, Jims. You know, could be one here to go Charleston's favor. And right now, you know, look at B.J. Williams on the far end of the court. He doesn't look tired at all. Jadis Jones, he doesn't look tired at all. That's our 2 star players. It's such a slow-paced game. There's no reason for these guys to ever hit the bench. And I don't even think either one of them has a team foul on them yet, do they?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, neither one of them. So no trouble there. They look well-conditioned right now. I mean, everything in this game tells me it's trending New Madrid Eagles' way.
Betts will have a second one here. They're in the double bonus. Up and misses them both, but he gets his own offensive board. Kicks it off to Newsom. Now to Williamson. He'll take a long 3, top of the circle, short, no good. Tipped and over the back, and that'll go on Braden Newsom, and that'll be his second foul.
Well, Jim, you remember game 1, I said when you take swats, it causes a lot of attention to you.
Right.
He took a big swat at that basketball, and Newsom picked up the foul.
Team foul number 4.
I feel like Charleston has not played well at all, yet they're only down 3 points, Bobby.
Yes, and that is a fact. And, you know, Jones is quietly in this game, got 9 points from New Madrid, and he's going to get, you know, he's probably going to look somewhere around 20 at the end of this game, I would imagine. He's just going to sneak up and get a few more baskets in here somewhere, I've got to believe.
Wiley up top with it to Williams. He puts it on the floor in the free throw line to Katarian Owens. He gets a foul called as he is fouled in the act of shooting.
Jim, again, Owens is putting the basketball on the floor. Catch that ball and go up, pull up, get the little jumper. He is getting right in there in the middle of the traffic.
First foul on B.J. Williamson, 15 foul on New Madrid. Katarian Owens, the 6'3 junior. Shoot the free throws here. Up and a little long, no good. 1 for 4 now, I believe, from the free throw line for the Blue Jays. He'll have a second. Up and good. So we've got a 2-point game. In contrast to that first game where we had one team with 80 shots and the other one with 75, right now we're on a pace for about each team to have 40 shots in this game. It's just a really different pace game. Williamson with the basketball for New Madrid County. Guarded out there by Marion Williams, who's got 2 fouls already. Jadis Jones catches inside. Double teamed, and we're going to have an offensive foul on Jadis Jones.
Boy, he had 3 people circling him like a vulture right there, Jim. They knew when that ball went to Jones, don't leave him one-on-one. Let's bring pressure and see what happens. Win for Charleston.
Yeah, he'll have to pass out of that, and somebody else will have to score if they're going to continue to double and triple him. 1-3-1 zone for the Eagles.
And you don't blame Jones for wanting to shoot that basketball there.
Ball's loose. Williams finally comes away with it, gets it off to Coleman. Rico with it in the lane, runner up, and just rims out, no good, but Katarian Owens with the rebound misses it. And we're going to have a jump ball on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to belong to Charleston.
Boy, that's an opportunity missed for Charleston twice right there.
Yeah, you got to put that one up when you got that easy of a little chippy in there. You got to make those.
That would have tied the game for him.
Coleman for 3, off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by New Madrid by Charleston. Into the corner. Double team Williams, bad pass because he got in bad spot there, and it's a turnover.
That was a good trap right there, but Williamson, he's going to get the charge.
He sure is. He sure is. No question about it.
Williamson is a better basketball player than to go into that situation. He's got enough skill. He can back that out, dribble circles around guys, do as he needs, and he just got himself taken out of the game with 5:28 left in the second. That is a terrible spot for New Madrid right now.
It was. You're right. Charleston's going to take a timeout here. 13-11 New Madrid with the lead. 30 seconds. We'll just keep it right here. Bobby, we've talked about the pace of play all for New Madrid right now.
And that's the exact spot Charleston's got to attack right here, pace of play. If you can get this into a running match with B.J. Williamson on the floor, I feel like Charleston's got a chance to stretch this thing to 8 to 10 points really quickly. That is a weakness now. Let's face it, B.J. Williamson is possibly the best player or athlete on this floor with the way he plays the game. If I'm Charleston, I'm trying to take it right at him right now, right to him as hard as I can.
Absolutely right. He has 17 fouls, so both teams shooting free throws the rest of the half.
And I don't know, outside of Jadis Jones, how good of a ball handler do you have in heavy pressure right now on the floor for New Madrid? They did put their point guard Ruff back on the floor with 2 fouls, but he's not near as much as BJ is, and without BJ on the floor, you don't have that other help guy. If I'm Charleston, I'm trapping very hard out there on Ruff. He's a shorter player, bring a lot of pressure, some height out there, maybe a Coleman, putting him in his face, and a Farmer kid like that or Wiley. I think you can create some turnovers here by Charleston.
Charleston with the chance to tie, take the lead. They trail by 2, 13-11. Williams up top. Wiley for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jones. Neither team shooting it real well. 3 of 10 for New Madrid, 4 of 15 for Charleston so far.
And look where that basketball went, Jim. Jones brought that up the floor. They know the pressure can come from Charleston.
Going to have a foul on the inside, and that's going to go on, I believe, Katarian Owens.
That is his third.
That is his third.
That's his third.
And that was way away from the basketball, unfortunately.
And he got that foul on himself. He picked up number 3, Jim, against a kid who is, I don't believe anybody, he hadn't even scored.
Right.
So no scores, and maybe if attempted 1 shot in the game. That's just not good basketball right now for Charleston.
Drake Smith at the free throw line. Owens sets out, and Thomas checks back in for Charleston. Got a second one here. 13-11, sort of, like I said, slow-paced game. Neither team shooting it very well. Drake Smith's free throw good. Williams will walk it up for the Bluejays. Trying to extend that 1-3-1 just a little bit. Farmer
Charleston
with it up top.
Charleston needs,
There's a back door, then off to Coleman, slice to the basket, good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
Jim, I was just thinking Charleston needs to get aggressive in the paint, and there the cut came.
Yeah, Coleman, good pass and to Coleman, and he'll have a chance to tie it up here with the free throw.
And that is number 3 on A.J. Ruff
on
now.
Ruff, yep.
They are about to be in bad trouble. Ruff with 3, Williamson has 2, and he's on the bench right now. Julian Curtis is going to check in now, and that will be the other guard for him.
Free throw by Coleman, up and long, no good. But offensive board by P.J. Farmer. Williams gets it blocked. Puts it on the floor, runner out top, Farmer with it. Oh, tries to get it into Wiley, a little too much, out of bounds.
Well, I was thinking if I'm Charleston right there, I'm finding A.J. Ruff. I'm going to back it out and find Ruff on the floor and go right at him and see if I can get number 4 right there. Opportunity missed by Charleston.
Well, it seems like every time Charleston has a chance to get that tie or get over the hump a little bit, they've had a turnover or missed a free throw or whatever. So Jadis Jones with the basketball, he'll shoulder a lot of this now for New Madrid, and he's going to be called for a travel. So a turnover on New Madrid.
Right here is a chance for Charleston to take, Jim, their first lead of the game if they convert on this basket.
That is correct. Farmer off to Williams. In the corner to Coleman. He tries to drive baseline. He does drive baseline off the glass and good. Rico Coleman with a nice slash down the baseline, and Charleston with their first lead of the night, 15-14.
Well, I knocked them at the end of one because they didn't have presence from star players. Rico Coleman now sits with 9 points in this basketball game.
Jones having to do a lot out here. He's guarded out top by Rico Coleman. Off to Minner. Into Jones. Great catch. Left-handed shot up and good. Boy, that's a tough catch and a tough finish, Bobby.
Very tough, and there's Jones doing it the other way for New Madrid. And right now, you know, you got to boy, that's a long one.
Long one for 3 for Farmer. No good. Go out of bounds or belong to the Eagles. Probably not your best shot selection.
Not at all. When you've got a what we'll call a weaker floor, there's 3 subs in the game right now for New Madrid. They got 3 starters on the bench. Not the shot you want to be taking. Attack the basket, but, you know, that's just got to be smarter basketball there.
Jadis Jones having to play the point a little bit for the Eagles with Williamson and Ruff on the bench.
Jim, you would think with a 1-point lead and the way this game is going, New Madrid would be satisfied with just running a little offense here.
I would guess that to be the case here. A little pressure. They finally get it off to Minner. Into the corner. Bodies flying everywhere underneath.
They are really stacking up Jones right there with the basketball in his hands.
3 guys around him. He goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound tipped. Out of bounds off of New Madrid will belong to Charleston.
Well, you can see the situation in the game now. If New Madrid can't do it with Jones with the ball in his hands, it's not going to get done on the offensive side.
Well, and we've talked about that in pregame, and we've talked about it in a couple other games we've seen. Somebody else has got to be able to score for him right here.
Yes, they do.
You got to find somebody. Into the ball game for New Madrid County is Braden Newsom again. He's got 2 fouls. He'll replace Jones, give him a little breather. And right now the interesting question is who does handle the ball for New Madrid.
Well, I can tell you who's fixing to get the ball, and that's going to be Rico Coleman right here.
Lost the handle on it a little bit.
Give it back to him right here.
Right side. Wiley with it, then to Williams, to Coleman. They double on him inside. Good pass inside. Lost out of bounds, though, by Thomas. It'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to New Madrid County. Deshaun Henderson, a 6'3 sophomore in the ballgame for Charleston. He'll give Thomas a break, and Jadis Jones back in for the Eagles.
Coach McFerrin looks at Jadis Jones and says, if you got your break, no answer from Jones, good, get back in the game.
The answer is yes. If you don't answer me, the answer is yes.
I don't think it would have mattered what answer. There was none needed.
P.J. Farmer over on the floor where they're trying to stretch out that hip, but with the training staff. Jones with the ball up top, guarded by Rico Coleman. 2:09 to go in the first half. 16-15, New Madrid County with the lead. Jones puts it on the floor, cut off there nicely by Rico. Double team, stolen away. Ahead, but tipped once again, and Williams gets it up off the glass and good. Charleston with the 1-point lead.
Williams being able to stay under pressure, get his dribble back, and get that back up off the glass for the basket.
17-16, Charleston with the lead. Foul trouble sort of been the story of this game. They try to jump Jones with a double team. They know he's going to be the only offense they've got, so they can jump ball. It'll belong to New Madrid. Bobby, really right now, if you're Charleston, you can double team pretty easily. You can jump because you're not worried about anybody else scoring particularly.
I might even be inclined, if I'm New Madrid, to put B.J. Williamson back in the game, spread the floor and run this thing down. Just eat clock. Don't worry about trying to score right here. If it's an easy layup, take it. Spread the floor and eat as much clock off as you can before you make another turnover. Don't let the Blue Jays make any more of a run than they've got.
Yeah, I would guess that's probably what they're talking about here a little bit maybe. Just a reminder, tonight's game is brought to you by Nutrient Ag Solutions. Nutrient Ag offers a wide range of products and services. Visit Nutrient Ag Solutions in Bernie, Missouri for all of your agricultural needs. Minute and a half to go before halftime, 17-16. The pace of play has been for New Madrid. Charleston's not shot it well, yet they have the lead.
They have the lead, but it's all come just here of late. Really, when Williamson had to exit the floor, when he picked up that second foul, it changed things a little bit. You can key on one guy, and that's Jadis Jones. And right now, the double teams are coming, the triple teams are coming. The whole team is coming at Jones when he's got the ball right now. And why not? Nobody else has shown that they can score for New Madrid.
I'm with you. I right now would probably, if I didn't get an easy basket right here, I'd just kick it out and almost hold it until the end of the half and try to get through to halftime down one or maybe up one.
I don't know that Charleston will let that happen. I think they'll come out and guard. I think they know right now that they don't have anybody else comfortable with the basketball in their hands but Jones. Charleston will come out and get them.
Men are with it. Looks like New Madrid might be trying to run their offense here. Off to Smith, then to Newsom. And then we're going to have a push on Wiley, and that will send the Newsom to the line to shoot two.
Jim, I believe Newsom is 0 for on the night from the free throw line.
That is right. Second foul on Wiley, so a lot of kids with Charleston with 2 fouls. Betts sets check back in for New Madrid after this first free throw. And he makes the first, and we're tied at 17. Tariq Smith checks out. Dominique Betts checks back in. Braden Newsom's free throw. Up and good. Nothing but string music there, and it's 18-17. Turner with the ball to Williams. It's a reminder, Flatavian Standback not here for Charleston tonight. So they're missing a key contributor. Williams with it with 1:07 to go before the half. To Turner in the corner to Wiley for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Newsom. He kicks it out to Jones. Chance to extend the lead.
Boy, the defense is coming right at him.
Gets it back after it's tipped away, and they kick it off to Minner. Coach McFerrin wants one shot. He's not lost his fire as a coach, has he?
I was going to say, Coach McFerrin has some hops for a man in his 70s. I was impressed.
Right. Absolutely right. He has not lost his fire even a little bit. Minner on the floor into Jadis Jones. Jones up and good. Left-hander up and good.
It didn't take him but a second to have one guy swing and miss the ball, and Jones is going to the basket.
He's got 13 of the 20 for the Eagles.
And, Jim, I see a big number 52 for Charleston on the floor. He would set an amazing screen because you're not going to knock him off his feet there at the top. He could free up Williams as he shot it there.
And he ties it up at 20.
Williams is a great slasher through the lane. Use that big body to pick and roll off of him and let Williams free up.
Jones with it here, going to try to score at the buzzer. They kick it off to Betts. 2 seconds, Jadis Jones, jumper at the buzzer. Off the mark, no good. So we're no farther along than we were when we started, folks. We're tied at 20 here at the end of the first. It's Charleston 20, New Madrid 20. We are going to take a break, and we will be back in a little bit with some halftime stats and the thoughts on the second half. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament consolation game on the Aycorp Media Networks.
julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Jim Riker and Bobby Elford back here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, third place game in this SEMO Conference tournament. Charleston New Madrid. Just a reminder that Nutrient Ag Solutions is sponsoring this game. They offer a wide range of products and services, and so visit Nutrient Ag Solutions in Bernie, Missouri for all of your agricultural needs. Bobby, it has been a game of a little bit of foul trouble. It's been a very slow-paced game, obviously 2020, and a pace where neither team shot the ball very well.
Neither team shot the ball very well. You know, it's kind of the old back-and-forth deal. New Madrid got out, looked fairly well and in control of it. Charleston, of course, got a chance to come back in it, and it's really been a game of Jones versus Coleman, and it seems to be, you know, that's the town rivalries and names it goes. For New Madrid, Jones is taking it to him for 13 points on 4 of 9 shooting. All of it inside the arc. He is also 5 of 6 from the line, 80%, so he's done well there. But he needs more contributions. B.J. Williamson only 4 points a game on 1 of 3 shooting. B.J. has been in some foul trouble, hadn't got the looks he needs. He needs some open lanes to drive through, but he has drawn the close guarding of Wiley, and that has affected a lot of what he's been able to do. They've got to get more shots off, Jim. They're only 5 of 14 this game shooting the basketball, and they've got to get more shots off. 14 shots in 1/2 of basketball is almost unfathomable in a team to shoot that few shots. For Charleston, they're up 8 of 21 right now. You have got 7 more shots and a half. That's 14 more shots a game if you average that out. That's going to heavily favor Charleston in this game. Now, Williamson did set a lot of that second quarter, so he's going to be back. I expect only 3 shots in the first half, but I expect that will change the way the second half flows. But right now for Charleston, you know, in the scorebooks, Amarion Williams, he has 5 points in the game, 2 points by P.J. Farmer. Jim, real quick, P.J. Farmer, 1 of 6 shooting. He's 0 of 3 from 3. You can tell P.J. Farmer is not him regular self right now. I mean, he's missed some stuff early in the season. He's been hurt, just not being able to get anything going. Rolandus Wiley has 3 points in the game. Rico Coleman, 9 points. Only 1 rebound, though. You know, he needs to get some more rebounds, maybe some putbacks. And Katerion Owens, he's got 4 rebounds, but he's been in foul trouble with 3 fouls on him. He's only got 1 in the game. He needs to be a bigger presence down low. 2 notes on Owens, or a note on Owens. He has been willing to put the ball on the floor before going to the rack with it. Maybe not put it down, keep that ball high, and go up and score, or get that little jumper right there from the free throw line.
That's sort of where we're at right now. Neither team shooting it real well, but I did notice there in the stats, New Madrid County has shot 15 free throws to only 5 for Charleston, so that is a factor in the game as well. 10 of their 20 points coming from the free throw line. So we will start Ruff, Newsom, Betts, Williamson, and Jones for the New Madrid County Eagles. It'll be Farmer, Wiley, Williams, excuse me, Coleman and Owens for Charleston here to start the second half of this third place game. We've got another one after this one, folks. Cape Central Tigers, Jackson Indians for the championship of this tournament. Should be a good one as well. Here we go in the second half.
Jim, P.J. Farmer back on the floor after he's getting that hip leg area stretched out as Coleman goes right through the hole.
Coleman with about an 8-foot jumper from the right baseline, up and good, and it's 22-20 Charleston. Charleston in a man-to-man. Off to Ruff, Betts to Minner.
Looks like Ruff starts the third quarter on the bench.
You're right. Minner's in there. Right around Farmer. Betts does up. No good. Rebound. Katerion Owens. He'll bring it out.
First time I've seen Betts show off a move like that. I mean, he looked good driving the basket, didn't get the finish, but good look for him.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Wiley off to Williams. Still the 2-3 zone for the Eagles. They played a little 2-3, a little 1-3-1 tonight.
Bad place to pick up a basketball for Farmer.
Sure was in that corner. Williams throws it. Coleman went in, the pass went out, and it's a turnover off of the bad pass, and New Madrid County get it back. Williamson with the basketball in the backcourt. As Bobby mentioned, he set a lot of that first half with 2 fouls, only has 4 points. Because they averaged about 19 in this tournament, so we'll see how he does in the second half. Looking to get it to Jones, not there. Instead to Newsom. Now inside to Jadis Jones, up off the glass and good. He's money once he gets it in there.
He is tough. He knows how to bury his man very well. He had Coleman buried all the way under the net right there. Nothing really Rico could do with that.
We're tied at 22. Long three by Williams, off the mark, way off the mark, no good. Betts with the rebound. He'll bring it up for New Madrid County. And kick it off to Minner. Back to Betts. Williamson puts it on the floor, goes to the basket, up and no good. Blocked out of bounds by Katarian Owens.
That's a tough look there. You got a man standing on the block waiting on you, so Wiley had help right there from Owens.
Steal by Farmer. He's up the floor. Little runner up off the glass. No, actually, they didn't get to glass. No good. Rebound by Jadis Jones. Just no explosiveness by P.J. Farmer at all.
No explosiveness. He was really trying to get Jones to draw the foul right there.
Williamson for 3, up and good.
P.J. Williamson.
Well, you knew he would make an impact, and he finally did right there with the big 3.
7 for B.J., and it's a 25-22 New Madrid lead. Williams with the basketball. Off to Coleman. Coleman down the baseline, up and good, and he will go to the line to shoot 1 as Newsom will pick up his 3rd foul.
Third foul, that's a lot of size right there picking up that foul too. Length of arms and defensive abilities for New Madrid.
Team foul number 1.
Rami Turner checks back in, P.J. Farmer checks out. Farmer is just not himself, Bobby, no question. That hip is really bothering him.
Yeah, he is not anywhere near full speed running down the floor. He does still try to get after him in defense, and they've tried to give him better assignments to suit him there, but it's just a different flow of him.
Coleman's free throw, good, and we're tied at 25.
Jim, you get the feeling we're going to get the finish of a Cape Central New Madrid game with this one from last night.
And New Madrid's pace of play lends itself to that because you don't have a lot of points, so both teams stay fairly close typically. Ruff with the basketball, guarded by Turner. Picks it up in a tough spot there and then loses it. Coleman down the floor with it. Rico, explosive speed, up and good. Just blew past both Jones and Betts for the basket.
Boy, did you see Rico purposely made a little contact with Jones right there when he was taking it out. He wanted to let him know, hey, did you see me right there? Look what I just did.
Exactly right.
Little bit of gamesmanship between the two going on there.
2-point lead for Charleston, 27-25. Bad pass well over the outstretched arms of Newsom, out of bounds.
Jim, there's a lot of timeouts left in the game for Coach Mack, but he needs to get his staff crowd. I don't think it's time for one yet, but, you know, if Charleston gets a big play right here in the score, you may need to get their attention back and focused in this game. Boy, Wiley popped nicely to the high screen, or the high post, rather.
Williams, 15-footer from the right side. Good, nice rotation on it, up and good. 29-25, Charleston with a 4-point lead now. Biggest lead of the game for them.
Be nice to see Williamson make a run to the basket right here some way.
Wiley on him, they get it to Jones. Spin move, good job by Coleman, but even a better move by Jadis Jones, up and good.
Showing why he's one of the best big men in the area right there.
17 for Jadis on the night. Really nice play. Turner with it up top. Williams in the corner to Owens. Back out to Williams. Turner with it. A lot of dribbling going on, and there's the problem with that. And then he's going to get a foul on top of it. As he runs into Newsom, he's going to pick up a foul. That'll be the first on Charleston this half.
Well, you often see that, Jim. You know, you make a mistake on the offensive side, and then you turn right around and pick up a foul. And unfortunately for Turner, he did it right then.
29-27, Charleston with the lead. I was just watching the little game going on between Wiley and Williamson there. There's a lot of little bumping and pushing going on. Williamson with the basketball, gets it to Jones. Coleman's going to get called for the foul there on the reach in, and he knew it right off the bat.
You know, and Jim, really, Wiley has done a nice job on B.J. Williamson tonight. B.J. is explosive. He can score a lot. He has done a fantastic job playing defense on him.
Yeah, he really has. Good. It's been all pretty much just him.
Well, they are still jawing right there.
They are.
B.J. gave him a little push there. He is getting frustrated wanting the points.
And he travels.
This is good by Charleston right here. They're frustrating one of the best players from New Madrid. If you can get him off his game mentally, that could be a tougher spot for them. And that's a smart coaching move with Coach Mack.
Yeah, Ruff checks in and Williamson checks out for New Madrid County.
He sees the frustration. We can see it here on the bench by Williamson. He wants to get him out and get his mind right. He'll be back in there shortly, I promise you.
Turner with it, tries to force it inside, not there. Jones with the steal. Jones all the way to the basket, up and good. We're tied at 29. Jadis with 19 of the 29. Turner with it. Williams just about walked. Turner, a left-handed three, good. Rami Turner with three.
Well, that may be the guy to get him going there, Jim. That thing just looked good coming right out of the hands. Charleston needs somebody to be able to knock down threes.
Ruff ahead to Jones. He's going to take it to the hole. He's going to lose it out of bounds, but it'll be off Charleston, and it'll still belong to New Madrid County.
That is good defense right there by Bobo Owens. I mean, he got his hands in there on that ball when Jones brought it down. If not, that's going to be a basket, Jones.
And also not pick up a fourth foul. You're exactly right. Inbounds. In the corner to Betts, inside to Jones, up and good.
Beautiful basketball by New Madrid.
Really nice pass by Betts over the top there for the basket. 32-31 Charleston. Wiley with it up top now. To Turner. Turner goes inside, kicks it back out to Williams, now right side to Coleman. Coleman up, dipsy doodle, no good. Rebound taken down by A.J. Ruff. Good hustle by Ruff there. Then off to Betts. Wiley down the lane, Betts up down the lane, up and good.
Well, that's good to see out of Betts attacking the basket right there. While everybody else is kind of afraid to shoot that basketball for New Madrid, Betts went right at it.
His first two of the night. Good drive down the lane, and New Madrid leads by one, 33-32. Williams with it. Kicks it back out. Turner, another three. Short air ball this time. Jones with the rebound. Minute 20 to go before the end of the third. Been a quick third quarter here.
Jim, that time down the floor for Charleston, I saw two opportunities for backdoor cuts and didn't happen.
Good defense there on Jones, and then the rebound taken down by Turner. They kick it off to Wiley and ahead to Williams.
Backdoor cut is open right there if they Butts cut it off nicely.
Williams for three, off the mark, no good. Jones with another rebound. Charleston's fallen in love with the three the last 3 or 4 times down the floor.
Jones now has a double-double, 21 points, 10 rebounds.
He might make the all-tournament team, I'm guessing.
I'm going to say he'd be probably, quite possibly the #1 pick for it.
Ruff off to Newsom. Back. Boy, there's a fight going on between Jones and Coleman, and Jones wins. Catches the pass and gets fouled by Katarian Owens.
Nothing more Rico could do. He was fighting for it. Jones gets through him and then just puts it on Katarian Owens.
Yep. You're exactly right. Nothing to do. Fourth foul on Owens, too.
James Jones to the line, shooting one.
So the situation down low, Rico Coleman has 2 fouls. Owens has 4, so you know what's going to happen. I mean, now you're going to see Rico have to go in and play tighter defense on Jones. They're going to have to give a lot of help defense right here down low to Rico Coleman. He's giving up size on him, no doubt.
And he's coming out here for just the last 18 seconds of the half. P.J. Farmer back in, as is Deshaun Henderson. Free throw by Jones, good.
Boy, he's
almost money. I was thinking that same thing. He is so consistent from the free throw line. 14 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Turner with it up top. Back to Farmer. To Henderson. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Betts, and that's how we're going to end the third. It is New Madrid County 36, Charleston 32. We're going to take a break. Be back in about a minute with the fourth quarter of this consolation game. You're watching the SEMO Boys Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, the consolation game in the SEMO Boys Conference Tournament. These two teams playing for third place. New Madrid leads Charleston 36-32 as we head to the fourth quarter. And Bobby, these are two teams that everybody, I think, thinks will be playing down the road to get a chance to maybe go to Columbia at some point in Class 3.
Yeah, very competitive teams, and they have shown no love on the floor. These kids know each other. A lot of them do. The pounds are close together. Playing a hard game. Jones 24 for right now for New Madrid. Coleman 16. They are leading the way for their respective teams, and I'm sure they're going to do a lot more of it here in the fourth quarter, Jim.
New Madrid with the basketball as they started. Ruff back in the ball game for New Madrid, as is Williamson. He looks inside, not there. To Newsom. Newsom puts it on the floor, goes to the basket, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Rico Coleman. Coleman brings it up. Charleston in need of a basket, but it's a steal by Williamson. He drove right into Williamson. Williamson all the way to the basket, up and good. B.J. Williamson for 38-32.
Well, you don't want to let B.J. get involved that well if you're Charleston, because he can take over a game in a hurry.
Coleman up off the glass and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
How about Rico answering right back?
Well, he was going to make up for that turnover he just had, so and he did. That's the fourth foul on Braden Newsom for New Madrid County.
Big area watching the rest of this game. Rebounds right now, 17 New Madrid, 10 Charleston. Rico Coleman only has 2. I mean, that is a big point in this game that could affect, the stretch run. If you can get offensive boards, especially if you New Madrid get a second chance point, that can be differences in ball games.
Absolutely. Lane violation on the Bluejays. P.J. Farmer stepped in the lane a little early, and it'll be the ball to New Madrid. A.J. Ruff up the floor, gives it off to Betts. Betts going to take it to the basket, going to try to force it inside to Smith, and it's knocked out of bounds. Not so sure that Dominique shouldn't have taken that onto the hole that time, Bobby.
Yeah, go strong right there, because the best thing he can do is foul you. I don't think he could have contended with that shot. And I think McFerrin's telling him.
Right. Take that on. We've got a full timeout here. We're going to take a 30-second break as it's New Madrid County 38, Charleston 34. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Now, we are on back here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. New Madrid 38, Charleston 34, with 7:11 to go in this ball game. New Madrid with the basketball.
Jim, as slow as pace this game as it is, it feels like the game's kind of hanging on every basket made. You know, once a team hits if New Madrid hits a basket right here, it pushes it to 40-34. You're like, boy, could this be the game right here? Because there's just not a whole lot of scoring going on.
And right there it is, Jerick Smith for the basket. It is 40-34. Sort of used Jadis Jones as a decoy there, and they get the basket. Williamson. Coleman spin move up and no good, but he's going to draw a charge. Jerick Smith draws the charge, and there'll be a foul on Rico Coleman.
But Coleman's trying to put the team on his back there, and that was just too much. A lot of people inside waiting on him.
Yeah, you're going to have to be a little more patient. I thought that same thing, Bobby. He's just trying to put the team totally on his shoulders. Williamson with the basketball. He should be refreshed. He said a lot of the second quarter, part of the third, with some foul issues.
You know, and as much as Amarion Williams likes to slash to the basket, boy, there he goes again to Jones.
No good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That's going to be 4 on Rico, I believe.
Yep, that is right. 5th foul on Charleston, 4th on Rico, 4 on Katarian Owens as well.
I'm a little surprised you don't see Amarion Williams getting screens to slash to the rim and then dump it to somebody on the post. I mean, he's very good at doing those things, and I mean, that would be a matchup nightmare if they can get the screen going for him. And free him up off the dribble a little bit.
Absolutely, and this is a situation where you're really missing Flatavian Standback as well. They really could use him, the extra body and just the fact that he's a good defender and a good scorer. Jones makes them both as usual, and it's 42-34. He's got 26.
Yeah, Charleston needs to score right here.
Yeah, you sort of feel like the game's in the balance with this possession. I agree. Williams.
Good matchup for Charleston down there is Owens. You got to find him the ball somehow.
To Williams, he'll take the 3. Good. They needed that in a worst of ways, 42-37. B.J. Williamson will handle the ball.
I mean, I really feel like if Katarion Owens can get the basketball, his footwork will eat up his man down there, Smith. I mean, he is really good and quick, and I think he's going to have the step on him.
Really working Jadis Jones there. He's got Rico Coleman on him, and Rico's got 4 fouls. We're going to have a timeout by Coach McFerrin. We'll keep it right here this time. It's 42 for New Madrid, Charleston 37. Well, Bobby, you got almost 6 minutes left. What do you, if you're both coaches, what are you trying to accomplish here?
Well, again, like I said, you've got a matchup issue down low. So if you can get it to Owens, you want to score off that basket as much as you can. It's a slow-paced game, so every 2-point basket is huge in this game. Let Owens go to town there. Once he does that, you're going to see probably B.J. Williamson, who's down there closer to him, or Jones have to pull in tighter. I don't think they're going to give Rico Coleman a whole lot of room to work, so wherever he's out on the floor, the other man's going to have to help. It's going to open up that floor. Maybe P.J. Farmer can get something on the drive, jump shots. I see some opportunities there for Charleston to do something. Right now, New Madrid's just got to play smart basketball, take care of the ball. They're up 5 in a game that's not giving up a whole lot of points. Be smart, everything off the glass, and right now, the only man I really want to see shoot the ball for New Madrid is Jadis Jones. He's got 26 of his team's 42, and he is single-handedly almost winning this game for this team.
If you're Coach McFerrin, do you think about really putting a stall on here, making Charleston get to the 7 fouls so you can get to the free throw line?
I don't know about a stall. Just play your game. You know, you don't want to play a prevent kind of offense here because it'll prevent you from winning a lot of times. I don't think you do that. Let the kids play their game. Just be smart with shot selection. Interesting enough, though, Coach McFerrin took that timeout. It's 5:54 left in this game. He only has 1 timeout left. I didn't like that timeout right there, Jim.
Yeah, they do only have 1 left. That's exactly right. So if it gets down to you got to have something late in the game. That's all you got. Ruff with the ball for the Eagles. Charleston still in a, let's see, they're in a little bit of a zone now, it looks like.
Yeah, they've got the floor spread out pretty well.
Back to Ruff.
They're doing exactly what you said. They're trying to burn clock right here.
Yep, exactly right. They're taking whatever time they need to Williamson. He'll go back out to Ruff. Inside to Smith. To Jones. He saves it and pulls it back out.
Well, they thought they had their man. That was Jones on the block, and if he fields that cleanly, that's probably a basket.
I think you're right. I think that the thought process is get it to Jadis inside or not at all. Nice pass inside to Williamson, up and good. A.J. Ruff with a great assist.
If you're going to give them that much space down there, you got to get it inside.
Farmer for the Blue Jays with it. To the Terrian Owens. Back out to Wiley. He'll reset.
There's got to be a little bit more sense of urgency to attack by Charleston right here.
Bad pass. Goes out of bounds or belong to the Blue Jays.
You're talking about smart basketball by P.J. Farmer. He knew he wasn't fast enough and in good enough shape to get to that ball. He shielded that thing.
Yep.
That is smart basketball.
4:42 to go. New Madrid by 7.
Sometimes, Jim, at the high school level, what these kids can process and do is impressive.
Williams for 3, no good. Rebound inside. Coleman loses it on the floor, gets it back, and now will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Foul is going to go on number 12, and that is Katoris, his first.
Coleman has been iffy. He needs to knock down both right here.
Yep, they need to make. They've only shot 3 of 6 from the line tonight. They haven't shot many free throws. That's a little surprising, but they've shot a lot. They've shot a lot outside. 14 threes as opposed to 2 for New Madrid County. Braden Newsom checks back in for New Madrid County. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jones to Williamson.
Looks like he just called man defense.
Yep.
He's trying to tighten it down where they don't have those easy looks out there.
And they jump a little bit. Newsom kicks it out. And back to Ruff. Guarded there by Williams. In the Carter, Jones. Going to have a blocking call, I think, is what we'll have.
Jim, I'm not so sure that it's not a charge. He spun straight into the man and knocked him straight backwards. Usually on a blocking foul, you're going to catch the side of him, the hip, and he's going to spin all for you, but very rarely you knock him straight back. I mean, that was an iffy call. He had the better view, so I've got to go with the ref, but from here, it looked like a little bit more of a charge.
Third foul on P.J. Farmer. Ruff with the tough catch. They give it to Jones. Into Williamson. He's guarded there by Wiley. He's going to walk before he gets the shot off.
That's a big stop by Charleston. They needed that one.
6-point game. Chance to cut it into that lead. Maybe cut it in half even here with 3:50 to go in this third-place game. Don't forget, folks, stay with us. We've got the championship coming up just a little bit. Cape Central and Jackson. You'll want to watch it. It'll be a good one. Wiley with it in the corner to Farmer.
How about the job of Jadis Jones keeping himself in the game all night? He's only picked up 1 foul on this evening.
Coleman with the basketball, trying to make something happen. Williams with it. Charleston is trying to find a place to get some offense. Farmer with it. The free throw line to Owens, then to Coleman. Up off the glass, no good, but he'll go the line to shoot 2. They were very patient, Bobby, getting that ball moved around.
Well, Williamson was just about to draw himself a technical right there.
That will be the 3rd foul on B.J. Williamson.
Team foul number 4.
Only the 4th team foul. And Rico Corman will go to the line to shoot 2. He's got 19 so far on the night. Coleman's free throw, long, no good. Charleston is they're 4 of 8. That's 4 of 9 now. They've really struggled all tournament from the free throw line.
Well, Jim, that is form and rhythm right there, for free throws.
Second one, this one's good. 5-point game, 44-39. Only 29 shots tonight for New Madrid County, which is not very many in a high school basketball game. But they have the lead by 5, 44-39.
Coleman's got to be careful. He's got 4 fouls, and he's drawing the assignment of Jones down there. Help defense came.
Both of them with balls loose, still loose, and it's going to be a jump ball, I believe, and it will belong to Charleston.
2 big defensive stops in a row with Charleston right there, Jim.
Once again, chance to cut into that lead. It's a 5-point game with 2:51 to go here in the ball game. Clock needs to start. Now it does. There we go. Williams with it, right side to Coleman. He drives to the basket, little pull-up jumper off the mark, no good. Nice job that time by P.J. Farmer of keeping it alive. Williams slices, kicks it off to Katarian Owens, up and good.
Jim, that's where I wanted to see Williams all night. He's so good at doing that, bouncing and hopping to the lane. Right there, he ditched instead of going to the rim. He can make those things happen.
Give P.J. Farmer credit on that, though. And then a turnover by A.J. Ruff, and Charleston gets it back.
2 turnovers in a row and a missed shot out of bounds. Right now, Charleston has turned up the heat. This is Charleston basketball you want to see.
Charleston will get the basketball, and they have a timeout. They're going to take a full timeout. We're going to take a break and hear from one of our great sponsors. It's New Madrid County 44, Charleston 41. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, 5th night of the SEMO Conference Tournament. This is the finals night. 3rd place game we're watching, New Madrid County 44, Bluejays 41. And New Madrid County had the same kind of game last night, Bobby.
Jim, late in the game, B.J. Williamson got the ball, come off the floor, a steal and a basket. How much does that play linger in his mind? This is a tight game, 41-43. It's not that tight in that moment yet, but this game has heavily shifted toward Charleston's way right now. New Madrid needs to find a stop, but is it in the hands of B.J. Williamson? They find it. We will see as he's going to be back on the floor. I still like Jadis Jones needs to find a basketball again some way. Give it to him. Let him try to go to the hole. He's going to bring a lot of people, a lot of pressure, a couple kids on him. But somebody's got to make something happen there under control for New Madrid. Right now, every time Ruff gets the ball, they're bringing traps, double teams, anything they can at him.
Wiley will bring it up for Charleston, trailing by 3 to Owens. In the corner to Farmer. He'll take the 3. Air ball, no good. Probably not the look they wanted right there.
But a shot he probably needs to take wide open there, but he's just not been himself.
Williamson down the lane, inside to Jadis Jones, up and good.
Exactly what New Madrid needed. They found Jones with the basketball down on the block.
Just too easy that time, and it's a 5-point game, 46-41. Plenty of time for Charleston, though. Still a minute 50 to go. New Madrid's got a couple fouls to give before Charleston shoots free throws. Into Katarian Owens. Back out to Rico Coleman. Coleman down the lane, up off the glass. No good, gets his own rebound. No good, then gets the putback.
How about Rico?
Rico's had a great night. 22 for him now. 9 rebounds, 22 points.
Charleston's going to have to play man-to-man right here. They can't let New Madrid run it out. Wiley's going to have to come up and pressure.
1:16 to go to Jones. He kicks it back out to Ruff, and they'll reset.
Good basketball for Jones. They want that to happen.
To Minner.
And Minner hasn't shot the basketball this game. I think I would have maybe fouled him, or maybe Ruff, somebody, or Newsom. One of those 3 you foul and send to the line, Jim. They're fixing to run this thing out. It's a 3-point game. If you're Charleston, you need as many looks at the basket right now as you can get. You don't want to run this thing down to 20 seconds and hope they miss this shot.
And you really probably want to get like you said, you want probably a Minner or a Ruff or something like that to be shooting the free throws. You certainly don't want Jadis Jones to shoot them. You probably don't want BJ to shoot them. So, and Ruff and Minner will both be touching the basketball, so you want them to maybe foul them and get them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think Ruff or Minner has attempted a shot this game, period. So I think one of those two kids is probably who I'm going after. Newsom has, I think he's 2 of 4 from the line. So, he has a little bit more of a feel maybe than Minner. I'm not sure what kind of free throw shooter Ruff is. I would assume he's decent. He's a guard who starts out there, so I would figure he can knock him down. But I think my guy's probably Minner right there in that situation without taking a shot this game.
Really been the 2 stars for each star for each team tonight. Jadis Jones, 28 points, 12 rebounds for the Eagles of New Madrid. Rico Coleman, 22 points, 9 rebounds for the team from Charleston. Yes, sir.
How about Bobo Owens? He walks right over there to the huddle of New Madrid after they break. He's peeking in, trying to get a last word to see what he can hear out of New Madrid.
New Madrid with the basketball. Minner will inbounds. Oh, I take that back. Williamson will inbounds.
Yeah, look at this. They're giving BJ room, and they couldn't get it out of his hands.
No, out of bounds off of Farmer. That's a correct call by the official.
Boy, I would have said if that was out on BJ again, man, the cops were there.
Yep, would have been tough, I agree. 3-point game, 46-43. Charleston needs the basketball. Minner gets it in to Williamson, and he'll be fouled by Williams over the top.
Williamson is a very good free throw shooter.
Yeah, probably the place you didn't want to foul if you were going to foul. It'll be the 3rd foul on Williams, the 7th team foul, so Williamson will shoot 2 here. 46-43, 53.2 seconds to go on a jump ball. The ball goes to the Eagles. Up and nothing but net. Great rotation on it.
That's now a 2-possession game for Charleston. Hasn't got to be an extremely quick score, but they need to score, I would say, under 20 seconds, give themselves as much time as they can.
Williamson misses the second and leave it a 4-point game. Coleman with it. He's going to try to take it to the basket. He does take it to the basket, and he's going to be a blocking foul called on Newsom, and that will send Coleman to the line to shoot 2 free throws, but Coleman's not been overly successful at the line tonight.
Yeah, he needs to make both to cut it to at least a 2-point game. They've only shot it at 4 of 15 now from 3 for Charleston. This is not a point in the game that you want to be forced into taking a 3 at the end of the game just to try to tie.
Brayton Newsom fouls out there, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Rico.
Now, that's another guy checking in, too. I don't know how much he shot the basketball with Smith tonight. That may be another one you look to foul, he or Minner at this point.
I believe Smith had a couple of free throws earlier, but that's about it. Free throw good by Rico Coleman. Cuts it to 3. 47-44 with 44.7 seconds left. Coleman's second one. Rims out, no good. Jadis Jones with the rebound. He's double teamed there, knocked out of bounds.
And
a foul on Rico Coleman.
Now, Jim, here's what I'm wondering. You had him towing the line. Why didn't you bring up that 3rd guy there? You have 3 guys on him and just almost force him out.
Yeah.
Now here comes Jones. He's going to be shooting free throws. Your best player, best scorer, Rico Coleman, out of this game. It ain't over, but boy, I mean,
that's a tough one. I agree. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Bobby. You had the trap there. Just don't force it. Just bring that 3rd person up and complete the trap.
Well, the grave has definitely been dug right there by Charleston. I don't know that they could get it much deeper.
Rami Turner checks in. And Jadis Jones with his 28 points and 13 rebounds will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
Rami Turner has knocked down a couple threes this game, I believe, at least 1 for Charleston. The others come from, I believe, Wiley and Williams.
Jones with the free throw, good. Has Jadis said it all tonight?
Well, he come out just for a few seconds there, I believe, at maybe the end of the first quarter. Just a few seconds, it wasn't long.
Misses that free throw over the back, and that'll be 4 on Williamson.
Well, it's still a 2-possession game right now.
Yep. Fourth foul on Williamson.
You haven't got to have a 3, but you need a quick 2 and a turnover or foul somebody who doesn't shoot it well.
Williams brings it up, kicks it to Wiley. Back to Williams. He'll take the 3. Long, no good. He was sort of running on that. And Jones with the rebound.
Guard it. You got to guard it tight.
Williamson with it, and he'll get fouled by P.J. Farmer, and B.J. Williamson will go to the line to shoot 1-and-1. Williams took the 3 he needed to take. He was just sort of not set very well before he took it.
Well, and I don't like that shot because you didn't set well. You know, you've got to find a better shot. Remember, you're only down 4. You need a 2-point basket and a quick pressure off an inbound. Keep it out of Jones or Williamson's hands, and then a quick foul. And they missed a large opportunity.
P.J. Williamson's free throw, good. 5-point game now, 49-44, 24.6 left. Winner of this one, of course, takes third in the SEMO Conference tournament. And sort of maybe builds themselves up a little bit for the...
That's foul number 5
yeah,
right
that's
there.
foul number 5. I don't understand why you would do that.
I don't either. I mean, that's a bad foul. Now they're shooting free throws right here.
Yeah.
You just talk about bad basketball right there. You did not need... Look, the clock is your friend right there. Let the clock run. You're up 6 points. You don't need a foul. He is going to... Williams is a pretty good shooter from the line. If he knocks down free throws right here, it could be a 4-point game. And, you know, and now you're in trouble with ball handlers in the game.
Right.
You've got another person who hasn't shot the basketball in this game, Courtois. Another option maybe to put some pressure on this game.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not sure that was the best decision. As we said, first game tonight, the Sikeston Bulldogs took 5th place in this tournament with a win over the Poplar Bluff Mules by 12. This is the 3rd place game. Final game, Bobby, we'll talk about it a little more, but we feel like it's going to be a good one between the Cape Central Tigers and the Jackson Indians.
It's going to be a really good one. And now, you know, there's no 6-point shots. They couldn't have done it. Now you set up, hit your free throws. Immediately, he's telling these guys, we're going to hit these 2 free throws, and we're going to get up on them right here. I'm sure he's telling them, do not let Jadis Jones get this basketball off the inbound. We want to steal. If not, immediately we got to get the foul.
So that's where we're at. It's a 6-point game, 50-44. New Madrid County with the lead, 19.9 to go. And Marion Williams, who's got 10 points on the night, will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
Here's where you maybe missed some size too. Charleston, you know, hadn't got Rico, maybe anybody else, a really tall guy in there to pressure the inbound pass and make it harder on somebody. No timeouts left by New Madrid also. 2 left for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, they have to get it in bounds, that's for sure. They have to be able to get it in bounds without a timeout. You're right. Williams free throw, up and good. 7-13 now for the Blue Jays on the night from the free throw line. New Madrid County shot 17 of 24 from the line. Williams good. 4-point game, 50-46.
So here we go. They're looking for Jones to get that ball to right there. Over the top, he's got it. That is bad by Charleston.
I'd almost double team.
You've got to put 2 of them. Don't worry about the inbound guy because you hadn't got the height to get on him. Double team Jones, everybody else is man to man.
Yeah.
If they catch it, you're fouling that guy.
Yeah, you'd sure rather have anybody besides Jones. And he was guarded by Katarian Owens. If Owens has to foul him, he fouls out because he's already got 4. So just a lot of things there. Probably could have done it a little differently. Jones with his 29 points and 14 rebounds will shoot 2 free throws here. That was the 10th foul. He'll miss the first.
Jim, the rematch of this, Charleston versus New Madrid, I believe Aycorp is scheduled to carry that game. That is going to be in Charleston this year. Later on this season, you'll have the date here just for us in just a moment.
Yep, January 10th. Just
January
right around
10th.
the corner, yeah.
So, yeah, we will have that one in Charleston.
That'll be a good one. Williams kicks it off to Wiley. Now to P.J. Farmer for 3. Off the mark, no good. That's going to probably seal it. 5-point game, and that will seal it. New Madrid County is going to take 3rd place in this tournament. They will win 51-46. We'll take a second here and go over some statistics before we take a little break.
Charleston 46.
It's 51-46. The New Madrid County Eagles finished 3rd for New Madrid County. Bobby?
Jadis Jones finished in the game a game-high 30 points, 10 of 17 shooting from the floor, all inside the arc. 10 of 13 for the line for 77%, and had 14 rebounds on the night. What a performance by him. He is a sure-handed first-team SEMO Conference player right there. What an amazing tournament for him. Also in the game, Dominic Betts had 2, and B.J. Williamson 14 points on 4 of 7 shooting. Jim, I'm going to have to say B.J.'s probably going to be on that all-tournament team as well. He is 5 of 6 from the free throw line at 83%. Total New Madrid shot at 16 of 30 from the field for 53%, and they shot it at 69% from the free throw line. As we will flip over now and take a look at the Charleston Bluejays numbers. And they were led by Rico Coleman. He had 23 points in a game on 9 of 19 shooting for 47% from the floor, 5 of 10 from the line. That was a hiccup right there that they had all night. And he did finish with 10 rebounds on the night. Rest of the scoring went as this. Marion Williams had 12 in the game, 2 by P.J. Farmer on 1 of 9 shooting as he continues to struggle. No doubtly, Jim, he is still bothered by the injury. 3 points in the game by Rolandus Wiley, and 3 points by Katerion Owens. They missed the big presence of him inside shooting the basket. He only got 1 of 4 shooting off, and 7 rebounds in the game, 5 of those offensive. So nice there by Owens, but they just really struggled to get rid of him. Only shooting 37% from the floor on 17 of 46 shooting, and really what hurt them, 8 of 14 on the line. They needed to pick that up. Only 57% free throws. Jim, this is still a good team of Charleston. Nobody needs to get down on the thoughts of them because they will be back and playing very good basketball. But, it just has not been their way early this season.
So we have a New Madrid County with a 5-point win there to win the third-place game. We're going to take a break here, and then we will be back with the championship game of this tournament, the SEMO Conference Boys Tournament. It will be the Cape Central Tigers, the number 2 seed, against the Jackson Indians, the number 5 seed. We're looking forward to it. We'll take a break. Don't miss it. We'll be back in just a little bit here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
So it's New Madrid County Central topping the Charleston Bluejays. And once again, New Madrid, they got the job done. They needed to do exactly what they did. Thoughts on the win over Charleston and a tough rival?
New Madrid had it tough the whole way. They always stayed above and they were ready to go constantly. They knew the next play. They knew what they needed to do to get it done. And Jayce Jones was once again a force to be reckoned with.
That he was. Last we checked, 21 points, easily a lot more than that in the final notes. Up top, since we can tell you right now, this arena is starting to get crammed up a little bit more for a championship game, which we'll tell you about coming up next segment. But talking about, once again, these two teams, it is a very tight matchup. Charleston taking the lead at one point, but New Madrid coming back. Really, let's talk about how these two teams are going to move forward. New Madrid, they've got a shootout coming up at the end of the month. Charleston, the 2-line at the Cape Christmas Tournament. Really, Charleston coming in now 4-4 on the year despite being preseason number 1. What's going on with the Bluejays?
The Bluejays played a game. They played P.J. Farmer. He came out and he had a good game, but obviously you could tell there was some pain with his hips, and I know that he's been battling that all season long. So we'll see that maybe hopefully by the season goes on and progresses, he'll get better. And, Rico Coleman had a great game once again. Obviously he fouled out, but, with the last few minutes of the game, there's not much else they could do.
And not to mention Marion Williams having a dynamite evening as well, being a key performer for this Charleston team, which they will be back and they will be ready to roll. But it's New Madrid that takes third place and wins at least round 1 of 2. maybe could be 3 by this time in March. When we come back, we'll be rejoining you coming up in about 3 minutes or so. We will preview Cape Central and Jackson, the crosstown rivalry renewed for a title. We'll be back in a moment.
Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Mathis Funeral.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you. Does your business...
Welcome back to the field house here at Sikeston. It is the SEMO Conference Championship game. Hannah, you know, this was a game that not many of us expected to happen, and yet here we are. We know we've got Jackson coming in as the 5 seed, a team that we haven't seen a really chance of a lot of shooting against the Cape Central Tigers. They're number 7 in Class 5. They've made a lot of noise in really trying to go 6-0, and not only go 6-0, but 6-0 in a rival. Really, what have we seen that makes both of these teams so good? Let's start with the visitors on the scoreboard, Cape Central.
You know, Cape Central, they have the height, they have the quickness, they have Cam Williams. They have, you know, everything inside, outside game. And so I think both these teams, especially Cape Central, will bring it tonight.
Cam Williams led the Tigers last night, 15 points. The hero, of course, Maurice Boyd, which Cape Central played a very level game with New Madrid, but it was thanks to the steal and score to kind of seal it for the Tigers. Cape Central looking for their first title since 2019. Jackson looking for their first since 2013, I believe, as it stands. So really, if you have some keys to the game that you really want to talk about with these two, what you got?
You know, Jackson, they have the height, like we said, which also Cape has, but Jackson has the outside game. They have, you know, they have star players that we've seen all season. And so, you know, going back to Cape, we have Max Vogel. He's been a superstar for them, and he's continued to lead that team.
Yes, and once again, for Jackson to keep in mind, you have Clayton Ernst, who's been a dynamite scorer throughout this tournament. Also to 35 or near 30 points from Blaine Harris, who is just electric to three. Judd Toma getting it done as well. And for Cape Central, of course, we mentioned the play of Williams and McIntosh, but also to Murray, who's been an absolute dynamite player and really just has been making things happen for Cape Central. Do you think he's kind of that spark plug to really set up those passes? Or?
Especially these last two games he's played. He has really shown himself. Being a freshman, I'm pretty sure, he's came out and played the game that not many freshmen can do, coming off only a few games this season.
Well, we know one thing, it is going to be a rumble here tonight. Now, just to give you some housekeeping notes, we will join you after the game to recap everything that's gone on in this tournament and some final thoughts. But before we go, I believe this album released 35 years ago. It is Guns N' Roses. And since then, that song has been adapted to Cape Central as we have Jungle South with us here tonight, as the Tigers want to go for their next title. We'll be back with Jim and Bobby coming up. It's Cape Central at Jackson. Enjoy.
Welcome back to the Aycorp Media Broadcast Center here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Jim Riker along with Bobby Alford, and we are set to bring you the championship game of the SEMO Conference Tournament, what everybody's been playing for. We are down to tonight, Bobby, and we think we may be wrong, but we think it's going to be a good one between the Cape Central Tigers and the Jackson Indians.
Well, Jim, we have hit the climax of the night for the championship game. I-55 is the only thing that separates these two towns. It's a few you just hop the interstate and you're in the next town basically now. They've grown together. But I can tell you there is no togetherness on the floor. There's no love in this matchup, whether it's in football and basketball, baseball, whatever it is. I can tell you these towns will be at each other on it. You know, very interesting game coming to this thing. Cape Central has beaten Dexter, and they beat New Madrid last night in an absolute nail-biter to get here. They did that on Maurice Boyd. He finished with 4 points last night, but the biggest points of his life come on that steal and basket to win that game for them at the buzzer. And, Jim, you know, you look at this, the way they shot it last game, only 37% from the floor for Charleston coming out of that, or not Charleston, but Cape Central coming out of that game. That's a rough night. They shot it 16 of 34 inside two. They did shoot it 14 of 19 from the free throw line. That's an area they need to concentrate on, and particularly Cameron Williams. He was 6 of 6 from the line. That's a big night from a big boy. 15 points and 11 rebounds. They also had a lot of rebounds inside by McIntosh last night. You know, those are some players to watch right there. McQuill Murray, the guard from the freshman phenom guard, he's another one. He can stroke them from outside. That's something that Jackson's got to be careful of. And they struggled with Jackson. When you look at them, they struggled with pressure last night from Charleston. Charleston gave them a little fits there. By the score, you wouldn't think it. They gave them a few fits, but, you know, they've got scoring everywhere on the floor, Jim. They've got the Harris kid who absolutely has bombed it from three this tournament. He has been as impressive as anybody on the floor shooting threes. I don't know if we have the numbers exactly what he has done. He
had 12 the first night, 26 last night. So he's he's averaging about 19 points a game in this tournament.
Yeah, and several of those coming on threes last night.
5 of 7 last night from the three.
Yeah, 5 of 7 last night. He's 7 of 9 from the free throw line. As a team, they shot 82% from the free throw line. That gets it done on most nights in the high school level. 8 of 18 from threes for 44%. You've got to love that as a coach. 51% total on 27-52 shooting. Clayton Ernst had 25 points in that game, had 10 rebounds. He was just a monster in that game. They also had rebounding from Judd Toma, 9 rebounds. So that's going to match up well with Cape Central down low. You know, the way they're shooting, the only thing that scares me on hot hand shooting teams is championship nights and the tightness it gives, Jim. I mean, those are some things you worry about as you get into those games. and we'll see how that plays out the rest of this one.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. We'll see if the pressure comes into play. I think pace of play will come into play too. Central likes to play a little slower pace of game, a little more half court. Jackson, as we've seen the last couple nights, doesn't mind getting it up and down the floor. They can play half court, but they don't mind getting it up and down the floor. So we'll sort of see what the pace of play is there. We are getting close to this. Jackson will be in their home whites with the red trim. I'm going to go back to something you said in that between Cape and Cape Central and Jackson. Being a Cape Central alumni, that's been a long time, granted, but I've seen, I saw a lot of that. And you're right, it's no different today than it was 40-plus years ago. There's no love lost between either of these schools. If there's a team they'd like to beat for a championship, it's the other one. So that'll be good.
Jim, Cape Central alumni, who you got in this game? Can you pick against your hometown?
I can, but I don't think they'll lose. I think it'll be Cape Central in a close one and a low-scoring game. I think their defense will slow Jackson down, and they'll win by Cape Central win by about 4.
I'm telling you, Cape Central's got some size. They got some skill, but I'm telling you, they will not beat Jackson tonight, and they're hot shooting. I'm going Jackson and Clayton Ernst to win the SEMO Conference title this season.
Cape Central will be in their black uniforms, trimmed in white with orange. And their starting lineups will go like this. A 6'3 guard, a senior, number 1, Maurice Boyd. They'll also start a 6'2 freshman guard, Marquell Murray, who's averaged 11.5 in this tournament. A 6'4 junior transfer in from Ohio, number 12, Jaden Reynolds. A 6'6 junior, LaTroy McIntosh, number 22, and then a 6'8 senior, the All-Stater, number 33, Cameron Williams, averaging 15 points per game. They're coached by Coach Drew Church. For the Jackson Indians, it'll go like this. Number 12, Cade Whitborn, a 6 foot senior, number 2. Number 3, a 6'1 senior, Grant Borgfield. Number 14, 6'4 junior, Judd Toma, number 14. A junior, Blaine Harris, a 6'4 guard, number 23, who had 29 last night. And then finally, the big guy in the center, averaging a double-double in this tournament, 6'8 senior, number 33, Clayton Ernst. And that should be a great matchup between Ernst and Williams in the post. Should be a dandy. So we're set to go here with this championship action. Looking forward to it. It will be LaTroy McIntosh and Clayton Ernst to jump center here as we get started in this ball game. Hope you enjoy it, folks. We know we're going to. Cape Central takes it to start off. That is Murray with the basketball, the freshman guard. Doesn't play like a freshman, though. Boyd, who had the game winner last night, kicks it off to Reynolds. 15-foot jumper by Reynolds, nothing but net, and Cape Central scores first, 2-0. Central will start in a man-to-man defense. That's Winborn with the basketball up top. Kicks it off to Borgfield. Borgfield tries to cut the corner, can't, and kicks it back outside. Jackson will try to reset against the man-to-man. Now to Ernst, the big guy inside, has it outside. Harris, who had 29 last night, to the basket, no good. Ernst and Williams tie it up right off the bat, and it'll belong to Jackson on the alternate possession.
Boy, that is good defense right there, but Cape, the big man, Cam Williams, he is tied up on Ernst. He moves off of him well and able to block that shot from Blaine Harris.
Inside, quick hands there by Murray. He gets the steal. Quickly down the floor, and then back tip by Borgfield, and it turns it right back over to Toma. Corner, Harris, 3, short, no good. Long rebound taken down by Ernst. He goes back, no good. Tipped once again. We're going to have a foul on the play, and that will send number 14, which is Judd Toma, the 6'4 junior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Team foul number 1.
Jackson's proven right off the bat they're going to hit the boards, Bobby.
They're going to hit the boards. You know, they're going to take shots and be aggressive. They're not going to let this big, tough team from Cape scare them right there.
Toma's free throw short. They'll have a second. 2-0. Cape Central. We're just underway here in the championship game of the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Jim, I want to say Judge Toma had a really good game 1 against Sikeston, if I remember correctly.
Long rebound, comes down. to the Indians. Harris for three, good.
He's a shooter.
He is. Blaine Harris with three, and it's 3-2 Indians. Murray with the basketball. Step back three-pointer. Little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Jackson. That's Harris with it. Brings it up right side to Winborn.
Well, you see Ernst coming out to the high post. They'll look for that pick and roll some with him right there.
Toma with it up top. He's guarded by McIntyre, excuse me. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Cape Central. Out of there is Boyd. Right side. And they'll reset out to Murray. Inside to Williams.
That's a mismatch.
Williams jumper, good. Cam Williams, it is a mismatch with Judd Toma on him at 6'4", and Williams gets the basket.
Williams will be able to do whatever he wants if he has Judge Toma on him all night. He can back him down, elevate over the top. That is in favor of Cape.
To Toma, he's going to try to drive the basket. He gets cut off there. Nice job, a double team by Cam Williams. And then kicks it out to Ernst. Cross court. Winborn for three, good.
Picking up where they left off, Jim. They are hot from outside.
Cade Winborn for three, and it's 6-4 Jackson. Good start to this ball game. Murray with it. Reynolds to Williams. And we're going to have a blocking foul on Judd Toma. And I'm with you, Bobby. I think that's a mismatch that Cape Central needs to exploit.
Yeah, and the footwork by Williams, I mean, he's much quicker with the feet. His body's just so strong. I mean, you know, they're going to wear him out on that play. You may see him try to tighten the zone up a little bit on him for a while.
Jump shot short, air ball, taken down by Winborn.
You notice who they went right back to was Williams.
Winborn will pull it out against the man-to-man of Cape Central. Ernst sets the screen. He doesn't take advantage of it. Now he does. Long three, off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Williams. He'll bring it up for Cape Central. And kick it off to the freshman Murray. Big stage for a freshman here at the SEMO Conference Championship game.
Well, that's a tough shot.
That's a tough shot there. Yeah, that's one, but he gets his own rebound, but then it's taken away by Winborn.
That was a freshman mistake trying to force a shot like that.
Harris to Borgfield, and Jackson resets. Inside to Ernst. Jump shot from the baseline, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Boyd, and that'll be a foul on Borgfield, his first for the second on the Indians.
First time Ernst has had really a look at the basket right there.
Edwards and McClard in for Cape Central. And they replace McIntosh. And Boyd.
Boy, you talking about a odd, fish out of water right there. That's McClard on this team. He is definitely the smallest guy on the floor for him for Cape Central.
Murray just misses the layup. He had a good look. It just spun out on him, and Jackson gets it back. And then off of Winborn's hands out of bounds. Now I'm seeing just a little bit of you talked about before, and the nerves of, hey, we're playing a championship game in front of 2,500 people, Bobby.
Yeah, the nerves are hitting some, and the pressure, I think, too, from Cape Central is going to give Jackson trouble. I think they paid attention to that game last night and noticed they can rattle them some.
Tough step-back three by the freshman Murray. I mean, dandy, and it's 7-6 Central.
He absolutely lit this crowd on fire in the student section from Cape. He did the crossover and broke the ankles and then dropped the three on him.
Three up and off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound in there by Toma, and he'll be fouled, and will go to the line to shoot two.
Toma had better position on Williams that time, and then Williams just tried to swap from the backside. Too far away, really.
First one on Cam Williams, second team foul. Toma to shoot two free throws. Jackson's 0 for 2 from the line right now.
Very veteran crew of officials on the floor for this one, Jim.
Yes, absolutely. Good by Toma. Braden Toma checks in. He's a 5'11 guard. He replaces Winborn. Second one, good, and Jackson takes the lead, 8-7. Murray brings it up and slows down, pulls it back out. Cape Central with the ball, trailing by 1.
Good defense there by Harris, cutting him off in the lane.
Williams will take the 3. Long, no good. Tip taken down by Jackson. Ahead to Toma. It's guarded by McClard. Then to Stutzman. Now inside to Judd Toma, and he's going to be fouled and will go back to the line to shoot 2.
Well, the smaller team is not afraid to take it inside. I mean, they want that ball inside off the rim really quickly, and Jim, they're getting off a lot of shots too.
Deshandre Edwards with the foul. He's a freshman as well for Cape Central. Boyd set to check back in. Free throw, good. 9-7 Jackson.
Jackson has now shot their 5th free throw, 6 coming, and 10 shots fired off in this game.
Free throw also good, 10-7. Into the ball game, Gavin Holdman for the Indians. He had 19 in the first ball game for Jackson, so he can score, no question. Murray brings it up against Stutzman. McClard with it back to Williams now. He'll give it back to the guard.
McClard's one you got to watch. He can shoot the 3 very well.
Murray held on the floor. That'll be out of bounds to Cape Central after the foul. That goes on Stutzman, the 6'2 senior. His first, team foul number 3 on Jackson. Oh, Cam Williams, and blocked, but then they're going to get Ernst on the foul. So Cam Williams will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here. Nice inbounds play. Jackson sort of knew it was coming. They just didn't get the block clean. Williams' free throw, good. This is one of those, Bobby, that I've always heard, free throws don't win all the games. They just win the close ones, and there's every good chance that may come into play tonight.
Yeah, these are 2 tough teams, and right now they're just trading jabs early in this one.
Steal by Central, up, no good. Rebound, back up by Boyd, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Cape Central threw a 1-2-2 press on real quick, and Jackson didn't adjust to it very well.
Now, there's a learning moment in the game for Murray. He tried to do something a little special with the basketball. Look, you've got to find body contact. You are too close to the rim not to be at the free throw line instead of somebody else right there in the game.
Maurice Boyd, the senior. Free throw rims in good. We're tied at 10. Winboard and Borgfield check back in for the Indians. 2:07 to go here in the first, 10-10. Boyd with a chance to break that tie here at the free throw line. Long, no good. Rebound loose. Taken down by Jackson. That's Winborn in the backcourt. Guarded by Murray. Murray with the steal. Gets up, puts it on the floor. Great job of dribbling as he was getting up, Bobby, and did not walk.
What a play.
That is great basketball IQ right there. 12-10, Cape Central.
We talked about the pressure, and it's coming, and they are really struggling right now. Jackson trying to regroup around that.
Jackson's going to be fouled by Maurice Boyd. That'll be the 4th on the Tigers. His first foul.
And they've got 2 shorter guards in the game right now. Cape's got some size. Outside of McClure, they've got a good size. Maybe you bring a guy like Harris down to have to handle that if they keep pressing and trying to get traps on you. Just to get a little size.
Borgfield with it up top, guarded by McClard. Winborn shown he can shoot the 3, but he kicks it off instead. Goes down the baseline, tries to get it to Ernst, can't. Jump shot, 15-footer up, no good. Ernst with the rebound, blocked away. And quickly down the floor is Cam Williams. He's going to go to the basket, Euro step up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Blocked down there by Edwards. Couldn't get his number quick enough. Great block on defense.
Right now they have denied Clayton Ernst every opportunity around the rim. He's not getting clean looks. He still hadn't got really a good shot. Had one on the baseline that got off a miss, but nothing close to the rim that they're really giving him chances on.
Williams with the free throw, puts the Tigers up 13-10. Ernst checks out, take a little break. Toma came back in for him. Up and off the mark this time, no good. And then over the top is Edwards for the foul.
Yep, they're going to get him on the push right there. Easy call.
Second one on Edwards, so that'll bring McIntosh back in the game. Troy McIntosh back in the game, and Edwards will take a seat. Probably a little freshman mistake there. Toma looks to get it in and does to Winborn. He's guarded out there by Boyd. Harris with it. The good defense at Cape Central so far has made the offense tough on Jackson so far. Winborn to Harris. Harris down the lane, up, no good. Nice rebound by McIntosh. Gets it out to McClard. Nothing there, so he'll slow it till they get down the floor. He looked into Williams, nothing there. They double-teamed him. Now to McIntosh. Cleared out some space nicely, didn't get the shot. Jump shot, three, up and good. Three from Jaden Reynolds, the 6'4 junior, and it's 16-10 Cape Central.
Cape Central making a little push right here in the end of the first.
Borgfield. Jump shot up for Jackson, up and good. That is Gavin Holdman for two.
That's a nice looking jumper right there, Jim.
Sure
he didn't
was.
hesitate. I thought maybe go to the rim, but he knew better.
I think Jackson's got a number of kids who's not afraid to shoot the ball. You know, they're all pretty good shooters. Hence, they're over 50% in both games. Pass inside, bad pass by Williams, a steal. But that'll end the first quarter with the score Cape Central 16, Jackson 12. We'll be back in 1 minute with quarter two of this championship game. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, the championship game of the SEMO Conference Boys Tournament. Cape Central leads Jackson 16-12 at the end of one. And, Bobby, just a pretty well-played game so far.
Well-played game. Scoring is spread out in the scorebook for both teams. You know, this is the kind of game you'd like to see. You can't just concentrate on one guy and try to shut him down. Ernst still with no points in the game. That will change at some point, but Cape Central doing a nice job on him so far.
McIntosh catches the pass inside. Toma a little bit undersized there and reaching over and gets the foul. And I believe that's number 2 on Judd Toma, maybe.
Yeah, that looks so.
And Cape Central will shoot the 1-and-1 as that puts them into the bonus here. And we'll send LaTroy McIntosh to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. He's averaging 9.5 a game here in this tournament. McIntosh's free throw, little long, no good. Rebound by Toma. Brings it down, kicks it out to Winborn.
That's a tad of a gamble, Jim, with Judd Toma staying in the game with 2 fouls right now.
Winborn guarded by Boyd inside to Ernst. He puts a move on Williams, up no good, but Williams is going to pick up his second foul. And that's a biggie right off the bat.
That's a big one now at Jackson, advantage Jackson on that. If they had to take him out, well, Ernst will go to work.
7:31 to go here in the first half. Coach Churchill had to make a decision about Cam. Free throw by Ernst gets him on the scoreboard.
Boy, he's just got a beautiful stroke from the line, Jim.
He does. Such a nice touch. Big 6'8" senior. averaging a double-double in this tournament. Second one, also good. A 2-point game, 16-14. Jackson with a little token pressure, man-to-man.
Jim, this is another matchup Aycorp Media is scheduled to carry later on in the year. It's Jackson and Cape.
From Jackson, I believe, if I remember correctly. Boyd to the basket, up and good. 18-14. Boyd knows that layup. That's how he won it last night for Cape Central. A little double high post screen there for Jackson. They give it off to Borgfield. In the corner to Winborn. He can take the three. He will. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Reynolds. Off to McIntosh, up and good. Troy McIntosh with 2.
Well, I didn't like the shot selection by Jackson at all on the other end. You know, a pause, a hand in your face, and then trying to shoot a 3. You better be able to elevate really well to pull that off.
Back to Winborn. Central in the man-to-man. Inside, ball's loose on the floor. Harris with it, kicks it back out to Toma for 3. Off the mark, air ball, no good. Murray with the long rebound. He slows it down now. Inside to Williams. Williams at 18-foot. He goes to the baseline. Boy, there's some physicality going on, and that's going to be Ernst with the foul. I believe that's 2 on him.
I agree with the call. Now, if I'm Cape Central, I go right back at Ernst. And on the other end of the floor, I'm surprised Jackson didn't go right back at Cam Williams trying to get that third one on him.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is I would thought that same thing. I would have to go after him. We're going to have Cam Williams, if he makes these free throws, come out of the ball game, and he'll be replaced by DeShondre Edwards. Free throw by Williams, good. 21-14, Cape Central with their biggest lead of the night. They lead by 7, 6:14 to go, and we're going to have a timeout by Corey Toma. We'll take one as well. It's Cape Central 21, Jackson 14. We'll be back in just 30 seconds on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back, Cape Central leads by 7. The difference in the ball game, really, Bobby, Cape Central 7 of 16 shooting the ball. Jackson only 3 of 15 shooting the basketball so far.
Yeah, Jackson started hot early on, and then, boy, they have struggled since. They've got to find some easier baskets to get some points on there besides some contested threes out there. I mean, you know, their shot opportunities. Ernst just drew the foul on Cam Williams. Go right back at him. You know, you got to get your big man scoring more points. Ernst only 2 points in the game now. You've got to find ways, and they'll check Williams out now. So you got to think the ball is going to come to Ernst. Here comes the pressure throw from Cape. I bet you're looking at a trap coming, whoever the ball goes to. Here it is.
Cross court, bad pass, long, out of bounds. Just what you were talking about, Bobby. The pressure got to him, and it's a turnover.
Yes, as soon as Cam Williams come out of the game, they decided they was going to go right to trap defenses out of that free throw. Great decision by Cape right there.
You mentioned that game earlier that they'll play again on the 20th of January. We'll be in Jackson for that ball game. Cape Central will pull it out a little bit. They don't mind playing a slower game. Central with the basketball. I want to recognize somebody. Isaac Pursley, the manager for Jackson, just an outstanding manager that they've got. We want to get a little shout out to him and wish him well.
Yeah, big Jackson Indian fan. Glad he's able to be a part of the program.
Cape's just going to hold it here, make Jackson come out of that. They'd like to force Jackson to go to a man-to-man. And so Central's just going to hold it.
You know, the fans are going to cheer and everybody's going to get up and get going. But, I mean, guys, this is going to be cat and mouse as they come out fully and play a little bit.
They're going to stay in that zone. It's going to spread it a little bit. They're going to kick it to Murray. Murray spin move in the lane. Oh, it's going to be called for a walk. Good job. Great job by Clayton Ernst that time to not draw the foul, but just to stay where he was and to force that walk.
Well, first of all, he didn't draw the charge, so that's a good thing for Murray, but Ernst is a big old boy. He ran into an absolutely tree out there.
Harris down the baseline, cut off there, but a little too much aggression. Jaden Reynolds will be called for the foul.
That's a good job of Harris. He's trying to get inside of the basket and get that lay-in real quickly.
His first foul, team foul number 7, so we'll see free throws from Blaine Harris, the 6'4 junior.
Now, that was bad possession by Ernst. He's got to roll out a little bit and keep his shoulder and face toward the basket. Harris got underneath. Give him a little outlet, a bounce pass right around his defender, and Ernst should have him a slam.
Harris is good. Both teams in the bonus now with 4:53 to go in the first half. 7-point game. Cape Central 22, Jackson 15. Second one for Harris. Money. Got a great rotation on the ball. I know it's one of your favorite things, but boy, he really does.
It just, you know, when you get that good rotation, you're coming off there, you know that middle finger is coming off the basketball correctly to get that, the good backspin. Got to have the wrist set in proper position.
Central once again is going to be willing just to hold it up front and make Jackson come out of that zone a little more and put a little pressure on him.
But, you know, I'm not so sure. I'm not afraid to come out and play man-to-man if I am Jackson.
Yeah, I don't know what they want to do as far as the with Ernst. They don't want him to pick up the third. There's a long three up off the mark, no good. Rebound, though, by McIntosh. Inside, no good. Tipped, loose again. Edwards up and no good. Tip one more time, and this time it's going to be McIntosh over the top, I believe.
I think they've got,
they got Ernst
Toma.
Again. No, Toma, you're right. Toma, and that'll be his third.
Yeah, Ernst was doing a great job down there, keeping his hands out of it and straight up.
Holdman will check back in on the second free throw here. McIntosh to shoot 2. Free throw up and good. I will say if you're going to spread that defense out that much, I would think Cape Central and Coach Church would want to get a drive to the basket as opposed to that three-point shot they just took.
I would think so too. You know, and right now Jackson's got to find somebody who can score. They have done nothing but from the free throw line. It's been a while since they've had a basket from the floor.
And both teams shooting great free throws. 8 of 11 for Cape, 8 of 10 for Jackson. Winborn with it. And these are two big programs, folks. Cape Central's a Class 5, Jackson's Class 6, so they're big programs. Off to Winborn, he's going to go inside, up, no good, and he's going to be called for the charge. And that one was close.
Jim, for the life of me, Clayton Ernst is 6'8", 6'9". His body is bigger than stronger than any two people combined on the floor. Why is he not burying his man straight under the basket right now?
I would agree with that because you've got Edwards, who's 6'5", probably guarding him right now. So
here's where you do struggle a little bit. I would say the ball handlers for Jackson is not as good as the defense from Cape maybe is quick. So Cape's going to struggle or make them struggle to get that ball down inside to him. They're going to pressure that ball up top and force you, to swing that thing around and do something different. I mean, that would be the only reason I don't see Ernst just sitting on the block waiting on a pass.
Boyd in the corner. Kicks it up top to Edwards. Central around the perimeter of this defense, looking for something in that lane. Boyd has it there, going to go down baseline, going to be cut off. Knocked out of bounds by Jackson. Will belong. Off of McIntosh, and it'll belong to Jackson.
Better defense that time. Jackson invited the baseline when he drove. They cut it off well and nowhere to go with the basketball. That's a huge push.
That was a push. You're exactly right. Winborn gets it across the timeline to Borgfield.
Yeah, Jim, I can let the small push go, but when you knock him way off his route there, I mean, that's a big one.
Harris for 3, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped, loose, saved by Holdman of the Indians. And he'll kick it back out to Winborn. Ernst is just not seeing the basketball at all, Bobby.
And they're not even attempting right now to get the ball around to him. Swing that ball the other way.
Out to Holdman. Down the baseline. Cut off there nicely by Edwards. Then inside to Winborn. He slips, tied up, and the ball will belong to Jackson on the ultimate possession.
But Jim, a lot of slipping, but you got to think we have had now 3 basketball games and a lot of kids working their tail off there. There's a lot of sweat that has hit that floor tonight. I'm going to guess that's not going to be the last time we're going to see a kid slip and fall on this floor.
That's probably right. Referees are trying to get that cleaned up, but that's easier said than done. Jackson inbounds to Holdman. Jump shot up off the glass. Long, no good. Ball's loose, taken away by Cape Central. Here comes Boyd with it. He kicks it off to Murray. Murray will take the three from the right side. It's good. Markel Murray's got 8, and it is 27-16. Central with a 9-point lead, and then Murray with the steal. Kicks it off. Great pass to Boyd, but a good defensive play there by Winborn. And Jackson then picks up the foul on that. That foul is on Edwards. His third, so you've got 3 on him, 2 on Cam Williams, so you've got some size issues for Cape Central right now in foul trouble.
They've got size issue, but Jim, I got a feeling they're fixing to spread the floor right here again. They are going to dare Jackson to come out and play defense on this next set. You've got a minute 57 to get you to halftime, and you've got some size issues in foul trouble. There's no need to do anything else but ice the floor.
Free throw up and good by Borgfield. Schneider sets a check in for Jackson. Next dead ball. Borgfield's second, also good. To me, a mark of a good team is a team that shoots good free throws. You know, that's just something you've got to be able to do, and both these teams are doing a great job of that. I really like seeing that out of teams.
You know, the great Larry Baird, he was the first man in the gym an hour before everybody else at least, shooting free throws. He's also the last man to leave the gym because he's shooting free throws. I mean, that tells you how important that is as a basketball player. It means just the easiest points you can come across in the game, you need to take advantage of those when you get them. And, Jim, just as we expected, you know, Cape Central's going to ice this thing all the way up to the half.
Reynolds with it up top to Murray. Murray's going to go down the baseline, going to slip. Just what you said, Bobby. Now we're going to have a jump ball and I go back to Cape Central. Just what you said. That floor's a little slick right now.
And right here, we need to get a towel on the floor. That's a kid who's been playing a lot. That body is sweaty, and there's a lot of slick spots right there. And again,
that's what we're trying to get
that won't be
here.
the last kid we see slip and fall tonight.
I would agree.
Jim, what a crowd. What a crowd on hand. The last 2 games, it has been absolutely pretty much a full house. I'd say we're still sitting 90% capacity in here.
Yeah, really nice crowd here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Good turnout for the SEMO Conference. And the people in Southeast Missouri love their basketball. There's just no question about it. We're a basketball area. There's no question about it. And they really like it. We're seeing potentially some state playoff teams in this tournament.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, you know, with New Madrid and Charleston in the same class, we just saw number 1 of likely 3 matchups this year.
Murray with it up top with a minute to go in the quarter. Good screen set by McIntosh, but then a nice tip away by Ernst.
That's a foul.
And that is going to be a foul, and that will go on McIntosh, I believe. Murray, the freshman, just a little bit too fast or something there. You need to be quick, but not so fast sometimes.
Well, no need to try to create your own shot in that situation. You know, let your offense run, but why are you in such a hurry to create your shot? You know, pass that thing around, get to moving, get an open look, get the defense out of position.
And with the size being a little shorter right now, I'm sure Coach Church wouldn't mind running the quarter out. Ernst free throw good.
Jim, I comically got a kick out of watching McIntosh put his hands out to the side and said, "Who, me? Are you kidding me? Look, you just knocked I'm going to say a 6'9", probably 230 guy. He went flying right there.
Right.
Of course it's you."
Yeah, it is only you. That's exactly right. Reynolds with the rebound. 27-19, 8-point game here right before the half, 54 seconds to go. They kick it back out to Murray. Boyd will circle back through the lane. Murray is guarded out there by Schneider. Puts it on the floor and kicks it right corner to McClard, who kicks it right back to Murray.
Now, see, that's better basketball by Murray. If there was a lane, he was fixing to go to it and drive. If not, kick it out, pull it back out.
He's awful close to that midcourt line right there. 25 seconds to go before the half, and he pulls it back out. Good job there. And he'll hand it off now. Down the lane, all the way down the lane, up, no good, tipped high. McIntosh with the rebound, tries to go back up, And going to have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Jackson.
Well, that's good defense down low by Jackson just to keep that thing from getting anywhere near the rim again.
Holdman with the good job there, and it's Jackson's ball. 13 seconds to go. They can cut this to 6 or 5 here before the half.
They either need to find Harris or Ernst on this play. Harris is your shooter. Ernst is your big man. Give it to him. Get it to him right there.
Harris with it in the lane, loose in the lane, kicks it out. Knocked out of bounds, and that's going to end the quarter. Sort of rugged, but it's going to end the quarter. It's Cape Central 27, Jackson 19. We're going to take a break here, listen to our sponsors, and then we will be back with the stats and the second half of this championship game. You are watching the SEMO Conference Tournament Championship game on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you. Does your business...
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. It is Cape Central 27, Jackson 19 at the half. And, Bobby, it's been some shooting woes for Jackson, quite honestly.
Yeah, I mean, when we look in the books, it's just some horrid numbers right now. Right now, when you look at Jackson, their leading scorer only has 5, and that's Blaine Harris. Clayton Ernst has 3 points in this basketball game, 3 rebounds. He hasn't even really made a dent in this game outside of a guy running straight into him. But on that, 3 of 17 shooting for this team from Jackson. They're shooting that at an 18% clip right there, and that's total. They come out the game, you know, it looks like they're going to be on fire. They miss their first 3, hit their next 2, they go 2 of 3. They go 0 of 6 since then from three-point range. It's just killing them. Where they are having success, though, is a free throw line. They're 11 of 14 at 79% right now. They need to start feeding the ball inside, attacking this defense, because evidently you can get from the line. Look, 11 of your 19 points are from the free throw line. You're cold as ice on the floor right now. Take that thing inside at this defense, get them in foul trouble, and then open up that lane to do whatever you want with it. And you know, when you look at Cape, they haven't shot the ball just tremendously well. They're at 36% on the game of 8 of 22 shooting. Cameron Williams set the bench quite a bit. He's got 7. He'll be back. I think he's going to make a bigger impact here in the second half. He's a fine shooter anywhere on the floor. And Marquil Murray, 8 points in this game. He's shooting it right now at 43% from the floor. They are also shooting well at the free throw line, 8 of 11 for 73%. Jim, a big area for them, though. Offensive boards, they've got 9 of them.
So we've got 16 minutes of basketball left, assuming we don't go to overtime, and to see who wins the SEMO Conference Championship this year. And it's been a really good tournament tonight. Sikeston defeats Poplar Bluff for 5th place. New Madrid County defeated Charleston for 3rd. And we've got this one. It's been a, like I said, good all-around tournament. I hope you folks have enjoyed all 5 nights. Just a reminder that Aycorp Media will be at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament starting December 26th to the 29th. Make sure you tune in. It'll be on all of the Aycorp networks with YouTube and on all the cable TV platforms that it's typically on. We're set to go to start the second half. Boyd with the basketball for the Tigers as they get it to start. He's guarded by Winborn. Tough catch over there.
Good tight defense right now from Jackson starting out.
Murray gets it back. The freshman guard puts it on the floor and kicks it back to Boyd. They give it to Williams, who's back in the ballgame up top. Into McIntosh. He goes up off the glass, not off the glass, but just over with a baby hook and good.
Yeah, you saw Toma being very careful there. He's already got 3 fouls, and he couldn't really get too much closer to him.
And Coach Church knew that as well, and they immediately went in to McIntosh in that man-to-man.
The only one in foul trouble with 3 is Judd Toma.
Harris with the basketball, guarded out top by Reynolds. He puts it on the floor. Jump shot up, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Murray.
The shooting woes just continue for Jackson here in the second half to start out with.
Harris didn't have much of a look there. Williams jump shot. He has got a fantastic about 15 to 17-foot baseline jump shot. Harris in, up, no good, but he'll be fouled. There'll be a blocking foul there.
Look where Jackson's about to go try to get some more points right now. Get inside of the free throw line.
Yep, they've got to get there, and they've got to try to get Central in some more foul trouble.
And the more you attack, Jim, hurry up and get them to that 7 number if you're Jackson. Get them to 17 fouls, stop that clock, and shoot free throws when you do it, and then get the starters and the bigs in as much trouble as you can.
Reynolds will picked up his 2nd foul there. The first one, of course, on the Tigers this half, as we're just a minute into it.
Well, look at us wiping the floor again.
Yep. Well, there's no question. It's warm in here, and a lot of perspiration on the floor. So, Blaine Harris, the 6'4 junior, will shoot 2 here. He has 5 points on the night, been their leading scorer. Rims out on the first one. He'll have a second. Harris up and good this time. Jackson with their man-to-man full court, just pick them up full court.
12 of 20 points again for Jackson coming from the free throw line tonight.
Murray kicks it to Boyd. He's going to go down the lane. He's going to take it all the way. The basket went right at Ernst. No call, and a good no call. Ball's loose. Boyd gets it out to Murray. Fake the 3. Now takes a 15-foot jumper. Off the mark, no good. Cam Williams with the rebound. No good. A little too strong. And Ernst with the rebound.
Boy, that's a shot that Cape Central wishes they had back right there. 2 good looks at the basket. Jump shot and then one underneath the bunny missed by Williams.
Ernst off to Borgfield.
Ernst has got it posted. Give it to him.
Tried to, just couldn't get it to him. Now they do get it to him. Inside, and it's blocked by Murray, the freshman. Big block, and then a bad pass by Cam Williams, stolen by the Indians. Harris takes the 3, up and long, no good. Loose. Boyd gets it ahead to Williams. Cam Williams for the loose control, gets it back, puts it in.
Boy, he was thinking about the dunk the whole time, Jim.
He was. You're exactly right. 13-point lead for Cape Central. Winborn with it.
Well, I mentioned earlier how Jackson needs to try to get into the Ernst, but the guards would be really good for Cape Central, and they'd struggle. You saw it on that last possession there. Those guards, as soon as they try to get it around them, they're long, they're quick, and they're athletic, and they just denied very well out there.
Reynolds picks up his 3rd foul there, team foul number 2 on Cape Central. Reynolds is sort of a key point of that those guards playing defense for Cape. And he's going to come out, I would say, and McClard will be going in. And that's a huge difference from 6'4 to 5'8 or 5'10. Big difference. Kick by Cape Central, and it'll go back to Jackson. Stutzman had checked in for Jackson. Harris open for 3, off the mark, no good. Ernst up and good. Good strong move by Clayton Ernst. His first basket from the field tonight.
Yeah, amazing what the big man can do when he gets the basket or the ball in his hands near the basket.
Big, strong, good shot in there. Central by 11. Murray kicks it back out to Williams, and Dexter will reset the offense. Murray, the freshman boy, took his man to school right there.
He
I
just
tell you
backed
what.
him down well, using his footwork, twists and turns, and backed him down the basket and scored.
Really nice job there by Markel Murray. He's got 10 on the night.
And we get to call him 3 more seasons, Jim.
Yes, we do. I'm excited about that. Right side, Harris tries to go on the baseline. Cut off there nicely by Boyd.
Give it to Ernst again. He had his.
They do. Off to Williams, up and good. Williams doesn't want to pick up that third foul, and but correspondingly, good moves in there by Clayton Ernst. He's got 7 now.
But he's getting really big down there. He's wanting the ball, and he's clearing out one-on-one space, and he's got to have it.
Murray with the ball up top, gives it off to Boyd. Screen set by Williams. Nice screen set by Williams. Ernst with the block, but McClard runs it down for Cape Central.
Ernst just introduced the basketball to his right hand there. Big swat.
McClard picks up his dribble and gives it off to Cam Williams. He'll bring it up top. He's not afraid to put that 3 up or that 15-foot jumper off the glass. The bank is open, Bobby, and it's 37-24.
Definitely cashing in on one high up above Ernst.
Absolutely. Williams now with 13.
Here comes Ernst looking for it again.
Guarded by McIntosh this time. Good by Ernst. It's sort of become the big man show all of a sudden, both sides.
He has got the last 3 baskets in a row for Jackson from the field.
37-26. Jackson needs a couple of stops here, though, to get back in this game. They trail by 11 with 3:28 to go in the third.
Matter of fact, Ernst has got the only baskets from the field this half for Jackson, and a block there.
Blocked by Ernst as Boyd went to the basket. Very good patience.
Oh, man.
And a double dribble on Harris.
Frustrating night for Harris continues.
Braden Toma checks in for Jackson. DeChandre Edwards back in for Cape Central, and Mateo Rivers in for Cape Central. First time we've seen him tonight, I believe. To McIntosh. Ernst on him. McIntosh, good move, but can't get the shot to go, and Ernst with the rebound.
He hit a slick spot on the floor as well in the paint there, Jim. That foot come out from under him.
Back to Ernst. He's guarded by McIntosh. And then another unforced error by the Indians.
That's lack of concentration. Maybe a little bit more spacing needed, but, I mean, those are ones you got to have.
That's going to be a foul on Toma. He got McClard on the arm there on the inbounds. That'll be the first team foul and first foul on Braden Toma.
You know, and Jackson has some things going their way. Then they had to walk out there in the front court, threw one away right there. That's 2 bad possessions in a row. Just when you started getting things kind of going back your way.
Murray with the ball, pulls it back out, kicks it off to McClard, inside to McIntosh. Up top, Edwards. McClard loses it, taken away by Harris. Spin move. Keeps his dribble alive, though. Good job. Gets it right back from Ernst. And they'll kick it out to Toma to set some offense up. Cam Williams sets the check back in for Cape Central. Nice give and go to Ernst. Up and good.
What a move.
Nice move by Clayton Ernst. Dandy. He now has 11. And it's a 9-point game, 37-28. Jackson making a little run. McClard with the basketball. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Inside to McIntosh. McIntosh spin move on Ernst off the glass, no good. Off of Ernst and out of bounds.
Jim, I'm telling you, Clayton Ernst is having one heck of a half of basketball right here. He is playing on the offensive side. He is playing amazing defense right now. He is playing absolutely big boy basketball for him.
Edwards and Reynolds Williams and Reynolds check in for Cape Central. So they go big again.
He has denied every shot near that rim here these last couple of possessions for Cape.
Yeah, he's given McIntosh all he's wanted plus some.
Well, what defense Cam Williams drew right there. He had Ernst in number 3. That was
Borgfield, yeah.
Right there waiting to try to tip one if it come to him.
McClard, no good. Nice rebound, no good. Put back up and good by DeShondre Edwards. May have got by with a little hook there, but no call. So Braden Toma with the ball, hounded by McClard.
Boy, McClard is all over him out there.
He is. Off to Harris. Harris guarded by Edwards, or by Reynolds. And then ball's loose, still loose, and comes away to Cape Central. Edwards with it. Kicks it off to Reynolds. Reynolds thought about it, and then they'll reset a little bit here. Long three ball, short, no good, but it will send Reynolds to the line to shoot three as he is fouled by Braden Toma.
But Jim, you get the feeling this game is starting to ease away from Jackson right here, that they just can't get things going. Their last couple of offensive sets have been just horrendous for them. I mean, turnovers, unfocused, and now they're letting it play over on the defensive side as well.
Jaden Reynolds for three here. First one rims out, no good. Central 8 of 12 now from the free throw line. Jackson 12 of 16. Second free throw up and good. I think whichever team loses, they'll look at their shooting percentage and say, man, that's what cost us. And the team that wins will say, we didn't shoot it very well, but we played good enough defense to win it. So,
well, you know, and I think it hurt Jackson. They didn't get the looks, or they didn't make enough of an effort to get it to Ernst early on so far in this game, because when they've got it to him of late, he's been so good with the basketball in his hands.
1 of 3 for Reynolds at the free throw line, and then a reach-in foul on DeShondre Edwards, the freshman, and that'll be fourth on him and the third team foul on the Tigers. Winborn with the basketball. Thought about the three. Back to Borgfield then. Trying to get into Ernst, and then he did get into Ernst, up and good. Cam Williams went for the steal that time. Bobby didn't get it, and it was an easy basket then for Ernst.
He is so strong in his lower half. It's hard to do anything with him. He boxes out so well on folks and just pushes around him where he wants. Cam Williams is not a small man, but he's handled him well down there on the offensive side.
Williams goes down the baseline, and down the lane. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws as he's fouled. That foul will go on Blaine Harris of the Indians.
That's his second.
And Cam Williams to shoot 2.
Team foul number 3.
Williams has 13 points, 3 rebounds tonight. Williams' free throw up and rims around and falls in. Good shooter's touch there.
Yeah, Cam Williams is not afraid. Whichever way the ball comes in his hands, he's shooting it. He doesn't have to have the seams necessarily.
Absolutely. Second one, long this time, no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians. 11-point game with 22 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Ernst with it up top. Kicks it out to Toma. Toma puts it on the floor. Jump shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound up, no good. And we'll have a foul called on the Tigers, as Borgfield got the rebound in there.
Well, the Tigers were 3 seconds away from getting out of that quarter right there.
And that fouls out DeShondre Edwards, the 6'5 freshman.
Grant Borgfield to the line, shooting 2.
Borgfield will shoot 2 here. Murray will check back in for the Tigers.
The Borgfield now, he can cut this to a single-digit lead right here going into the fourth. And that's exactly what they're going to see. I'm surprised Jackson's back this far away. You don't want to give them a run and start with 3 seconds to get up the floor.
First one good.
Unless Borgfield's your man who's going to try to pressure just a little bit on the ball right here. Now they come up a tad more.
Second one, long, no good. Williams with it. Kicks it off. Long 3 at the buzzer. Just short. So we are at the end of 3. It's Cape Central 41, Jackson 31. Can Jackson make a comeback? Comeback in 30 seconds. We'll see here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
more than that on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Back at Sikeston High School, 41-31. We enter the last quarter of the SEMO Conference tournament this year with Jackson with the basketball trailing by 10. Toma with it.
Jim, that's the man that needs to score for him some.
Harris inside the Borgfield, up, no good. Rebound off of Central and out of bounds.
I mean, right now, Harris has 6 points in this basketball game. He's been pumping in, 20 a game? I mean, he's a guy they need to step up. I think maybe 12 in the first game, 28 the second. They need him to be able to score.
Good defense by Central there. They were trying to get him open for the 3 on the out of bounds and just couldn't do it. Right side to Borgfield. Inside. And we're going to have a push on Murray right there.
Yeah, Murray was confused about it. He didn't think he got him, but what they're calling is he got 2 hands up into his back. You get 2 hands on a player into his back, they're probably going to call that foul. They'll give you 1, but not 2.
5th team foul, first one on Murray. Set play, inbounds, bad pass though. Boyd gets the steal off of it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to lose it out of bounds, though, to Winborn.
Yeah, Winborn, nice job of denying that right at the basket.
41-31, 10-point game still here. Nobody scored in this quarter. They look to get it in. They get it up top to McClard. Inside to Williams. Puts it on the floor. Gets it knocked away. Yep. Going to have a foul there. Good call by the official, actually.
Yes, it is. I was surprised that it got away with it until he called it. So that is the right call.
I think the referee behind couldn't see it because of the big bodies, but it was a good call by the offside official. You're exactly right. First one, oh no, that is on, I believe, on Ernst. That'll be his 3rd, I think. Now I'm a little, well, I guess I'm not surprised it's 2 shots. It could have gone either way, so. You know, one of these things, I'm looking at the timeouts, 5 left for Central, 4 for Jackson. These coaches trust their teams a lot. You know, they haven't called a lot of timeouts at this.
They haven't, and I'm surprised, Jackson saved some in some areas. When you need to regroup or you need to come up with a different plan, you're trying to get back in the game. There's times you want to strategically place that maybe coming out of a timeout, run a different set on defense. Williams. Just when you get a change in personnel, you want to go after them in a certain way.
Williams knocks down both of them. 12-point Cape Central lead. 7 minutes for Jackson to mount a comeback. Inside to Ernst. Up off the glass. No good.
Boy, that's a tough shot for Clayton Ernst right there.
Murray with the brings it down. Then to McClard. Cape Central's willing to run a little time here, I would guess. Murray kicks it off to Reynolds and back to Boyd. Just running a little weave here. If they get something, they'll take it.
Yeah, they're up 12 and in no hurry to score. Good coaching right here. Good basketball by Cape so far.
Going to have a timeout called by Cape Central to talk about what they want to do exactly. The first one for Cape Central. It's a full timeout. So we'll take a 30-second break with Cape Central leading Jackson 43-31 here at the SEMO Conference Tournament. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Aycorp Media would love for you to join our family of sponsors supporting our broadcast and our original content as well. We have several different ways you can advertise on Aycorp Media. If you're interested, reach out to Philip Britt right here at Aycorp Media. You can reach him at 573-888-7091 or at Philip, that's with 2 L's, at aycorp.com. Love to have you as a sponsor when you get to sponsor great games like this. Bobby, 12-point game, 43-31. Jackson's got to find a way to get some points on the board. They're only shooting 8 of 29, 13 of 18 at the free throw line, but 8 of 29. They got to find some way to get some points.
And they've got to make up some points in a hurry because it's been a tough night shooting the basketball, but somebody's going to have to step up for them.
Boyd with it. Going to have an offensive foul on, I believe, they're going to call it on Reynolds maybe.
That's 4, I believe, on Reynolds.
That is 4 on Reynolds, and the 16 foul on Cape Central, so that means Jackson will be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
And that's good for Jackson because they've been very good from the line tonight, but they've got to get some scoring along with it.
Tolman with it, kicks it off. Harris.
Yeah, that's going to
be a travel. Can't do that. So just he went up and pretty good defense on him right there, and he brought it back down, and that's a walk.
He's a fantastic shooter, but it has been more than a frustrating night for him.
Only 6 points for him, 4 rebounds. Murray kicks it off to McClard. Back to Murray, then in the corner to Reynolds for 3. Good! 3, that could be a dagger right there, 46-31. Jaden Reynolds with 9. Offensive foul on Clayton Ernst.
No, they're
5-second call.
Seconds.
5-second call, yes. Did not advance it. Good call, Bobby. They did not advance it to the basket. Good defense by McClard out there.
Well, again, I've noticed that tonight it seems like Cape Central's defense is better than Jackson's ball handlers, and it shows all night the pressure they put on, turnovers they created early in the game. That play right there, I mean, Cape Central flat out gets after them.
I just thought with Cape Central's defense, they play such good defense, and they have enough offense to get it done. Murray kicks it to McClard. He's open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Toma. He'll bring it up for the Indians. It's picked up there by McClard, and then they kick it out to Winborn. To Winborn. He's got a 3 already tonight. Trying to run some off and trying to get a screen set for him, I think. Then to Ernst. Braden Toma.
Boy, that's a tough play.
That is a tough play. Judd Toma to the basket, up and good, and he is fouled. Dandy play.
Jim, that lane is absolutely, it's a wet floor right now. These kids are slipping everywhere. You see several slips that set right there in that lane alone.
That foul was on Maurice Boyd. That is his second, and it's team foul number 7. And Judd Boyd with a chance to make the old-fashioned 3-point play. Rims out, no good.
And I just saw the coach for Jackson. He didn't like the set he had with personnel checked out. Why didn't he call a timeout there, Jim?
Yeah, he had plenty. That's a good question.
Of course, they're checking in right here. He had 5, which it did not hurt him.
All right. Braden Toma with the 3rd foul, team foul number 6.
It did hurt him because he was trying to check out Braden Toma, the guy who just picked up his 5th foul right there.
No, he only picked up his 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he said his 5th. I'm sorry.
Just his 3rd, so he didn't foul him out. But McClard with the basketball. Central willing to run whatever time off the clock. They've got a 13-point lead with 4 minutes and 19 seconds to go. Cam Williams, jumper in the lane, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Murray, no good. Kicks it back out, though, and he'll reset the offense for the Tigers. Clark pulls it in. Tough catch there. Said Central's willing to run some off here if they need to. Boyd advances it, slips, but gets it back out. Off to McClard. Good screen set there by Williams. Murray's, that's not the time to go behind the back, I would say, but they got by with it.
Yeah, the freshman shot it, a hot shot it a couple times up on the floor tonight. He's got to be smarter than that in these kind of games, you know. You just, only thing you're doing as a freshman here is running a simple offense.
Murray no good. Cam Williams, though, with the follow and the putback. Not sure it was the best shot selection, but it was a great follow-up. Ernst with the ball for the Indians. Borgfield guarded by McClard. $15-point lead for Central. Ernst with it up top, guarded by Cam Williams. Harris has just been defended fantastically tonight. Mismatch inside on Ernst, but Williams gets back to it. But Harris gets open for the three. No good. Ernst with the rebound on that mismatch. No good. Tip, no good. Ball's loose, and Cape Central comes away with it. Had their chance there with the mismatch, but didn't happen. Boyd off, then a nice pass, then back to Williams, up and good. Really fine ball movement by Cape Central.
And that's the way you do it. Jim, here's what I love Cape Central's doing. They didn't quit this game and ice it and spread floors, make you chase them. They're still making you chase them some, but they're looking to score baskets and continue the basketball game.
Jackson's going to take a timeout here. We'll take a quick one as well. Cape Central leads by 17, 50-33 with 2:25 to go. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse with 2:25 to go in the SEMO Conference tournament. Cape Central with a 50-33 over the Jackson lead over the Jackson Indians. Really been a night that Jackson's 9 of 32 shooting the ball, only 7 of 20 from inside the paint, 2 of 12 from up beyond the three-point arc. Bobby, just haven't shot it very well.
Yeah, haven't shot it well, and boy, and you can tell the difference now. The crowd is starting to see that this one doesn't have much chance of turning around. I mean, it has been a mass exodus for the door, especially for the folks in red.
Winborn with the ball in the backcourt, guarded there by Boyd. Gets it down, kicks it off to Borgfield. Harris for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Murray, who's had a whale of a game. 10 points, 5 rebounds. Nice reverse layup in there by Tyson Williams.
And Tyson Williams just very patient. He let that thing develop with people flying all around him.
Central by 19. Borgfield in the lane, guarded by Cam Williams. Toma with it. Really great help defense by Jackson all night. Rebound to Williams.
Every time Jackson touches the ball, too, it seems like it has butter on it. I mean, that thing is just slipping out of their hands like crazy. They have not played very focused basketball. The game has just sped up on them so much.
McClard with it. Central's willing to run it out here. Murray will just hold it until he's forced to do something with it. Now he'll pull it back out, the freshman, who's had a very nice game. Cam Williams with 20 for Cape Central, and Murray with 10, been their leading scorers.
Yeah, I mean, just a great, complete game of basketball for Cape. They shot it better than them. They played better defense. The line, I don't know about the free throw line, but
12 of 18, that's 67%. So
yeah, versus 13 of 19. That, you know, you'd call that an equally well a game for both teams. But
right.
Boy, I mean, Cape has just really shown good basketball skills here tonight.
Great defensive effort, I thought, on their part as well against Jackson, a team who had scored 80 in both their first games, I believe, here. So
you know, their defense reminds me of Charleston last year, how hard Charleston would get after you, pressure you. Everything in the world that they did was just tough on you.
Yep.
And they seem to do it as well as anybody, you know. I mean, Charleston was so good at it last year. Now Cape Central doing it this year. I mean, That's when basketball becomes fun to watch. This team has plans of going for a state title. You know, Cape has made no beast or bones about that. They think they're that good. They've showed it here tonight.
Yeah, they really have. They're a Class 5 team, but they were ranked 7th already in the state. This win in this tournament, I would think, would move them up. And Jackson, don't take anything away from Jackson. They're a good basketball team. They just got to figure out against this defensive kind of pressure how to get some scoring done.
And they come into this tournament as a 5 seed playing for the championship. Nobody gave them the opportunity, really thinking, like I said, they thought it was going to be a down team. Their shooting was so red hot early in this tournament, and they have come in this game and shot abysmal. I mean, you know, those are some things they'll figure out of how to manage that kind of stuff in big games and big pressure. And they will have to do it. If they want to make a very big run, they've got to shoot the ball in big games.
Harris for 3, no good. We're going to have a 53-33 final, it looks like, here with Cape Central, the champions of this tournament. That's going to be the final, 53-33. We'll go over some quick stats here before we send it down to Joe and Hannah.
Well, the story of the game for Cape was their big man down low, Cam Williams. He had 20 points in the game on 6 of 11 shooting for 55% from the floor, 6 of 10 inside the arc, 0 of 1 from outside, 8 of 10 from the line from 80%. Nice night for Cam Williams. Also, LaTroy McIntosh had 6 points in the game, followed by Jaden Reynolds had 9. Tayshawn Edwards had 2, 11 points by Marquil Murray on 4 of 10 shooting. He had a very good night, 2 of 3 from outside the arc there by him. 2 points in the game by Tyson Williams, 3 by Maurice Boyd, who was the star of the show last night. Big night for him. They had 17 offensive boards, which led to a large night for Cape Central, getting second chance opportunities in there. And that was a big story of the night for Cape Central. Meanwhile, on the other side of the board for the Jackson Indians, it was 3 points by Cade Winborn, 3 points by Grant Borgenfield, also 6 by Judge Toma, 2 by Gavin Holdman, 6 by Blaine Harris. Very tough night on the night shooting. He was 1 of 11 shooting the basketball tonight. He just really struggled all night long after hitting that 1 3-point shot. Also, Clayton Ernst, 13 points in the game. He is 5 of 11 from the floor, and also 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Did finish with 10 rebounds from him. And also, they shot at 9 of 35, only 26% from the floor, Jim, and that did them in. 2 of 15 from 3. They had been such a good shooting team throughout this tournament, shooting like 50 and 6% at times in games.
64 the first game, 52 the second game, and then tonight, 26.
25, 26%. It just kills you. They did shoot it at 68% from the free throw line. They were better than that at the half, so they struggled. They had 10 offensive boards, but 10 versus 17 on the offensive side. That heavily favored Cape, and Cape proved that they were the best team in the SEMO Conference tournament this season.
No question about it. Nice 20-point win for the Cape Central Tigers. Just we'll wrap it real quick here. Don't forget that we'll be back on the air on the 26th of December, all 26 games of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Bobby and I won't do all 26 of them. That'd be more than I think we either physically could do, but we're going to do a lot of them. So we'll be full coverage of all 26 games there. We're going to send it down to Joe and Hannah to do some post-game wrap-up. This is the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to a joyous side of the arena right now. As you can see, Cape Central student section going nuts. Well, we got them earlier tonight, and they have a right reason to celebrate. For the second time in 4 years, they are SEMO Conference Tournament champions. Joe Northern, Hannah Thurman with you. Hannah, you know, this was literally one of those games that Cape Central took control early. We knew guard play was going to be important tonight, and they did just exactly that. here in this title game?
You know, all we can say is it was Cape's night, and unfortunately Jackson fell short. You couldn't hit the shots like they wanted to, and they just fumbled the ball a lot. And there was obviously mistakes from both teams, but Cape just came out on top tonight.
And that they did, 53-33 the final. So not only Cape wins this tournament for the second time in 4 years, they're 6-0 in the season and winning 2 tournaments in back-to-back weeks. To quote their Twitter account, yes, sir. So as a reminder, don't forget, folks, coming up in 2.5 weeks, we'll have coverage of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Media. We get to do this again with another pool of teams, so be sure to join us for that. Meanwhile, for these 2 teams, they're going to be regrouping, taking some time before they get ready for their Christmas tournament coming up in Cape. Cape getting the 1 seed. Jackson the 3. It is very possible that these 2 teams are going to be meeting again before their regularly scheduled meeting in January.
Yes, and we're excited to see what they can do, and this may be a whole different team from both sides. So a season as they go on, lots of practicing to do and getting better.
It very well could. So for the final time this tournament, Hannah, who is your star of the night?
My star of the night is Cam Williams from Cape.
And once again, just Cam and the performances. And
I just thought, he came out tonight. He obviously never struggled all tournament long, and so I choose him because, once again, they are SEMO Conference champions, and overall, I thought he played a wonderful game tonight.
That they did. I got to give my star of the night to the early game in Dontrez Williams, just an absolute star performer for Sikeston, and they impressed me tonight. Just that entire young core, winning by 15, I believe, over the Poplar Bluff Mules. And just excited to see what that young core then can do with Williams and Wiggins, and just really that great core that we're going to see Greg Hollifield and that team really build up over time. And then in the middle game, closest game of the night, potential Class 3 sectional preview, and Charleston, New Madrid, just taking care of business in this one after the loss last night.
Yeah, Jadis Jones came out. He did exactly what he needed to do, played the inside game, and they took care of business.
Hannah, it's been an honor and a thrill to do this with you. Let's do this again in 2 weeks, shall we?
Sounds good.
All right. Well, as we close out this tournament here tonight from Sikeston Fieldhouse, I do have some final thoughts. Really, for these 2 teams, this is not the end of the regular season. In fact, it's only merely the beginning. But we've learned a few things in this week, too. We know that Cape Central is well deserving of that number 7 rank in Class 5 polls, and they have the height, they have the talent, and they have the stars to prove it. We also know, too, that Jackson is starting to take flight, and if you can get them on a good night shooting, they could be one of the most dangerous teams in Class 6. We know New Madrid has a dynamic duo in Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson. We also know that Charleston, while the 1 seed, coming in at 4-4, they've been a team that has been known to rebound and can make it happen. But what about some of the other teams that we didn't see here tonight? We know Dexter is a dynamite powerhouse thanks to its powerhouse in Cole Nichols. Poplar Bluff has got many young talent to come. Sikeston, we mentioned, with the core young talent. And Notre Dame and Kennett, they'll be back up top. They're going to be finding their ways and trying to get back to the cream de la creme. As for us, what did we learn? We learned that basketball is still the theater of the unexpected. And we saw that all week long, from the buzzer beater on Thursday night to a 5 seed going to the final, and really just starting to see more and more what these 2 teams are all about. A special thanks, of course, to the entire crew here at Aycorp Media. We've been here all week long, bringing you all the games and the action, and just have been absolutely thrilled to bring this tournament to you. And thank you for watching in record number as well. We will be back in 2.5 weeks to do this all over again in Bloomfield, and we cannot wait for you to join us. For our entire Aycorp Media crew, for Jim Riker, Bobby Alford, the coach Darren Scott, Tommy Jacobs, and our entire crew, and of course Hannah Thurman, Joe Northern saying good night from the Fieldhouse, where the Tigers are victorious once more. We'll see you from Bloomfield.